Machines driven by curiosity, becoming cold-blooded killers. Everything must end. Even with new technology upgrades making us faster, stronger, we're still no match for the bloodthirsty machines. But the story isn't over yet. A genius engineer just came onto the scene.
Out for the power, I'm just counting the hours. My inner beast is ready to feast. Competition devoured. You ready? This is the moment. I'm ready to own it. Put your arm, you'll never fall against any opponent. This is my life. Hit 'em down for the fight. Hit 'em left and then right. He's on my light. His mind and great. His songs to play. Watch your learn. Keep us steady right now. I'm a legend. I'm ready right now. Once I get it lit, going great. I was made for this. They say
Rescue en route. No turning back now.
Kill directive initiated. Eliminated.
One's enough.
The truth always comes out.
Play a game of MASH.
Out of the way!
great. I was made for this. Legendary.
Thanks for stopping by. Mission complete.
They all telling me I'm dope now. I'ma teach you a thing or two. I gotta take over the world. What does greatness mean to you? Great, I was made for this. It's time to make 'em pay for this. You don't have to wait. Save for a fate. Great, I was made for this. I was made for this.
for your desire.
Let's go. Never back down, and I never run. Coming last place, that was never fun. Time to elevate.
Looks like we gotta make it harder. Let me see who's the lucky one.
I'ma let it go.
Let them taste the power of new vehicles.
Time to lose control.
Time to fly! I never
Time to
miss.
start the show. Yeah. 5, 4, 3, 2, we gon' run it up. No days off.
Precision bombing.
One shot, so you better not.
There's already a lot of fights. You have some perfect timing. You have serendipity. People just still fighting back. They're gonna move forward, and that's with a lot of the members here, and then the round is gonna be giving. What is up, survivors, and welcome to Farlight 84 Philippines Championship Season 1. It's Kali here alongside Burger Kim to bring you guys the starting point of this event. And how are you feeling?
Well, this is the first ever FPC one, so I'm
Yeah.
super excited. And I thought you were gonna introduce us by saying like, "Welcome to Sunset City." I was like, "Already? Already?" We'll get to that in a bit. Okay, we'll get to that in a bit. But yeah, I'm feeling great. I'm feeling really excited about this, and honestly, it is a whole lot to unpack as well, since it's going to be 2 straight months, I think, full
Yeah.
of Farlight 84 action, full of chaos. So yeah, you better tune in to all of our social media channels, and don't forget to share the live stream as well.
As we are on the starting line here, we got franchise teams, semi-pro teams, amateur teams competing here today, fighting for that #1 spot and to be part of the first ever championship of the Farlight 84 Philippine Championship Season 1. And of course, being that first champion will embark you to be the first one in the history.
And you know what? I was looking at the teams as well, Callie. There is a lot of familiar
Yeah.
names, a lot of new ones as well. Well, they're not very new, but they just, I guess, well, they've changed their names, but
Yeah.
still pretty much the same team that you guys have come to love and know. So you'll see them later on. But for now, for FPC 1, I do have to talk a little bit about the heroes as well as some of the vehicles that have involved. The last time I was in a Farlight 84 thing, it was mostly like blazing infantries, a lot of Jupiters.
Yeah, a lot of Jupiter 6. But on the new update, we saw a lot of guns actually added into the mix where they have some buffs in there. We're talking about those defenders, those Uzis, as well as those white dwarfs that we might potentially see here be used by our professional players competing here at Farlight 84 Philippine Championship Season 1. And there's a lot in store here for today. This is just the start of the competition, and we're looking forward to the highlights that we will be able to unravel here in the storylines that we can provide to every team.
Yeah, and talking about those vehicles, those guns as well, I'm loving that there's a lot more new things coming out, right?
Yeah.
So I played a couple of games. I was like, oh wait, there's not a lot of Jupiters anymore, not a lot of 495.
Yeah.
So I'm so happy to see like some of these new things being in the spotlight as well. So yeah, I'm looking forward to that.
And a big shout out to Farlight Games for listening to the community and making everything be utilized inside of this game. And well, now it is going to be one big factor that we allocate our developers from here in our community, because they really care about us. But now let's take a look at our format here for FPC Season 1 for the mobile esports tournament. We have our weekly qualifiers happening in Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays. And of course, before we even talk about that, we got 3 stages: open qualifiers, knockouts, and the season finals.
And for the open qualifiers, that's going to be August 28th up until September 24th. So be sure to mark it in your calendars and be sure to catch all of the games. And these are our daily matches, right? So from Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, like what Callie mentioned, and it's all either in the afternoon or the evening.
You have an opportunity to be part of our weekly semifinals, which will be held every Saturday. And if you are one of the top dogs and you advance the top 15 squads, then you got an opportunity to play at our weekly finals, which will be held every Sunday. And an opportunity to be the best is in line here for our stage 1.
We also got the knockout stages September 30th up until the 8th of October, and this is where it gets a little bit more serious. You have all the top 60, and eventually there is from Group A, B, C, and D as well, every Saturdays and Sundays as well. And of course, the next will be the top 3 moving on to our finals as well.
And for FPC Season 1, at our finals, we got an offline event that the teams will be playing at, and we got 2 groups at day number 1, where the top 7 teams at the top will be advancing to the next stage, which will be the finals, where they get an opportunity to be the best team in FPC Season 1, where it is going to be a best of 5 round match, where we actually find a point system. And what are they fighting for? It's 25,000 US dollars. And I did some calculations, Burger King. If you put that into pesos, that's going to be $1 million. And if you divide that into 250 for the battle pass, 5,500 battle pass, which you can buy.
I was gonna say, you already calculated it in your head.
Yeah.
I'm not very good at math, so thank you so much for that. And yeah, those are our social media channels. Be sure to follow them and yeah, be updated with all of the Farlight 84 happenings so far, because this is definitely going to be a very big year for this game.
Yeah, this is just the start. This is just Season 1. We got Season 2, 3, and of course the finals, where we got an opportunity to determine really is who will be the best of the best. And of course, speaking of the best, SR Nakage and Ghost Reborn, which is the top 1 and the top 2 teams in our competition, will be here for the day.
Yeah, SR and Nakage, as well as you mentioned
Ghost
Ghost
Reborn,
right? This is a team that you guys already know as well. I mean, if you've been watching all of the Farlight 84 esports, they have been, they were the champions actually, and they are actually the defending champions, for this FPC one as well. So I'm looking forward to see will SR and Nakage actually, you know, finally get to be the champions or be on top this time, because they have been very consistent.
Yeah. And SR Nakage, during our qualifiers match this weekday, the last weekday that we've had, they played 6 matches, they won 4, and they won it in a way where they scored 20 plus kills each on total squad kills. So like the dominance that they can output here really is amazing. But we're not just talking about SR Nakage as well as Ghost Reborn here. We're talking about potential teams that can take away that spot away from them. Since Farlight 84 is a growing game and we have growing communities, the chances to create superstars are definitely going to be factored in.
I mean, welcome to the chaos, right?
Yeah.
You heard it from Farlight 84 themselves. This is a place wherein anything could happen, and I think you know, the last Farlight 84 tournaments have been a testament to that, on what the teams can do, what they can pull off. I mean, come on, in the grand finals they were able to pull off something like that. What more here in the very first FPC 1?
Yeah, and well, this is absolutely going to be a show, you know, because we just we saw a lot of players in the games. And well, now we're going to be taking a look at our qualified teams inside this game, where we obviously know that there will be a lot of, you know, factors on the best players on the game. But so far for our prize pool, 37,500 will be split into the mobile and the PC division, and mostly taking the lion's share will be the mobile division with 25k, which we saw earlier. But the PC division actually making a mark here as well. Significant how much the game has grown in those devices.
So how many battle passes for the
37,500.
Oh, that is a lot of battle passes, guys. And check out the new one, by the way. I love the style. If you guys were already subscribed to the battle pass, well, I mean, you can actually join FPC next time. But you know, be sure to watch all the games, get inspired by all of our players for FPC 1. I mean, this is just the beginning. This is just the first day. And speaking of the teams, let's take a look at Team A.
Yeah, Team A, SR Nakage, Ghost Reborn, Now's Esports. These are going to be the 3 teams that most likely are going to create a lot of significant highlights inside of this team. And apart from that, we got Easy Reborn, Summit Invictus, Powerhouse International, both of which are going to make their returns here at this competition. And honestly, Burger Kim, this is a very stacked squad and a team.
Yeah, I think for Team A, right, I can see a lot of names that I can remember. And at the same time, Naos as well will be in Team A. And looking at Team B, we got Execration.
Yeah.
That is also a very well known ore. We got the SRN Main 2, VBN Nomads. I remember
Yeah.
them as well from the last Farlight 84 Cup.
Yeah, I mean, Execration is the first franchise team to, you know, like invest into Farlight 84. And the team that they took is going to be a big trouble because they can really pack really a punch. But apart from them, we got Wiggins as well, former True Legends PH. And for Team C, we have VB Esports. We got as well as NU Complex here and Team Rampage. Actually, looking forward to that team.
Oh, what's with that team? I mean, is there anything important you can point out, or maybe anything interesting?
They can really turn on the Jets. But apart from them, though, I'm looking at AA08, which will be Adelpos Astali. And this team can really rival up against SR Nakage.
Feet as well. I mean, aside from their squad, you know, they've also put on a show last
Yeah.
time, and I think a lot of people are looking forward to see them perform as well. And I think what makes FPC1 even more exciting is there is a lot of hot fixes, a lot
Yeah.
of patches that the developers have made, and I'm really, really looking forward to see that. And last but not least, of course, we got Team D.
Yeah, Beta Esports, Tyrant FL Main, NRX Blackfire, Elite Extreme
Extreme,
1.
yeah.
These are squads that obviously are returnees and have made significant mark back in Old Cup, Center Cup, Asia. But AP Brand Esports, again, another franchise organization that have managed to like put in the investment and make some chaos here at
Yeah,
484.
AP Bren, an organization that has recently merged. So
Yeah.
I'm happy to see that they are in Farlight 84, and I'm looking forward to see their performance as well here. And they are going to be in Team B, so look forward to that one shortly.
Yeah, this is going to be very competitive knowing that we got 60 teams here today and tomorrow there can only be 15. So if you really want to get to the weekly finals, you gotta make sure that your positioning here will be prime as well as those kills.
Yeah, you know what? I'm also super excited for all of these franchise teams that we pointed out.
Yeah.
Not just franchise teams, maybe even some of these new teams. Looking forward to see their synergy. But now, of course, Cali and Burger Kim will be right back. After this short break, we're going to be landing at Sunset City.
Terrifying power awakens in the dark. Machines driven by curiosity, becoming cold-blooded killers. Everything must end. Even with new technology upgrades making us faster, stronger, we're still no match for the bloodthirsty machines. But the story isn't over yet. A genius engineer just came onto the scene.
Rescue en route. No turning back now.
Kill directive initiated. Eliminated.
One's enough.
The truth always comes out.
Play a game of MASH.
Out of the way!
Great, I was made for this. Legendary.
Thanks for stopping by. Mission complete.
They all telling me I'm dope now. I'ma teach you a thing or two. I gotta take over the world. What is greatness mean to you? Great, I was made for
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to Farlight 84 Philippines Season 1. Now we're going to be hopping into the chaos. And first up is going to be Group A, and where we know lives the champion of ACC as well as the second runner-up, and that's going to be Ghost Reborn and SR Nakage.
Oh, that's like the team of death, as
Yeah.
some people would call it, right? It's because it's already chaotic with two of the top teams in one team. I mean, I would have expected them to be spread out, but come on, okay? We're going to be started out with a blast here at FPC 1 by having two of the top teams already here in our very first map,
Yeah.
actually.
And if you take a look at the weekly rankings for these squads, obviously SR Nakage performed a lot better on the weekly qualifiers, where we saw them win 4 out of the 6 matches that they played. And obviously Pabi is going to be that one player that we really need to look forward to here for SR Nakage. But obviously we have other teams that are inside of this group, and of course now's Esports, a team that we also need to talk about.
Yeah, I mean, they've been posting on their social media
Yeah.
channels that they have both a mobile and a PC team. So I think this came as a sweet surprise for a lot of the Now's fans. So, and I'm sure that they're looking forward to their performance here. And speaking of performance, why don't we drop straight into Sunset City?
All right, here we go. This is going to be amazing as we finally see these teams. But before all that, let's take a look at our qualified teams. We mentioned SR Nakage is going to be here along with the squad of Ghost Reborn, the top 2 and the top 1 in the last season of All Cups or Cup. But again, Easy Reborn will be here as well. And a couple of facts, Ray is going to be in that team, which is like the most famous TikTok Farlight 84 content creator. So I'm really looking forward to this guy. I look up to him in terms of like creating contents.
Yeah, I mean, for some content creators, I mean, this is, I guess, a new experience for them. Some of them are like, okay, I'm on live stream. I want to pull off something crazy. And they actually do sometimes. And I can't wait to see that shortly. But you know what? I'm looking forward to see as well where they're going to drop, where the hot points. I mean, Carnival is obviously one of them.
Yeah, obviously, Carnival, the Nobel Planetarium.
Oh yeah, I think that's also a very good spot. But you know, last time I think the hot spot was more of the Sunflower Mall. So I don't see that
not
as
anymore.
much. Yeah,
Since we have also shield rotations coming into play in like the past update, teams started to look forward to venturing into other spots on the map. And one of those actually is Power Tree Station, which obviously is a map section in Sunset City that has managed to get a lot of attention. 23 loot boxes inside of that, which can be useful in terms of upgrading your player XPs to get those damage upgrades, as well as those shield experience that could be there from the static shield devices.
Yeah, at the same time, Power Tree is that kind of space wherein there's a lot of ins and outs. There's a lot of good high ground. There's a lot of good hiding spots. So, I mean, if you want to start it out chaotic, I mean, that's the best place to go. And considering the fact that you did mention there's a lot more loot there, I'm checking in the updates as well. Are there vehicles there? A number of vehicles? I think there's some number of
numerous. A lot of vehicles actually. But now we're finally looking at our first ever game at the Farlight 84 Philippines Championship. We're starting it today at Sunset City Group A. NCG is gonna be that team that we really have to forward to the most, and obviously their favorable drops is gonna be at the Nobel Planetarium as well as the hotel, and it seems like they're going for the exact same route here.
Oh, look at squad number 4 actually. They've got a good ground there covering a lot of Riverview Park.
Yeah.
There's a lot of shields. I mean, I love that area surrounding Riverview
Yeah.
Park. I mean, aside from the good views, it's beside the river, obviously. And, you know, there's a lot of, I think, loot and as well as some good getaway cars. So I think that's a good spot for squad number 4. And if they manage to be able to have that stronghold over there, I think they should be able to play this out really well. It is sort of center of the map as well.
And we have some early engagements coming through here, and that's going to be for team number 2 here in Cholard. Obviously had his teammate actually down, but his teammate's there for the backup. So right now they are currently up against squad number 13 here at Power Tree Station, and obviously this is an area on the map where you would need to get all of the loot to have like a better aim, but so much action coming here by the industrial subway station where we see 3 squads actually going in for the compete.
Okay, this is quite new that you don't see people in the shopping mall.
Yeah.
They're actually on the
Right beside.
outskirts. Yeah, right beside there. Usually you see them go in for a lot more of the weapons there, but as of the moment, you see pandemonium all across Squad 11 as well as Squad number, is that Squad number 8?
Yeah, and EO already finding those kills along with the help of Laro, and using that Uzi really up in close range really gets you a lot of these kills, and EO getting those switcheroos here. And this is very important kills for them as they manage to swipe away a team here at the subway station. Take a look at their kills. Already 6, and they're looking to get more as EO gets...
Squad number 8 and 11 still going at it. I mean, this is such an open area wherein there's absolutely nowhere else to go. It's just straight up. It's very straightforward. And then they've gotten in a lot of early respawns as well.
Yeah, I mean, wasting away their enemies' respawns here will play a big factor. And you can see Chibi's actually trying to take away Horeki there with that M4. So Powerhouse International off to a great start, and not even wasting a bullet here is going to be Chibi's as he gets that melee kill.
Chibi. I like that. I mean, usually for me, I just shoot them down.
Yeah.
But Chibi's like, I'm gonna save my bullets for later on because it's gonna be absolutely chaotic. But as of the moment, right, that was quite a blast for squad number 11 and squad number 8. And as of the moment, squad number 8 is the one on top.
Okay, here we go. And it's going to be Zunax here, who's actually finding a lot of kills here at the corner of Tinman Industrial. And there's so many things that, you know, these teams are really trying to allocate into. And that's where you're trying to find those spawns as well as those rotations inside of this map. And FaZe Clan, so far, will not find any of eliminations here so far. Focusing on getting a lot of loots here on that rotations as well. They're right beside Todd's Hot Rod, which currently has 3 static shield devices that they can do for armor upgrades.
Oh, and it seems like the circle is gonna close over to actually I think somewhere in Carnival. So
Yeah.
I think for squad number 4, who has started out in Riverview Park, and they're looking really good with their shields, right? And this
Yeah.
is something I pointed out. They've completely gotten a solid hold of that area in Riverview Park. They also got a good number of vehicles as well. So I'd say this is a great start for them, but they're gonna go head to head with squad number 9 just a bit.
And here we go, MacPro starting it off a bit here with the Cypher. He gets that kill onto Slash, and this is team that were the defending champions of all Cup, Solar Cup Asia. And their drop point here, which is the Riverview Park, is trial and tested. This was the drop point that really won them that finals up against S. Arnakage. It was really favorable to win everything at that connection. But now, as we take a look at the rotation here by Ghost Reborn, we see squad number 12 in CD actually finding some kills there, and Angela has to really play this one smartly. You're the only one alive for your squad, and if you get taken down here, you do have a respawner, but you don't want that 12 placement, right?
Yeah, Angela was taking some pot shots at squad number 4, Ghost Reborn there, and I think this was quite wise, but at the same time, right, you are all alone, doing the best that you can. I think at this moment for Angela, right, it's to hold out as much as he can.
And you need those placement points to get you to places, right? You would need to get the top 15 to advance to the weekly finals. And early engagements coming there for this one of Ghost Reborn here. This time for the side of S. Arnakage, they secured themselves 2 Rocket Tarantulas already, and they're looking to try to find Gizmo's location. He's actually at the top floor here at the moment, and NCG looking to try to search this player up. But so far, he's really covered in greatly, but now gets spotted by Sunil there, and Wovic looking to try to take him down, and Kiko there for the backup. They take down the Ember, and they are going to be able to secure the 3 static shield devices here by the motel.
Oh, and you did mention Pabi earlier as a player that we have to watch out for, but look at the shots coming through here. They're still up and kicking for NCG, And I think this is a good spot to be in. A number of shields as well are available here. Great number of resources as well. I mean, you're near Carnival. There is a lot of chaos to ensue, a lot of resources as well. But there is the respawns being used. And we see Majo actually trying to take him down, but to...
Oh!
Was able to!
He took that guy down! And now he is the Reaper! And this is what we are love to talk about, but now for squad number 2 in Miracle Esports, they're up against BMA4, and they're looking to try to take them down. Bo will get eliminated here, and the team up coming through for Miracle as Pao and Liam creates that wombo combo to get that damage done and dealt with, and now they secured a lot more in this game, though their armors are looking pretty great. Their player experience points still not up to par compared to SR Nakage, as well as Ghost Reborn, who had at least level 5 armors in there. But now you can see Naus as well on the rotation, going by Todd's Hot Rod. That's the main point that you want to get into to get these kills.
Todd's Hot Rod, as well as the Tin Man Industrial, a place that I love to go to as well. I love to drop in because there's a lot of resources. There's a lot of warehouses there that you can take cover. And speaking of taking cover, we see squad number 1 already positioned themselves in one warehouse. So if they can manage to pull off some sort of ambush, that's actually NCG already waiting there. Whoever will face them is gonna be up for a treat. Either it's Naos or that other squad that is in that area.
There is a very strategic approach there for the side of SR Nakage, because they have Rocket Tarantulas and they're right exactly in the middle. And as far as we all know, that the Tin Man is very open, as well as the other areas around it, so they can just shoot them down with those Rocket Tarantulas up far, and the artillery is really gonna get this other squads. But you can see them actually going far, where Ghost Reborn finds himself in eliminations, and FaZe Clan looking down and dirty as they are currently trying to fight. Will this one through? They are getting surrounded here. Ludi gets that kill on the Shark, and they're gonna be able to win those gunfights and force out FaZe Clan out of the way. They take away the loot, and now they also have 5 kills here as a squad.
And look at their shields as well, going into level 6 just shortly, and this is kind of expected as well. They started out in Riverview, and no one else dropped in Riverview, so that is absolutely a great way to start. But as of the moment, right, you're going to be closing in on the circle, probably heading over to Tin Man or Hot Rods. But you see now Naos as well as squad number 4, who is already there as of the moment.
I mean, Ghost Reborn obviously still sticking beside this outside of the circle. I know that they have been spotted by now, so they're trying to take their time. BBC, he really has to restore that health, and he did that while driving the car. Not exactly sure how that happened, but Ghost Reborn secures himself a safe spot outside of that circle, away from Naus Esports, who's trying to go for the gatekeeping situation inside of that Tin Man Industrial. But they're currently caught into a pinch. Now you're gonna have to decide, do you want to get into an engagement with Naus Esports or the team beside, which will be SR Nakage?
Neither for me, right?
It's not
these
good,
are
right?
good teams, right? But I think you have to tread carefully here. There, I think if you have a good vision here, a good vantage point of where the other teams are before you advance, I mean, that's an area, I mean, it's high risk, high reward.
And now we're seeing this Rocket Tarantula in action again. If you can utilize this vehicle efficiently, you're guaranteed to get a lot of damage dealt to the opponents, as well as those kills that can be locked in potentially. So far for now, as they are outside of the circle, they have spotted so much information and players that are rotating right beside, but so far they haven't really gotten any kill here. And we're still down to our 10 players, our 10 squads inside of this game, and now engagement's coming through. Nice EMP shock there by Tan. He takes down the player in Wuhan, and Kong has to go for the backup here. He does have his EMP shock there, just trying to remove the shield of the guy that took down his teammates, and they got that trade, but it's still 1-for-1.
And for that absolute gravity, and that's just the truth right there. I mean, it just pulls so much things together. There, limited movement as well. So I think that was such a good call for Naos to actually go in. I mean, it's 1-for-1 trade, so I think it's pretty much even for both sides.
But it's just gonna be Naus Esports that get better out of that situation, right? Because they took one player down from Masters, and they get to revive their teammate. And Lucinde is one of that players or heroes that you would need to keep inside of the final circle so that you get that absolute gravity, which can pull enemies outside of their initial position. And well, as soon as that happens, we're looking at Ghost Reborn here, still outside of the circle, away from any engagements here. And I like this. Level 5 armors, they got their XP leveled up as well, and they have 7 squad kills in total.
Yeah, I love the fact that they've gotten a lot of resources, and looking at our possible final circle is actually, a lot of rivers, a lot of riverbanks as well. So that is going to be absolutely chaotic, and it's going to be very difficult to fight around that terrain. Not unless you want to get someone early on, but as of the moment we see Mouse and Miracle going head to head, and it seems like it's going to be Miracle getting the better trade-off there.
Yeah, gets that 5 kills. Now all of their players are going to have a level 4 armor. Purple shields are going to be essential, especially at the late game. And now they're slowly trying to build that one up. We can also see Ghost Reborn is going to be on the northern side of Sunset City here so far, reversing with a Rocket Tarantula. They want to use this at that late game because they know that their terrain in Sunflower Shopping Mall are going to be quite open. So if they can cross this one in, they can get a lot of pressure from the artillery.
Oh, I'm loving the position as well, squad number 1. They've been in that very good area of the circle wherein you're in the middle and you can kind of know where your opponents are coming from. And MZ69 as well, they are going to camp out in this this tower, this warehouse, deciding warehouse over here and getting a good spot on where the other teams are going to be coming from.
And we're down to our final 6 teams in this matchup, and one of which is going to be Ghost Reborn, which is the champions of All Sutter Cup Asia. And they're that team to really look forward to at the moment. Here we got Miracle Esports still hiding by the rocks. They're waiting for that circle to close in, which is about to close in now. And you can see NCG, the second players who are on that ACC, looking to get some damage up and dealt with here. They already have 12 kills, but they find a skill onto LPH, and that's gonna increase that kill count to even more.
And here's the thing, this is danger as well about fighting over the riverbanks on those sides. It's just a very, very risky spot to be in. And at the same time, right, if you do manage to take down your opponent, that's great. But if you do get taken down in that spot, I mean, very tight spot to be in. The circle's closing in. And speaking of closing in, right, we are down to, I think, our last six squads.
Yeah, and NCG fighting for a position here inside of the Sunflower Shopping Mall final circle. And they get one through. And they're already looking healthy here. Wovic, already a level 6 armor. He's recently maxed out. And his teammates are looking pretty healthy here as well. And the team that they have to look forward to are those that are beside the Sunflower Shopping Mall, because they will have to fight for positioning again, because that circle just got determined and the Eye of the Storm are going to be out in the open. And we can see Summit Invictus Maui trying to stay alive. He backs away. His flamethrower gonna almost explode there, but luckily he stays alive for his squad. But you have to wrap this one out.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's only one. There's still 6 squads up here, but he gets spotted here. There is Emperor going in.
Powerhouse International won the deadly beatdown there, scores themselves 11 squad kills here inside of this game, and eventually those skills will lead to you having player experience upgraded as well as your armors. And that's why we already see one of their players in Cloudy already having that level 5, but that's not going to be enough if you try to compare that number to NCG, who's got at least 3 of their players with level 5 and 1 already with level 6.
All of them have a very good vantage point over everyone is coming in. It's like, hey guys, welcome to our crib. Come right in. We got a full shields as well as we got a number of vehicles, and we got a good grasp of the area. That's kind of what NCG is saying here.
Yeah, and now we saw a player from Powerhouse International getting that Divulge ultimate there for Young, and that's going to send out so much information and where potentially they could try to strike, and they take down FaZe. Clark and Izun gets caught in the open, and that's going to be Powerhouse scoring their 30th kill. They're trying to rival in NCG's kill count here, but look, now the artillery is on here for NCG. But for Ghost Reborn, they also have their own Rocket Tarantulas, so this is gonna be a tank battle for these 2 teams.
Oh man, it's not the Blazing Infantry today, it's the Rocket Tarantulas for this very first round. And looking at the circle here, okay, there's not a lot of riverbanks, not a lot of rivers, so it is actually gonna close in where we started out, the outskirts of Sunflower Shopping Mall.
And this is where we saw a lot of connections from Powerhouse International. They stuck here at this location, didn't really go in northern side of the Sunset City. They just made sure all the players that are looking to go to get this rotation here at the south will be taken down, and that's why they got 13 kills at the moment. Miracle Esports stuck inside. Absolute Gravity connects there for Powerhouse, and they are trying to use that hologram guide to evade, but Powerhouse International is just too good. They take down the players from Miracle Esports, but the fight not yet over with Laura down to low health points, and he's gonna try to run, but he's gonna get taken down.
Oh, he's down, and oh my goodness, absolutely chaotic inside. It started with the gravity, and as of the moment, Powerhouse with the better positioning, they did. Miracle would definitely need a miracle to get out of that one.
Yeah, now they're down to their last few players there, and now we're down to our final 3 teams, and we only have 10 survivors remaining at this competition, and we are getting a treat here, which is gonna be the deja vu between Ghost Reborn as well as SR Nakage. These teams have successfully locked in great armor. They got their player experience points growth as well, which means that their damage are not easy to deal with. Ghost Reborn now looking to get that positioning over towards that final circle because circle's closing in.
Oh man, NCG, they have a much better view, a much better vantage point of where Ghost Reborn is going to be coming from. Is this going to be coming into a full circle for NCG? I mean, they got all the vehicles, and as you can see, Ghost Reborn. Oh no, they're getting taken down there by Wovic. Circle's closing in here, and like what I mentioned, such a good vantage point for NCG.
Yeah, they also have the sniper to back them up, and having a Phantom here inside this game, the multiplier from the sniper is gonna be deadly here. Wovic takes down Claudia. Ghost Ludi gets caught into the danger zone, and now Ghost Reborn are down to their final 2 players. And you can see Kiko with the explosion. He takes down 2 players from Ghost Reborn. Now we're down to the final 2 players, and they just have to worry about EO, who's going to be the last player alive. Wovic trying to close him out. Vision erosion will be enough to take down Wovic, but Kiko once again with the White Dwarf gets that kill, and they take over map number 1 with a total 20 squad kills. What an amazing performance coming from them. They took down the champion of All Cup, Solar Cup, and they're looking so prime on that map number 1.
I mean, guys, come on. First FPC 1. Definitely we gotta start it out chaotic, and I love the fact that, you know, like what I mentioned, NCG had a very good vision, but you know what? The last part, I didn't expect Wovic to go down. I mean, you're a fan.
Ember, Ember obviously had the advantage here since he's got that vision erosion, right? But actually, Wovic was aiming very accurately up against the last player there. But of course, having a 1v4 situation and Wovic having backup, they eventually get that kill, and that gave them the 20th kill to finish up this day number 1. Not bad. I mean, not bad is an understatement here. What a great performance coming from them.
And actually, you know what? For Ghost Reborn, I do like the fact that, you know what, they were able to cover a lot of the ground in Riverview Park, as well as the outskirts, the mansion as well, outside Riverview Park. But unfortunately, I think when it comes to positioning, I think I always highlight this every time I'm on, right? I really love to have a good vision, and you can kind of guess what type of capsular I play, right? So I like more of the scouts, right? Like I like giving information, and I think this is something that is often overlooked. Not just the weapons, right? But a good idea of where your opponents are coming from, just so that you can actually position yourself better.
I mean, approaching that final circle, we saw that Ghost Reborn had a much better shield experience points as well as player XP. But what NCG had was power positions. Power positions that can take down Ghost Reborn easily, because they're at the top. They had the high ground control. They can just easily beam the players down with that sniper coming in from one of their Phantom users. And that right there is attention to detail on how you win your Sunset Cities. Take over those power positions to get those kills and victory.
Yeah, this is kind of why, you know, when it comes to the maps, it is actually much more exciting to have the map close in on a place wherein you have high ground, like the last one you've seen, right?
The hideout,
There's just a lot of good spots to hide in, a lot of good, especially if you are near that area or you drop near that area, and you can kind of tell that, oh, the circle's closing in there. Okay, let's solidify our hold on that area.
And I love that they had the patience to do that exactly. Since we were seeing so much action coming from the Sunflower Shopping Mall area, obviously it was Ghost Reborn that got baited into that situation. They knew that there were so many gunshots at that area, so they decided to hop in, get those third-party initiated, but then the circle closed in. And when that closed in, of course, the damage from the danger zone will inflict so much compared to the first circle, and Ludi got taken down there, and Ghost Reborn suffering a 3v4 up against NCG, who had the power position in that orange hideout, was really the de facto in that game. But wow, for Powerhouse, actually, you know, we saw them actually go up against Miracle Esports on one of the buildings outside of the Sunflower Shopping Mall as well, and somehow they placed better than our defending champions in Ghost Reborn.
Yeah, they were able to charge in, right? And
Yeah.
I think the timings as well of the ultimates here in the final few moments. I think even up for Powerhouse going up against Miracle, the timing of the absolute gravity, and even in that last moment we're in, it was almost a you know, maybe like a takedown on NCG, but Wovic got completely taken aback by the vision erosion, right? That's something that he didn't expect. Again, timing, positioning, but on top of all of that, that was NCG right there in the middle. I think they were waiting, and you did mention patience, right? Sometimes you know, players would love to go around the area first, you know, hold out. I think it really depends on the playstyle, and NCG, really props to them for holding out that long.
And we talked about them being the trendsetters. We saw them use those blazing infantries. We saw them use so many guns in the game that weren't even tried out by other teams. And here they are actually putting that Rhino into play. We saw the final 2 kills in the Sunset City map number 1 coming in from a Rhino play. So that right there is going to be an attention to detail for the other squads that will be competing here today, because a Rhino can potentially devastate teams, especially when you try to use it with your explosive damage. So you just try to aim at the ground, and we can see those illuminations just barge in their lineup.
Yeah, AoE is great as well. So I think it's just aiming it at the proper time, proper place, and yeah,
A premonition of what's going to be happening at map 2 and map number 3.
hopefully, I mean, for SRN, right? They continue this type of performance up until the end. They've started out strong, and let's see if they can hold out until the very end. I mean, props to them, right? They already hold it. They already held their fourth in that last stand, and they did very well. And I think for the last time, right, it will come into full circle eventually. So I just you know, love opening with 2 explosive teams immediately, and yeah, we'll see in map number 2. You did mention a lot of like it's Blazing Saturdays, right?
It's Blazing Saturdays.
A lot of Rocket Tarantulas apparently in our map 1.
Yeah, we saw coming in from Naos, we saw coming from Ghost Reborn and SR Nakage at the final circle, which is something that was, you know, set trend by our squad in SR Nakage. And obviously they are the creme de la creme of Farlight 84 right now, with the positioning, with their team chemistry as well. They have been around and they have been playing to the T, and they will be able to, you know, really set the bar high here off the start. 20 kills. Do you think that would be beaten by other teams outside of Group A, B, C, and D?
Maybe. I mean, we were seeing a lot of orgs already putting up their teams, and I think this is quite interesting, right? For SRN Nakage and some of the squads that have already, you know, made their name here in Farlight 84. I think what's really exciting about like new names, new squads, is you don't know what they can bring out, right? And I have high hopes that the other groups, the other teams, that they can also bring out this kind of performance. I mean, 20 kills. I mean, that is expected for SRN. They have been performing like this ever since, and I'm not surprised that they started out FPC 1 with a bang.
Yeah, and to do it in a way where you take down, again, the champions of All Cup, Solar Cup Asia. And well, now we saw that game. Let's take a look at our highlights to break it down here at map number 1.
Oh yeah.
How was it?
Okay naman, okay naman. I think there were some times na hindi ko nabasa.
It's okay.
How was it naman? Like, anything?
Yeah, very informative.
Yeah.
Ano lang siguro, hindi ko tayo. Okay naman yung ano. Okay naman yung...
Yeah, let me know if you space call. First na kasi ako mag-explain eh. Gusto ko explain.
Yun na lang gawin mo kapag wala kang engagement. Ang limit mo tapos kapag may engagement.
I think okay naman sa energy.
Okay naman. Maganda. Wait, we're going back.
A new Reaper has arrived.
Ayun yung play, oh.
Ayun yun. Ganda ng posting. Right there, oh. Tapos may ano pa, nag-closing yung circle.
I mean, what an amazing performance that we just saw once again for SR Nakage in this game. Majo was the Reaper at the start of the matchup, and they were able to change that into a victory, landing at the Nova Planetarium. Seems to be the best way for them to get their winning way started.
Yeah, for Nova Planetarium, again, it has a lot of good high ground,
Yeah.
a lot of resources as well, a couple of shields, so I think it is still one of the favorable locations to drop in as of the moment. I was looking forward to squad number 4, honestly. Like, they had a very, very good area that they covered all to themselves, rather. So I was actually looking forward to their performance, and yeah, let's see for map number 2. There's
I mean,
more.
yeah, they got a lot of games, but now let's take a look at our MVP at this matchup. We obviously know that it's gonna be Pabby. We saw him with that Rocket Tarantula dealing the most damage with 1,301 total damage and a rating of 40. He only had 3 kills, but the amount of assists that he helped his teammates with speaks a lot on what this guy could do.
You also hyped up Pavli earlier.
Yeah, I
right?
actually
You
called
hyped
it, right?
up- Yeah, you called it. You called it. So yeah, Cali Gaming doing this here at FPC 1, and yeah, as expected from Pavi, congratulations for getting that MVP. And you did mention, right, the Rocket Tarantula,
Yeah.
and fantastic performance all across the board.
I mean, having a 40 rating on a pro match is something that you cannot take for granted. That's so much dealt of damage that he just did, so much impact that he did. And we're going to see more of Pavi here in this matchup. But it's not just Pavi that you really have to worry about here for SR Nakagi, because Majo, Wovik, they can be, the top fraggers
right.
here if they even want to.
Yeah, I think for that particular match, Wovik as well, right?
Yeah.
Like, just gunning everyone down before they could even reach where they are at, and it's just such a good vantage point, like what I mentioned earlier. And hopefully, if they can keep having this in the next few maps, I think they can pretty much be on top.
And what's more interesting here for SR Nakage is that they're the only team that is using a Phantom hero here at this map number 1, right? So to do that in a way where obviously other teams had that Cypher Lucinda combination, as well as the Sunil, as well as the Young. This team actually utilized Phantom over Young, and I believe that really creates a factor because they're snipers. That's the sniper Wovik was using was really important, especially in the late game.
Yeah, and at the same time, right, I do have to point out that Phantom actually deals a lot more damage using in the sniper. So just a very good utilization of the hero that he used. And I think for the other teams, right, they're going with the more standard. And I think it's such a deadly combo as well. We talked about it offline earlier, wherein it was the Lucinda and I think it was Cypher combo. That is so deadly. You can't even move anymore. Like, think of the gravity. And at the same time, the EMP shock, it's just too much to handle. You didn't actually see a lot of that. I did see a couple of EMP shocks and absolute gravity, but not together at the same time.
Well, maybe it's because of like the Cypher. You really have to land the Cypher EMP shock first before you try to land in the absolute gravity, because any ultimates can be cancelled down by an EMP shock. So that's why you really have to chain those two together, with the EMP shock being the first one to be drawn out as an ultimate. And well, we're going to be looking forward to more action here at this Group A. SR Nakage took map number 1, but there are 2 maps left here at this Group A, and there is plenty of time, plenty of chances for a team to actually take over them. And Ghost Reborn, Now's Esports, FaZe Clan, this team are out for a challenge.
Oh, and you know what? For map number 1, actually, surprisingly, I did not see any teams drop in Carnival. So
Yeah.
not as much, right? Most of them wanted to cover the side.
Yeah,
the
Sunflower Shopping
Sunflower,
Mall, Iris
Sanctuary,
Ranch.
and I think a couple in Nova Planetarium.
Yeah. Mostly the Nova Planetarium were occupied by SR Nakage. That's their baby, right? That's where they have been dropping ever since the start of the inception of Farlight 84 Esports. And same thing can be said with Ghost Reborn. They love their Riverview parks. And this too, being on opposite sides, you know, like sparks how much these teams really invest in to their drop spots, right? They know the ins and outs. So if you ever try to go and land at their spot, they can easily outplay you with their positioning.
Yeah, you know, it's like having your things at your room and you like keeping it at a certain place. And
Yeah.
if somebody changes the position, right, you kind of know already. And I think for the teams, they have their favorite spots.
Yeah.
They know it very well, the ins and outs, like what Tali mentioned. And I think for these teams, right, I think if ever they do plan to drop in some other point, I think it would be such a good start as well, a fresh start for them. But
Yeah.
I think, you know, just stick to what you know. I mean, fix what's broken, right? I mean, they're doing very well at that. And yeah, SR and Nakage on top once again. Let's see if they are able to take map number 2 once again and land again in the same spot that they love to land.
And we're gonna be able to find out whether if these teams are intentionally dropping alternately to not try to challenge SR Nakage and Ghost Reborn, because obviously these are the most powerful squads that we have here at the mobile division. So obviously having those two positions locked into a map, we saw some teams drop at the Sanctuary Tower. So many contests happening at the outskirts of the Sunflower Shopping Mall, which I think is gonna be playing a big factor on any team that would love to go and contest this powerful two top dogs that we have.
And it's also so hard, right? If you go head to head with like either SRN or even Ghost Reborn early on.
Yeah.
I mean, you wouldn't want to use those respawn pods as early as possible. And at the same time too, like, I mean, if you're going up against them, they're slightly more experienced. Let's say if you're a newer squad, right? They're slightly more experienced, and at the same time, you know, they've been doing this for a couple times already.
Yeah.
So I mean, I think it would be wiser, I guess, to avoid the conflict first, not sweep it under the rug, like eventually face it, but you know, just get in the resources as much as you can before you get over to them.
Yeah, I mean, the amount of resource studied by NCG as well as Ghost Reborn will be put into a test here once again as we go and hop into another set of Sunset City here at Farlight 84 Philippines Championship Season 1. We take a look at our current standing in here. NCG gets 15 points, Powerhouse gets 12, but now on the map, let's take a look at the drop points. Seems like Ghost Reborn still sticking to the same exact drop. We're waiting for NCG to define where they want to go here, and it's looking like it's gonna be the same drop they did in map number 1.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's like deja vu, right? It's still pretty much the same spots for our squads, but we see actually, is that Miracle for squad number 11?
Yeah, that's Master.
Oh, Master, yeah. Okay. Yes, yeah. 11, they might actually go head to head with Ghost Reborn early on, and which you pointed out, right? Like, you want to get your resources first before you go in up against a top squad. But wow, NCG already securing themselves a vehicle, and again, Nova Planetarium is a spot that they love dropping in.
If you try to play Sunset Cities, Nova Planetariums are always going to be tightly contested. But when you hear the name SR Nakage in your group, obviously you're gonna count away. You're gonna count away that position on the map because of how deeply knowledge they are, right? But for Ghost Reborn, they did spot some information that there's a team holding down the pit stop, and that's gonna be Master. So right now they're trying to gather as much loot as they can, maybe get a level 3 armor before they go for the engagements.
Oh, Powerhouse. This is a spot that NCG was actually holding on earlier on, and as of the moment they're trying to recreate that, but it's still a bit too early to tell where the circle will close in. Again, this is such an open area, the outskirts of Sunflower Shopping Mall. I guess I would say this is like the annex, the one with an overpass, like me and Autolus would call it before. So yeah, a very open area, but there's a lot of buildings, a lot of infrastructures that you can hide in first before you go in for the engage.
And more importantly, this is the same drop that they had at map number 1, and the same exact drop that EZR decides to put in through here at this matchup so far. For EZR though, they have found 2 kills already for a squad. They have 2 of their players with a level 2 armor, but Nardsky there still with level 1. Same thing could be said with Cinco. So right now what they're trying to do is move around the map, get some vehicles, maybe to try to find some rotations to have better loot here.
Yeah, I think if you know that there's just another squad within the area, there's going to be a high contest, not just for the position, but also for the guns, the armor. So you might as well find your loot in some other place. But we see Powerhouse already going at it. Chiefs taking down one.
There's this still looking like the same exact thing that EZR is repeating. They're repeating the same mistake as they did at map number 1. And now Chiefs looking to get the Divulge ultimate locked in here for the side of Powerhouse International. Maybe get that scan over towards the bridge. Maybe get that info and finally take the player down. But so far for Angela, still being the only player alive here. He got spotted by Cypher's area recon, and now you have to run. You only got an Invader and an Uzi to play with. You're going up against 3 players here. Caleb gets shot down, but Angela will be traded there. And Caleb gonna get that revive and is still going to be completely healthy here as teammates help him get back to his feet.
Oh man, this is absolutely a tight spot for Angela to be in. Most of the time, it's always Angela, the only one left alone. No one to support at this moment. But you know what? That was, I guess, inevitable, I guess, for Angela. And I mean, the best that he can do is like either hold out. He does not have any smoke bombs, doesn't have anything to just disengage from that clash.
Now we're looking at Miracle Esports here, rotating around the Iris Runs. They came from the Power Tree Station, and all of them having level 3 armor in here already, which will make it so easy for them to get that purple armor right now so that they can be finally ready for those engagements here. For EZR, they're the ones that get bullied by Powerhouse International right beside the Sunflower Shopping Mall, and they seem to be able to get that regroup already, but they got scanned by the Divulge, and they have to really play this one passive and see so that they will not die.
Yeah, Master is closing in as well. They just came from Tin Man Industrial, and knowing for a fact that Tin Man has a lot of resources, here it comes.
Oh, Vision Erosion will be invested here. Blazing Infantry looking to try to take down Nardsky, but he's not going to be able to bring that close, and now he hops up, gets this kill with the AK-77, and his team just looking to get the pounds here, but trades coming through here by the Vision Erosion invested here by Tan, and they get these kills one by one. Oreki, last man alive. He is gonna be able to take down a couple of players there for MSTR.
Vision is still up.
Yeah, he has to revive his teammate here so that they can play this one to the team.
Oh my goodness, the circle's also closing in, so this is such a tight spot to be in. You have to go in for the engage. And there you go, JZ gonna do his very best, actually takes down the armor of 2 to make that 3. And that is such a nice clutch there, right before the circle.
But he gets spotted here by Cinco! Oh, the bad timing really caught him off guarded there. So now they're going to be eliminated. And we're going to be down to our final 11 squads here. Ghost Reborn rotating here at the wood court. They're going to be alongside BMA4, but Takmag Ashun. They are not looking good here at the moment as Macro and JZ teams up to get that kill. They're bullying out the player inside of this building, and it seems like it's gonna be JZ confirming that kill with the help of BBC, and they will be able to lock in this area off the map, get those looted up as well. Purple armor is already, and 5 eliminations here at the start.
And that's the news for today. I mean, they've got a solid hold for Ghost Reborn once again.
Yeah.
They've gotten all of the resources in the outskirts of Riverview Park. They just came from that area, and taking a look at this, we got squad number 3 and squad number 8. Ooh, lots of BMP talks.
Oh my god, this is just absolute gravities. He's invested fully here. Cloudy with a chance of meatballs will get eliminated, and his teammates trying to stay alive, and that's gonna be EO being the last player standing here. If he gets eliminated, this will mean trouble. They do have their respawners still alive at this game. The FaZe clan, they are really doing well playing at the perimeter, but they're down by the last player. NU4S gets that kill, but they're still hunting down Yoju's trying to stay alive outside of the safe zone. He will be spotted, and he will be taken down by the artillery from Roswell.
The circle's closing in. You see 11 and 10 as well going in. This is not a spot you want to be in, right? Like, it's very risky to be going right beside the circle as it closes in. You want to be right in the middle, right? Like, I mean, personally, I love playing that way. But speaking of, we also have a code for you guys, so be sure to grab it.
Open up your Farlight 84, click that setting button, and of course, click the CD key to redeem our gold Farlight sat for 1,000 golds to be claimed, and only for our first 500 viewers. So now you really have to cut to the chase and get that one through. Now back into our action. Summit Invictus are currently in a good position inside of that circle, and we are seeing Ghost Reborn trying to get that scan, whether to think that they would like to go for the engage or play passive.
Oh no, there is a river that they have to cross, so this is gonna be either eliminating the team before you start swimming or just, just keep swimming.
I think it's better to take them down first because you're not able to really
do anything, right?
Yeah, when you're swimming. So now Ghost Reborn decides to go for the attacks. Your Blazing Infantries will be there to be the initial disruptor. Summon Invictus. They still have 4 of their players alive in this competition, but they're going up against Ghost Reborn. Absolute Gravity fully infested, and Maui down to his low HP. BBC there to take him down with the White Dwarf, but a 1v1 up against Shinichi will not be enough, but his teammate's still there. Jay-Z, one of the better FPS players that we know in the mobile division, gets his teammate some time. And now they'll be able to get that revive while also taking down Summit Invictus here. This map number 2.
Oh, BBC right there. Such a close call for too close for comfort actually. And if it weren't for his teammates within the area, that would have been either a very devastating situation.
Yeah, EZR again gets a confirmed kill onto NU, and that's gonna be another squad that will be eliminated. And great utilization of the vision erosion there, visually disrupting your opponent's vision for a short period of time while also having an opportunity to strike and isolate the player at that dome expansion. So far for EZR, this performance is a night and day competitor map number 1, where obviously they scored only 2 kills. Here they have 8 kills in total, and they're part of the top 8.
And as of the moment, right, they have to get out of the circle. Riverview Park, it's closing in over to the other side, so they have to get out of there. I mean, slowly damaging them, and it's a good thing that they actually got in some vehicles after those takedowns.
And this is going to be a very good gift for them, but again, you need to move into the circle. But you're going to be greeted here by NU Forest, which is going to be close by.
No,
Meanwhile, NCG, they've been pretty quiet, but now that they have served up so much loot here, 3 of their players with level 4 armors, level 5 armors, they're ready for a strike. So we're going to be expecting them to be there. So far for Clark, Zunex looking for a revive. He's going to stay alive.
Yep, they're able to make it, and once again, NCG, I have to point out that they have a very good grasp of the area, and this is something that you wouldn't want for other squads, right? And you did point out, like, Powerhouse also pretty much are in the same standing as they did in the last map. Miracle as well is still here, so these are, again, the top squads going up against each other, and it seems like Power 3, you see NCG as well as Miracle trying to get their grasp, trying to get a good vantage point of this area.
It's looking like our final circle will be close by the Power 3 station, so having the platform early gives you an automatic advantage on that high ground, but Powerhouse Chips gets caught in the act. And now we take a look at the good view of this Power 3 station. Now we see NCG getting themselves locking in some villas there at the side of the source building. And again, this is a squad you don't want to mess with off the start. And there's actually 2 more squads very close by.
Yeah, I was gonna point out that someone from Miracle as well as squad number 11, they are near each other, and I think it might be a 1v1 situation, might be a close combat situation. Let's figure it out. But for NCG, right, the circle will be actually closing in on Power 3 station, and looking at again the positioning, I do have to point out that Miracle has a very great grasp. They're also very good with the aggressive type of sieging in something, so I think this is good for Miracle if they play their cards out well.
Now we are looking into a spot where Ghost Reborn are caught into a spot up against EZR. Wolvik though gets in the third-party situation. They're closing down the gap using the flamethrower, so Ghost Reborn, while they're busy trying to heal up, NCG actually did him a favor by trying to take down EZR in this altercation. There we go, the hologram guide will be invested here from Sunil's ultimate. Now Majo is here with the Rhino, looking to try to even it up and take over the high ground and the vertical capabilities. Majo takes down Josh.
Oh man, there's the gravity. And Majo still going at it. Rhino being utilized very well, actually. That's second time.
Yeah, that gives him 5 kills here in total. And NCG, they got the high ground control, so they got more opportunities to take down Ghost Reborn a lot easier up that hill. But it seems like they're gonna try to slow it down a bit, get the rotations inside of the circle, so they won't be the ones that will be starting off the back foot as soon as that circle closes in.
You know, aside from vehicles, what else does NCG have? They have very good armors.
Yeah.
It's full already, level 6 peak I think, for everything. So
Yeah.
again, they have the best of the best. They might be going up against Ghost Reborn just shortly before the circle closes in. And yes, they do spot them out. There is the loot over there, and it seems like Ghost Reborn already getting in there.
Initial gunfights here actually being won by Ghost Reborn. You can see Kiko trying to stay alive and trying to escape the situation, but will be caught by Jay-Z with the Jupiter 6. And there we go, isolation coming through. Macho versus MacPro on the left side of the map, but BBC there backs up MacPro to get the kill onto Macho, and NCG is looking so failure at the moment. It's all down to Fabi and Wolvik, and Fabi trying to stay alive with the VSS as well as the White Dwarf. They are being engaged here by Ghost with the blazing infantry. Now it's all down to Wolvik. BBC, he spots that information. It's gonna be a 1v2 situation, and Nakage, after going for the third party situation, gets taken down. Ghost Reborn are looking high and mighty.
Oh no, NCG, wrong turn, and right after Ghost Reborn just got in the loot. There is the vision erosion.
And for Miracle Esports, this is a bad play for them. They do not have those players XPs compared to Ghost Reborn that has those locked in level 8s. And not to mention, they can steal more loots coming in for the players that just got taken down here recently. So we're looking at a potential level 9 and level 10 by the time this final circle closes in. But now we are down to our final 3 squads. 8 survivors are remaining. And we got Ghost Reborn having the potential to have 4 of their players alive at the end.
And here's the thing too, Ghost Reborn just went up against NCG that had their full armors, had their vehicles, and all they need to do right now is just loot it, get the best out of the best, and eventually they're prepared for the final stand. And again, it's the last 3 squads here. They have the best that they have as of the moment, and again, these are top squads playing in for this round. Let's see if Ghost Reborn will be the one to take this map, or will there be another miracle coming in, because squad number 3 is looking pretty good as well. They're up and complete as compared to Ghost Reborn.
Yeah, one thing for sure that we learned from the map number 1 is skills doesn't matter at the end. You need that solid positioning to help you, right? And that's why NCG was able to get the better out of Ghost Reborn at the map number 1. Now for FaZe Clan, they are down to their last 3 players though, but still are intact in this kind of situation. But you're gonna have to think that you're gonna be the ones that will aim for that third party so that you can compensate for that 3v4 disadvantage if you ever go up against Ghost Reborn.
I think for squad number 13, it's only Halima Maglut. Yeah, he's going to be looting as much as he can before he goes in for the standoff up against FZ69 here. And they're closing in on where he is as of the moment. They might actually go in for the clash first, and it will definitely be more favorable for FZ69 considering they have a lot more players here. But again, you know, you have to face off against Ghost Reborn just shortly, but you have to take down those last 2 members over on the other side. They're just waiting for who will actually be the first one to engage.
Yeah, and now we are seeing Batak Mag-Assume here having a, you know, they really have their attention to detail here. They are utilizing a Rocket Tarantula in this situation, but what did they not know is that there's a team trying to slowly sneak on by right beside. And if they get spotted here real quick, that's an immediate 3v2 situation, and that's going to be quick eliminations coming for FaZe. But so far, this is gonna be a quiet before the storm.
Yeah, Power 3 Station, right? I think right in the heart of Power 3 Station. Oh my goodness, if you know this area, if you could drop in here, then definitely you know the good hideout spot. There's a lot of 2-story warehouses there wherein you can snipe in the opponents wherever they're coming from. But oh dear.
It's gonna be a divulge. Yeah, I mean, the divulge now gonna be scanned here. Ghost Reborn, they spot the information, they bring out their ultimates, and they take down Riz with the Rhino. That's 4 more players that they have to deal with here at this final circle, and they're just using this Rhino to just even up the pressure. Vision erosion will be fully infested. FaZe Clan are down to in low numbers. Ludi up here at this perimeter, just getting those eliminations really done true. They just have to deal with 3 more players inside of this competition, but that might assume they still have 1 player who's going to be at the opposite side of the Power 3 Station.
They're fighting in a very tight spot here for Ghost Reborn. They do have the upper hand of having the vehicle, but Halima Maglut still looting before he gets in.
That's not good, right? You need to get those shots locked in, but now he is finally dealt with here. But this is actually a 4v2 situation here, and of course it's gonna be Ghost Reborn that will have the numbers in their favor. But Batak Mag-Assume seems like they have the high ground, but looking at their shield,
Got spotted?
Yeah, he got spotted, but his shield will not be able to sustain a lot of damage here, knowing that Ghost Reborn already is a level 9 in terms of player XP, and now is about to be chased. Absolute Gravity will be invested, and here comes the Jupiter 6 coming in for Jay-Z, and Sapul finally shut down, and there's still one more player that's trotting out. It's really prolonging this one. Halimaw Magloot.
He's like, I'm not done looting yet, guys. That's totally me, right? Like I still, ooh, what's that shiny thing? I still have to loot it, and surprisingly, he's doing very well in that lower terrain. And Ghost Reborn still unable to locate him. He is going to, I mean, if he manages to pull this off, okay. He hasn't healed up, goes in a vehicle.
Oh, I think he got spotted. I think. Oh, he doesn't. He didn't get spotted yet. You can see that Ghost Reborn are really intent at looking at the eastern side of the map. But little did they know, Halimaw Magloot is also Halimaw in terms of hiding in the flamethrower right now, and he's at the back seat, so they're not able to completely spot them just yet. So this is big brain play coming in for this guy. But Jay-Z, he is right close by now. He is close by now. At this point, you're gonna have to take this in the cars. He spots them and he explodes the car. And Ghost Reborn, they take away map number 2 with 24 squad kills.
Can I just say that was probably the slowest last stand I've ever seen in Farlight 84 history. Okay, I mean, I know we're starting just the first 2 maps, but that was absolutely smart play coming in from Halimaw Magloot. He's still looting.
It's very smart for him to actually stay alive, right? Since top 2 gets you 14 points in terms of placements. So that will get you in the top of the leaderboard here, and having to, you know, outfrag and SR Nakage in terms of displacement points will, you know, really help you a lot in getting a slot onto our weekly finals, which will be held tomorrow.
Yeah, I was actually expecting the last stand to be like, okay, it's gonna be really chaotic.
It's a 1v4. It's gonna be a 1v4.
Oh, it's a 1v4. Okay, you know what he does? You know what Halimaw Magloot does? Oh, you know what? I'm just gonna chill in my vehicle here and just wait. I was actually thinking of how he's gonna play it out, right? Like, I mean, you're going up against Ghost Reborn, the last squad there, and you're the only one left. So might as well just, you know, relax before they come right in. And for a good how many minutes, right? He was completely unspotted by Ghost Reborn. So I mean, that itself is just
big brain.
Big brains right there.
We saw Ghost Reborn invest in their Divulge ultimate from Young. We got area recon coming in from Cypher, and even those 2 scouting abilities invested for Ghost Reborn. They were not able to spot Halimaw Magloot until the very end. It had to go to Jay-Z, who eventually thought that he's not out here in the open. He's probably somewhere in the vehicle. So he just used the Rhino to just maybe try to get his chances to really spot this player, and his luck was pure. He gets that information and they're able to secure the final kill and to finally go number 1 here at this map number 2. Very essential for them.
Yeah, I think I just want to say that Halimaw Magloot is just living up to his name. I think Ghost Reborn also considered the fact that he might actually still be looting within Power 3 Station. So I think that's why they actually went up in Power 3 Station before they actually checked the outskirts. So I think it's a very good play, and ended out nice and slow, something that we don't really see as often, right? Like most of the time we'd see like 1v1s or like clutch plays in the last stand, but this one is pretty nice and slow, and I like it as we're winding down to our next map just shortly.
And I love how everything is being laid out, right? SR Nakage scoring 20 kills in map number 1, also the number 1 spot, and now we saw Ghost Reborn here at map number 2 get themselves revitalized. They were able to eliminate SR Nakage at the 3rd circle, and all they just had to do is really slow it down at the final circle to get those kills done through, and they ended up with 24. So now SR, we got obviously Ghost Reborn. This game number 3 is gonna be very interesting, but now we're gonna be taking a look at our highlights here at this map number 2, Sunset City, for Group A. Well, we just saw Ghost Reborn finally take their first victory here at Farlight 84 Philippines Championship Season 1, and to do it in a way where they managed to eliminate SR Nakage and ending up with 24 kills. Speaks a lot on the adjustments that they made after a disappointing map number 1.
Yeah, I think for Ghost Reborn as well, what really worked towards their favor was they went up against NCG, completely catching them off guard. And we did point it out that NCG was just had a much better items at that point.
And now let's take a look at our MVP here, and it's gonna be the Lucinda user, JZ. Is going to be able to take away this MVP for map number 2. Slightly doing better than Pabian at map number 1 with 53 rating, 5 total kills, and much more damage with 2,035. And it's interesting knowing that our past 2 MVPs have all been Lucindas.
Yeah, I was going to point out that I think in the previous Farlight Cups, it was more on... yeah, we do still see the Embers, but I think this time, like, Lucinda is really shining in this first map. Actually, the first 2 maps, right? It's a back-to-back MVP for Lucinda users.
And after like the update of version 14, we saw so much potential here from Lucinda, especially when you try to combo that with Cypher.
Yeah.
And this deadly duo, once you have them locked in into your team composition, can be immediately a threat in those close range combats, and that's why it has been very much of value. And I want to touch up on what you said earlier with Ghost Reborn taking on SR Nakage at the 3rd circle. That eventually gave them so much stuff. We knew that Ghost Reborn had level 5 armors already, but what we also know is that SR Nakage have so much attachments, so much shield experience, as well as those player XPs, and that was stolen away by the squad of Ghost Reborn, and everyone that's trying to match them at that final circle is obviously at a disadvantage already.
Yeah, plus the fact that NCG, when they gone up against Ghost Reborn, it was the time wherein the loot just dropped. They just looted that, and right after that, they took down NCG. They got a whole lot more to work with before they went into the final circle or the final stand. So it's just, I think, right timing as well in where they were at. And yeah, taking down NCG was just icing on top of the cake for everything that Ghost Reborn did for this particular game. They started out in Riverview Park, eventually working their way in the map, and I think it's just a lot of resources that they have. And this time, it's no longer about the positioning. It was actually about having in the proper armor before going into the last stand. But the last stand, I mean, you've seen it in the highlights, right? It was just a standoff between Halima Magdud, and I think that was probably one of the most interesting games that I've ever seen. And I think it was just very, very exciting all around.
And I love it, you know, we got so much stuff that already happened, and it's just the first 2 maps of the day. We saw so much pack action coming from that map number 1. We saw some big brain plays coming in this map number 2. And really, this is welcome to the chaos at its finest. And for Group A, we finished 2 maps already. We still have 1 more here. And I wonder, is it going to be SR Nakage? Will it be Ghost Reborn getting the 2nd win? Or will we see a contender? And that's what I'm looking forward to here, because Powerhouse International, they came close earlier, but unfortunately did not really get their rotations right, and that's why they got taken down.
Yeah, I think Miracle as well is a squad that I'm looking out for, because most of the time you'd see them in nice positions, but they for some reason either they get taken down, they get spotted out, or they get ambushed by a certain squad. So I think that's something that they have to watch out for in the next few maps. But going into our map number 3 as well, we've seen a lot of Rocket Tarantulas. I'm actually thinking of how this will actually end for map number 3. Is it going to be nice and slow like this map number 2, or is it going to be like map number 1, a little bit more action, a little bit more chaotic? So let's see if it will be a mix of both, or either what, I don't know, pick your poison for map number 3 actually. How will it end, and at the same time, what adjustments will be made by the squads?
I mean, if we are going to see Ghost Reborn and SR Nakage staying alive until that final circle, we're going to get guaranteed high-octane action in that final circle, right? But I want more teams to actually step up and play that late game properly, and I'm looking at Easy Reborn as well as Batak Mag-Assume, because they've been consistent in terms of placing top 5 in this competition so far, and it's just the lacking of information and maybe timing those skills properly in this game, costed them so much of like disabilities inside this matchup, and I want that to be tighter here so that they place even better.
Yeah, and at the same time, I noticed as well that for what SRN Nakage and for Ghost Reborn, what they have in common is they like going in groups.
Yeah.
But as for the other squads, right, either they are a bit spread out. So I think that's something that the other squads have to consider as well. Either, you know, you be spread out, try to close in slowly, or maybe play a certain play style like our top squads we're in. They go in together, they take down the other squad together, a bit more methodical, I think, when it comes to the approach.
I mean, I am fine with them evenly spread out, but they have to make sure that they have vehicles. And
Yeah,
that,
they don't have
they
that,
don't have
right?
any vehicles. So that's when NCG and Ghost Reborn go in for some altercations, they always have those vehicles to close out the distance, right? And when they're able to take down at least 2 players from a squad, there wasn't really any chance for the other squad to back up their teammates because they're so far out and their mobility is seriously at a disadvantage. You running and someone driving is seriously a big difference.
Yeah, I mean, you're getting a lot of cardio, obviously, when you're running. But, I mean, in terms of mobility, right, it's going to be really difficult to go up against a vehicle that is speeding really fast. But let's head over into map number 3, our last map for today, Callie. And let's take a look if our squads will actually be dropping in somewhere different. But again, it is going to be Deja Vu. Still, our squads going in for their comforts. We see squad number 4, Ghost Reborn, still going for Riverview Park.
Riverview Park and NCG still Nova Planetarium, Miracle Esports in the Power Tree Station, and Summit Invictus getting themselves there at the Sanctuary Tower. What's more surprising is the drop point by NU. They've been dropping at that Carnival for several times now, and obviously that has one of the best loots inside the game. Early engagements that we are seeing here for EZR at the outskirts of the Sunflower Shopping Mall, and they draw the first blood up against their rival here at the South. That's going to be Powerhouse International.
Oh man, Powerhouse, and this seems to be a spot that everyone loves. I mean, I think all of them are just shy to go in the mall. They want to get in the annex first. But again, there is a lot of loot here, a number of vehicles as well to work with. But again, very open area. Once again, we are starting it out in this area.
Areki and their crew, they only have to take down Laura here to waste the respawners for the side of Powerhouse International. The team up will be here. Areki late on the backup, but he takes down Baz. And that's going to be giving away the respawners for the side of Powerhouse International. EZR off to a really great start here. 4 kills to them already.
And you kind of see why Lucinda is a very favored hero here in our weekly finals for mobile for FPC 1. And taking a look at Sunflower Shopping Mall, we actually have 2 squads here. We have FZ69 up against the other, but they're not going to be going up against each other just yet. They're just going to be taking as much as they can. But no!
You're walking
Powerhouse!
You're walking in the middle of the street. You don't want that to happen, but it happened, and you just got eliminated there. And for Powerhouse, after really starting off strong at map number 1, seem to just be having so much problem with their rotation here at map number 3.
Master here going in the outer. I think this is Power Tree Station where the map actually closed in last time. There's a lot of resources, a lot of loot, like what you said earlier, and this is actually a smart choice before you head in over to Todd's Hot Rod and Tin Man, which equally has a great number of resources as well.
And not to mention, you can get 3 static shield devices there at Todd's Hot Rod, so immediately you're gonna get those armor upgrades. And Master already managed to get all the loots here at the Todd's building, so now they're going in for some kind of rotation. And I think they have already gotten the shields at the Todd's Hot Rod, knowing that they already have a level 3 armor here at the start of map number 3. But for Powerhouse, they're still looking to find a way to inch closer to getting themselves back here together. In reality, they haven't been really looking great here. 1 player already taken out here at the start.
Oh, and I just have to point out that Master as well is very good with ambushing.
Yeah.
And they've been very consistent with that in the last map. So I think for squads number 6 and 8 here, they started out in Sunflower, eventually move in over here to Todd's Hot Rod, and I think they want to get into Tin Man's as well. But before they could do that, I mean, they have to get in all the resources here before they move forward. But we're seeing a clash happening here between Naos as well as squad number 8.
And Kong investing in that optic camo, gonna be hidden away through enemy lines for a few seconds of time. His teammate Pal 2K is actually getting eliminated here. Vision Erosion, great investment coming in for FaZe, and they find those 2 eliminations. And now not really looking here at this, not really looking good here off the start, and something that is gonna bite them back later on.
And this is just a very good siege. Okay, still one more squad member left. They are going to be taking in the vehicles, but not for long. They get taken down there. One by one, shields are going down, and FZ69 looking really good at the moment.
Yeah, but EZR is going to be here close by as well. Dre has to spot this information onto Shroud, but that guy has a purple armor. You only have a man rabbit, and that's going to be you at a disadvantage. And now it's Esports. That's going to be a player taken away. Now he has to wait for a revive. But same thing can be said here for FaZe. They're actually trying to take away some positioning here outside of this power at the Sunflower Shopping Mall. And they go for the backup here. Just maybe finally eliminate now Esports.
I told you they were going for the ball. I mean, I think it's just too early for it. But of course, you know, they're going to have to go up against each other first if they want to really loot that area. No, considering that they know that no squads has dropped there.
Cal 2K, even despite that having purple armor in his favor, did not really get that shots to line up, and he got killed by a Mad Rabbit here. Very interesting. Oh, that's usually the most default gun that you have inside the game, and for you to be eliminated like that, it speaks a lot on how much accuracy this guy has. But so far for Powerhouse, slowly getting themselves together, getting healthy. Level 3 armors initially locked in here. But for Powerhouse International, they are outside of that safe zone. Without the vehicle, they're gonna have to run for their life.
That's what you mentioned earlier, right? You need a getaway vehicle. You need that mobility because running can only get you as far. I mean, yes, stay healthy, guys. Keep running. But at this point, right, you would want something like that.
Thank you so much, Tower, for the delivery. Now he has someone to be able to, you know, traverse these lands and waters. And now, here we look at the other side of the map. EZR trying to isolate Master here inside of one of the complexes at the Tins Industrial. And it seems like they're going to be able to win that gunfight, and they're able to get their revive as well from their teammates. They already have 6 kills in their lineup, and now Ghost Reborn on the kill feed, able to take down Summit Invictus. So this is going to be essential. Slowly and surely, we are seeing Ghost Reborn finally striking.
And it seems like the circle is going to be closing in somewhere near Carnival. So again, not a lot of squads dropped there, so there might actually be a lot more resources. But again, there's a lot of terrain that you have to go in. But we see Ghost Reborn as well. Going to try to evade in the circle.
And Miracle Esports, now the god, Air Zoom invested, but he's gonna be chased here by 2 of the players from Ghost Reborn, and they take down that player so fast, and he's just gonna be able to get completely isolated. Not to mention, they have the vehicles to back them up here at his Ghost Range engagements. They bring it out, and the transport would just easily burn these players one by one. For Miracle Esports, they still have 2 of their players standing alive here, and Ghost Reborn are trying to hunt them down one by one. Ludi connects onto Liam. He spots Eyebrow Laser as well, and with the White Dwarf and with the help of the Danger Zone, they take away this positioning at the Riverview Park up against Miracle Esports.
Yeah, you got the circle closing in, plus you were taking in shots. That is a lot of damage for Miracle to deal with. And again, they are always compromised when it comes to positioning, and Ghost Reborn just knows how to leverage these kind of situations. And definitely, I was actually expecting more from Miracle, right? They've got a good start. They traversed through a very good area, but eventually, again, going up against Ghost Reborn early on, I mean, that's something that you have to be prepared for. And speaking of Ghost Reborn, right, they are already moving towards the circle, which I did mention that will actually might be in a Carnival.
Yeah, and obviously for EZR, the best way for you to escape that is to just wait it out. You do not want to get into an action with Ghost Reborn, right? But now here on the flip side at the Carnival, we are seeing some action here from Summit Invictus. This was a squad that was taken down by Ghost Reborn earlier, so their respawners are actually unavailable now at this point, and they have to take care of their lives a lot more cautiously to avoid getting eliminated here early. And so far for them, they got scanned, and now I love the setup. They're just trying to wait it out, not really going in for the contest.
Yeah, I love this El Clasico Farlight 84. I mean, starting it out in Carnival, I mean, I think a lot of squads, if you're new to the game, you'd love to drop there.
Yeah.
There's a lot of resources, but then again, these squads are fighting for their position as we see a Powerhouse going up against FTZ 69.
Oh, FaZe Clan, they're not looking good here at all. Powerhouse able to isolate them with the help of the EMP shot from Cypher. They still do have some players to deal with here. And you can see Embers sticking outside of the parameter. He spots one off the corner! He spots one and he gets taken down. But NCG here at the Carnival area. And this is just classic, as you said. A lot of players contesting the Carnival drop here at now. And NCG and Ghost Reborn are looking to be the teams that will meet up early at the Carnival.
Okay, let me see if NCG is still up here. I mean, this is a Nova Planetarium, an area they know very well, but Miracle is still up and kicking right after that head-to-head battle with Ghost Reborn, and they're still up. They're going to be going up against Powerhouses shortly, and you see Lori getting spotted out here as the Vision Erosion is up right now.
Oh, great investment here, and that's going to be getting these teammates off guard. EO now with the AK-77s up close and personal gets that kill. And he's going to be able to have to worry about one more player, and that's going to be Nell the God, who has a level 5 armor, and with the Maggie, he can easily zoom in and out of a competition. And not to mention the tactical role, if he does run out of ammo, can immediately be reset, and now he's trying to go for the push. He spots down Laro, a 1v1 situation at the open, and he's got the Wipe Dwarf in his favor, but he's going to get taken down by EO. The Jupiter 6 able to beam that down, and he gets to revive his teammate Lowry.
Okay, there's still more. There's still more there up top. Oh no, Vision Erosion! I was actually expecting EO to use that while reviving his teammate, but this time he actually uses it to escape, but gets gunned down there from up top. Nice vantage point once again by Easy Caleb. And he's actually still up. Very low though.
One health point.
Very low.
And now he gets to reset, get that shield restored, but Ghost Reborn is actually close by, so you do not want to get some unnecessary gunshots or movements that could potentially signal for Ghost Reborn to get this rotation, right? But now we are seeing them getting some information here at the Power 2, and they spot NU's trying to run for their life, but they're just getting shot down one by one. JZ popping off, gets that kill, and that gives them 10 kills in total here, but two of their teammates actually waiting for a revive, interestingly.
This is JZ, our MVP for the last map. And as of the moment, right, they know that the BMA is on the other side, so they have to be careful before they tread in, but they do have very good armors. Two vehicles actually up there, and they might actually just get in the shield XPs before heading over to Power 3 Station.
Yeah, the thing here with Ghost Reborn is that they are very powerful as a squad, but as a two-player, and having only one attacker as well as Ludi that will have a support, if I'm not mistaken. This is not going to be enough if you try to engage up against SR Nakage. And you still have plenty of time to revive your teammates, who I believe got dropped at the Carnival earlier, which was being held by NCG. So that's going to be a tall order for them. So maybe the best way for them to stay alive is maybe just rely on these last two players to create some miracles and get themselves locked in.
And of course, Halima Maglut doing his things, just getting as much as he can. I mean, he is a Maggie, and you definitely need that before you're going up against, either Ghost Reborn or NCG, which is just around the area. Once again, we are seeing the circle close in on Power 3 Station. It seems like this is an area that a lot of the squads are quite familiar with, and we're seeing some engage. There's a smoke coming in.
And and Easy Caleb gets that kill easily any day. That guy was like low on HP, and it only takes like a couple of magazines from that Jupiter 6 to finally lock that down and survive this altercation. And you're the only guy alive, so as much as you want to get those kills here, Burger King, you would need to stay alive longer up against this other squad, so you get at least that placement points.
And here's the thing too, the circle is closing in between 4 hotspots. You got Nova Planetarium, you got the Power 3 Station, as well as Iris Ranch that has a numerous amount of resources. So again, it is going to be in this open area, and Easy Caleb has a good grasp of that area. He's the only one left, right? So he has to hold out, and again, he might actually be camping out on one of the, there's only one there. He's gonna be camping out right there, but gets spotted out there by NCG. Taking in some pot shots, they know that Easy Caleb is there.
Oh, there's the scan. That's gonna confirm it. and Ezekiel has to stay alive as much as he can, but he's gonna get caught in 2 players there. Pabby with the Wipe Dwarf finally lock in that kill, which makes this squad in total down to our final 6. There are still 12 survivors remaining at this competition, but if we're taking a look at performance so far, it will be NCG highly favored in this game so far, having 4 of their players alive, and Majo already having a level 6. So this is a tough team to beat if you ever tried to play 4v4.
Yeah, Pabby going in for the Buzz Lightyear kind of vehicle. I think this is something that's often overlooked, right?
Yeah.
Like most of the time, players would love to go for the heavy artillery,
Yeah.
like the blazing infantries as well as the tarantulas. But I think for the Buzz Lightyear, as I would like to call it, is a great vehicle for like stealthing yourself, positioning yourself, and that's something that they need, right? Not the best of the best, not the top choice, but you're okay with it.
Maybe it has a great amount of aim assist as well. They tried to beam down with the laser and high damage as well. And you can see NCG just trying to scout around the edges of the circle, maybe get some information and get 4 kills inside this game. So far, they still have 11 kills at this moment. Pabby very close by up against Batak Mag-Assume, and I think they have gotten them already. Halimo Magdud gonna be the first one to drop. No more looting for him, but his teammates here still alive. Hologram Guide invested here by Kiko, and that's gonna bump up the damage by NCG for a short period, and they get these eliminations. We're now down to our final 5 squads.
That was absolutely crazy by NCG, just instantly taking down the other squad. They're still up alive, all 4 of them. Good number of vehicles, but wait, hold on. Gizmo is still up, healing as much as he can, but not for long.
For the 4 squads now left here, and I believe it's gonna be NCG, the only team here that has 4 of their players remaining. So that right there is automatically given. They have the serious advantage in terms of the number here at this altercation. And for the side of Ghost Reborn, it's just playing it very quiet here at this final circle. They have to wait squad number 4 and squad number 6 to engage up against NCG. Then there, they can go for the third party situation to even out the odds here.
And NCG once again, very good positioning. Look at them, all of them have vehicles, so there's just a lot to work with here for NCG. They just have to play it out well, and once again, eliminating another. There's 3 squads left here in this final circle. It's a very open area, so expect to see that this is NCG and Ghost Reborn going up against each other. There's only this plateau left to, for them to hold out before they go in for the final stand, but Ghost Reborn as well prepared here in this warehouse up on top, but NCG has the advantage.
Yeah, they have the information here already. Ghost Ludi will be stunned here by the EMP shock, and 1 by 1 they are going out. They have to eliminate that EMP shock core, and they finally do so. But his teammate JC gets eliminated. It's a 1v4 situation for him, and he finally gets dealt with, down to a 1v4 situation here again. And it's gonna be Master Shi that will be alive here by the tree side, and this is not going to be friendly for him. A lot of vehicles in this situation, and NCG getting the delivering blow. Wovik takes down the final player for Master to end this map number 3, and SR Nakage, they take away 2 maps out of the 3 here at this Group A, and winning in a very dominable manner.
Yeah, this is classic NCG. Well, not their usual number of kills, but they definitely played it out more smoothly this time. They were very much prepared to go up against Ghost Reborn, and I would have to say that this is probably, I would say, a bit more methodical once again for NCG to win this game.
Yeah, a nice bounce back for them.
Right.
Not really putting themselves out in the open. They make sure that they're going to be sticking to buildings, and we saw them not really having so much engagements off the start because they were so busy looting up static shield devices inside the game and making sure that their attachments are going to be on point by the time they are ready for those engagements, and it truly paid off at the end. They just have to be that debt collector. They just have to wait for these players to pop out and hide for them to finally finish them out one by one.
Plus NCG had, once again, they never let go of their vehicles, and you've seen it all throughout, right? They carried, or they actually brought their vehicles up until the very end, which is something that really gave them the upper hand when it came to the clashes. And again, they were going up against Ghost Reborn, and this time they were very much prepared. Earlier, you did mention that they used a lot of the warehouses, a lot of the infrastructures in this game, but for for map number 2, actually, that's something that they really had to make some adjustments, where they went up against Ghost Reborn in a very open area, and they were completely caught off guard. So I think for map number 3, they were able to bounce back from map number 2.
And one thing that really was the big factor here for me is that they get into a team fight and they make sure that their ultimates are available. That we did not see up against Ghost Reborn at that map number 2 because they were fresh off of a gunfight, a battle up against EZR, right? And that right there was a serious disadvantage for them because obviously Ghost Reborn managed to really wait it out, and when they had an opportunity to time the rotation perfectly up against NCG, they got that one locked in through. But I want to touch up on your point earlier, especially with the vehicles. Farlight 84, it's not just about the heroes here, it's not just about the skills. It's also how well you utilize the available weapons inside the game, and they get it to the extent. They got blazing infantries, they got the hovercrafts, as well as the airbees, the Buzz Lightyears.
Yeah, it's good too, right? And I think the main explanation for NCG, I think, also is the way that they get a very good position in the last hand. It's because they have the vehicles. And as you can see, right, the way they move when they see the final circle is that they try to close in on the very middle. And I think it just goes to show their type of playstyle, right? Have that solid grasp of that area. And what better way to go into that area pretty fast is to have a lot of vehicles.
And just like that, that's something that these teams have to really value more, knowing that this is going to be a game changer in this game. And now let's take a look at our highlights here for this map number 3. And an 18 kill performance here at map number 3, and also getting the #1 spot on those 2 maps secures SRNCG the #1 spot here at this Group A, and the dominance from these squads continues, and I love what I saw there.
ESA, I mean, we've seen a nice and slow game. We've seen a very action-packed, chaotic last stand. But that's it for you, for Farlight, right? It's chaotic. It's unpredictable. It's just welcome to the chaos, guys. And this is just the beginning. This is just the very first team. But there is more action later on as Callie and Bernie will be out.
Are we gonna see it? Oh, another Lucinda! Interestingly, this time it's gonna be Kiko with 39 rating, 8 total kills. Interestingly, only having 765 total damage. And this is the guy that in your team that loves to kill steal.
Oh, Kiko. But you know what? I do have to highlight as well that for this particular Team A, it is total dominance by Lucinda for all the MVPs. A lot of tarantulas in this game, a lot of vehicles in this game. So I think it's a very good mix and match as well. And what can you expect for the top 2 teams in this particular group, which actually makes it a lot more exciting.
Yeah, and obviously NCG being the better team up against Ghost Reborn for now. This is just the first week. We have so many open qualifiers and weekly finals, semifinals as well, that we're going to be able to see these 2 teams go head to head. And obviously, we are going to be seeing more teams lining up later on because we still got 3 groups that are going to be lining up later.
3 more groups. You've seen, we did highlight a number of organizations that have put their investment into Farlight 84.
Yeah.
So I'm looking forward to see, of course, them bring in some new faces or maybe in some players that you've come to love and know. And we also have some content creators as well. So I'm looking forward to that later on.
And yeah, and now we obviously see the dominance between Ghost Reborn as well as SR Nakage. Now let's take a look at the standings here to finally recap and of course put Group A to an end. It's going to be SR Nakage having 2 victories with a total of 49 kills. Very close to Ghost Reborn with 44, but they take the overall points with 86.
I think for this this Team A or this Group A in particular, it's SRN and Ghost Reborn.
Yeah.
Classic standoff between these two. I think it's some sort of like healthy, friendly rivalry here. They've very consistent as well with their playstyle. Total damage once again. I mean, it has to be SRN Nakage. They've won 2 maps and scored 86 points overall. But Ghost Reborn and Powerhouse is not that far off. But well, once again, top 2 squads are here. But I'm looking forward to see more of Powerhouse actually. Unfortunately, in the last map, they weren't able to play it out safe and got eliminated early.
They really had the most potential. We saw that one when they clicked on the map number 1 where they placed second, only second to SR Nakage. They even outlasted Ghost Reborn, but ever since that happened, everything just really fell off. And again, it's all about the repetitions that you play inside this game. Obviously, in this week 1, you may not be able to get the number 1 spot up against these top 2 teams, but you put yourself into a spot where you're going to be able to have a chance to play at the weekly finals, which will be held tomorrow with a total of 54 points. That's pretty solid for a top 3 team.
Yeah, and of course, all the teams here for both mobile and PC are going to be battling out for 37,000, almost like 2 million pesos if you convert it to Philippine peso. So that's a lot of battle passes if you guys want to collect the battle passes. It's available, by the way, right now, and I love the current battle pass, which has the theme of I think vampires. I love that. It's great. But you know what? There is a lot more teams that we will see today. A lot of new faces, perhaps, a lot of new names that you will come to love. So stay tuned to that later on, and be sure, of course, to follow Farlight84 on all of our social media platforms. We got one for esports, right, and one for updates as well for the game. And
obviously, you have Facebook, you have TikTok, you have Twitter. And just make sure you follow that because we're giving you guys timely updates at the current state of our game. And now we just get this game gone through, and we're gonna be going back. And once we come back, it's gonna be Group B. ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Farlight 84 Philippines Championship Season 1. We just saw Group A be dominated by SR Nakage and Ghost Reborn. Now, we're going to be completely looking at new set of teams here for Group B.
Are you guys ready for Group B? Because I am. I mean, come on, look at that explosive performance from Group A. I feel like there's a lot of teams here that is just waiting to pop out in Group B. So let's see, who do we have here? Like a number of squads that we talked about once again off cam. We're in. You're looking forward to see their performance. You've seen them play already in the previous Farlight 84 Esports, and again, they're trying to make their name here in FPC 1. And again, this is something big, right? It's the inaugural, it's the first one ever. So you definitely want to make a statement here for especially Team A. Group A, they finished out that way. So let's see if Group B will be as chaotic, as explosive as Group A.
And just be looking at the talents and the amount of talents that we're going to have here at this Group B. I think it can rival Group A, but to the point where it's not just going to be 2 teams, right? I feel like it's going to be more than 3 squads that are going to get at least a top 1 spot in here. And now we're going to be taking a look at our Group B contestants, and we got 13 squads competing here at this event once again for Group B here at the weekly semifinals. And out of the 60 teams that we're going to be seeing here today, only 15 gets to advance tomorrow. And if you are one of these teams here at Team B, you would need to strike a very impressive performance to get yourselves up there at the top.
And we're seeing, we did point out a lot of the organizations that have been investing in Farlight 84, and one of them is Execration. They have numerous teams in other game titles, and they have been pretty solid. They've been topping. So let's see if they will have also great performances here. VBN Nomads as well is a squad that played in previous tournaments.
I mean, Execration picked up the other team, the sister team of Vagabonds. So obviously, this is going to be very interesting since these are 2 former, organization mates, and they're most likely going to be more competitive now that they are, on the opposite organizations here at this Group B. And apart from those 2, we actually also have Wiguns in this matchup. It is the former One True Legends at the All Cup Silver Cup, and they made sure that they play at the finals. Unfortunately, they did not get secure that number 1 spot, but they were really favored to be the top teams there.
Speaking of that, I did predict that they would actually at least place 3rd, but let's see. Group B, right? There's still a chance for FPC 1.
Now let's take a look at our game here for our Group B. This will be our map number 1 here at Sunset City, and obviously Execration will be the team number 1. And interestingly, they're one of the teams that really rely on their rotation, and they love shopping here at this Sunflower Shopping Mall.
Oh man, and they came in early to Sunflower Shopping Mall. There's absolutely no one just yet. I mean, I love it when it's just like really quiet. It's not really the rush hour just yet. I mean, there's a lot you can get. And look at this. The Sunflower Mall is entirely theirs. There's a lot to get here.
And not to mention, you still have those static shield devices that are nearby. Maybe not here at the Sunflower Shopping Mall, but they're at the Tiny Fortress, which will be playing a big factor later on. Because obviously at the late game, you would need to have your armors upgraded down to at least a purple shield, and even more better, a level 5 armor, so that you're going to be able to sustain more damage once you go in for those eliminations. But here on the flip side, it's going to be X-Team and Masters at the Sanctuary Tower, and it seems like we're going to get some early engagements here.
And there is an overpass. Once again, this is an area wherein there is a lot of infrastructures that you can work around on. And again, they're avoiding as much engages early on. I mean, they still do need to get in their ammos. They need to get in their vehicles as well as their guns. So they are avoiding it as much as possible, considering that they're in a very close proximity. You would be expecting to see a lot more gunfights here.
I mean, already a great start here for Rambo. Jupiter 6 and A-Bar 95. Esports Joshi is going to hunt him down here. That guy is seriously low in HP, and he just pounds, gets that kill, and Rambo gets the first blood for his teammate X-Team. That's going to be a great way for them to obviously get the better out of this area of the map.
Yeah, I was like, what's Rambo doing in there? Oh, actually getting in that Jupiter and 495, and it definitely paid off for them. Was able to corner them in a spot that it was really tight. And again, close combat. Jupiter, this is a gun that ever since the birth of Farlight 84, this is the favorite gun to be. And I mean, I do appreciate the fact that they are trying to put a spotlight on other guns, so there's less response for the Jupiter and 495. But again, these are things that a lot of players are very comfortable with.
It received a nerf last season. The bullet size was decreased, but in order to compensate, you get more mag size. So that still evenly makes it very OP to use, and obviously dominates every statistical category for a weapon inside of this game. Rambo, very low on HP. He has to back away. He spots here and here, and the smokes is able to get some shots in. If he can confirm one more bullet there, that could be an elimination for him. But Masters, they invest their ultimates here early. They find ToCJ outside of that, but he's the one that gets taken down. It's his all-out crits coming in here for Master in X team, and it's looking like Master is able to dominate more as they have the hologram guys from Sunil to buff them in terms of the speed and the damage.
Oh man, they were able to corner that area in a very, very orderly fashion, and at the same time, right, getting in as much loot as they can. And Sanctuary Tower is usually the spot that you wouldn't see a lot of skirmishes, right? But right now, we're seeing a lot of it, a lot of tight spots, but Masters gonna get gunned down there by X Team's Moody J. Still up and kicking here. He's a Maggie after all.
And they're gonna try to traverse this EMP shock. He spot one player in the ramps. His teammate is gonna be there to back him up though, but they're out in the open. And Smoothie J has to get the reload in. He has to get this kills locked in. Masters are right close by. And here he's got the better advantage here. Smoothie J, he backs away, but will be spotted here by Hirit, and just like that, Masters secures himself 6 kills already. Make that 7 here off this start.
Masters having a very good grasp of the areas. Moody J, I do appreciate the fact that he kind of backed away, wanting to get that good idea of where the other members of Masters were. But again, there's just 2 of them, right? And here we have Rambo once again doing his things, getting that Jupiter, right? And I think that is a Mad Rabbit or...
Yeah, Mad Rabbit in a white dwarf here. He's just jumping around, just really fooling around with Calyx here, but now he hops up, gets that spot. He's got that information, but he has to reload first to finally get this one through. He gets that down. Calyx will now be eliminated, and that's going to be a good raid for Rambo. He has to stay alive so that his teammates get to revive back.
Okay, he does not have a shield as of the moment, so he has to be a bit careful here. It's a good thing that he's inside the circle, but he has to traverse this terrain quite carefully because there's a lot of squads right there, but there is a couple of shield XPs there. I think that is what he's going to try to go for at this moment, but it's a bit dangerous. Once again, he's the only one left. I think he will still try to go for it, but gets beaten up by the circle. Gonna be healing up, but let's take a look at Noble Planetary right now. We are seeing 2 squads here. They have a numerous amount of vehicles here. They might go up against each other. Look at the damage from Xiaolong.
Xiaolong Bei with that invader, and they are really trying to lock in this shield here first. And you can see that the other players already have a purple shield here. Now they're going to be hopping in with the Rocket Tarantula just to try to bombard Eternity Asia, who's going to be at the annex of the Nova Planetarium. And if they can actually use and connect one of the shots here, that's going to be more than enough for them to maybe try to inch in the gap later on with the vehicles.
Oh, Wigoon. This is the team that I was looking forward to in the last cup, and I think for this particular one, Team B, I think it's a bit more even out. There is a lot of new faces, a lot of old ones as well, but I think with the experience that they've had in the last cup, I think that this will be their advantage, as well as looking at their advantage right now. They do have 2 vehicles in their hands for squad number 3, so this is good for them to traverse around this area, which is something that they need to do at the moment because they need to go up north where Noble Planetary is.
You already spotted Wigoons, and you've been shot at earlier, and you can see that they had so many vehicles traversing the lands here. So that's a very nice way for them to back away, knowing that they're heavily outnumbered in terms of the players as well as the shield armors. So right now they're gonna try to play it passive, wait for each other, waiting for where the wind will blow. But now our first circle looking like it's gonna end up on a power tree station final circle, and RNG2 looking so hot, mightily there, but now we are seeing a chase. SR Nakage main 2 are trying to chase down squad number 7 in Masters.
Getting out of the vehicle. Oh no, there is the quad, but again, getting taken down there. A lot of ultimates being used here.
Yeah, Vision Erosion now. There for Jesse Dash. Mad Morris initially gets that trade up against Master, and Shawnee here on the flank gets Ouija. And this will be a very slow engagements coming from SR Nakage main 2, but eventually they got the information, and a proper utilization of their ultimates initially was the synergy that has managed to help them take away Masters there. And that will give them more loot inside of the matchup here, and more player XPs to increase their damage.
Oh, and Masters here, I think there's only one member left as squad number 4. Doing their best, but no, unable to do so. They're gonna be able to loot him as well. The circle's closing in. There is some visions, very nice utilization as well of the ultimates. Proper timing is what definitely made one SRN have the upper hand there.
Yeah, we saw SR Nakage map number 1, and this seemed to be like their second team. And looking at what's happening so far, this squad has four level 4 armors already, and they have 9 kills in total. Now we're going to be hopping back here to Carnival. Divulge going to be invested here, and now information in the hands of Most Wanted Vitus. They spot down Eternity, Asia, they take down Strappus, but there's a couple of more players right close by, and they are just going in for the hit. They do not care at all.
Oh, Masters here. The circle's gonna be closing in, like up once again, like the last team. It closed somewhere near Power Tree. Again, I do have to point out that the players will be coming in from a lot of the hotspot, which means that they have a lot of weapons and a lot of vehicles to work with in the final stand. But this is a sticky situation to be in. Takdi gonna be taken down 3 kills and still able to survive that on the riverbank, as Carnival will be a spot that these players want to get as much loot as they can before they are going to be going in right there in the middle, where the circle will be closing in. The loot has been dropped as well, so I think squad number 8 might try to go for that, as well as squad number 1 Execration heading there as well with vehicles. So that's something that they have in effect.
Yeah, we just forgot Execration, right? They dropped in by the Sunflower Shopping Mall. They were so busy going in for those rotations, and now they're looking high and mighty. All of their players is at level 5, and they can just go in for some engagements, but they're actually getting caught into an act. Most Wanted Vitus keeping up the pressure, and they're able to damage the players inside of that vehicle. So right now, Execration will decide to go and back away and just recover their health points here before they go in and engage once again.
Execration here, just flaunting off their new items that they've gotten from Sunflower Shopping Mall. Hey guys, I got this at Sunflower Shopping Mall. You might want to consider dropping there. And yeah, I have to point out that they were the first ones there with no contest at all from any other squad. But speaking of the squads, they're going to be converging here. You got 2 squads going up against each other. There is some smoke, but BB2, wow. WNCR just able to surround them and completely catch them off guard.
That's just mind-boggling there for Vagabonds Nomads, and this is a squad that really looked solid in terms of playing the All Cups and their Cup Asia, but they just got completely obliterated here by Most Wanted Vitus in the open, easily getting those deletes lock on through. And that's going to be a squad that we're going to have to look forward to at the final circle, knowing that they secured so many kills, and now they're aiming for that number 1 spot.
The final circle, somewhere up top, Power 3 once again, and this is an area wherein you want to be there first. Again, we see that SRN having 2 vehicles here. Their armors are at level 4, so it is pretty good. But I mean, if you compare it with the other squads, they are already going to level 6 just shortly. So again, that's something that they have to consider. And looking at the way that they are going to be converging into the middle circle, they are going to be looting as much as they can here. They get spotted out though.
This is going to be a very interesting stop for them, because currently they are being pressured by Most Wanted Vitus. Swish, they gotta have to go and back away, but the scan just really works here. A properly well-timed Divulge gets them this 30 seconds of information to go for the engagements. The Vision Erosion will be popped in here timely, and that's gonna buy them some time to get those reloads, but Cap just gets that kill with the Jupiter 6, and just 2 quick elimination coming in for Most Wanted Vitus.
Oh my goodness, SRN, just when we thought that they have, they've been trying to get in the resources, I pointed it out that, the other squads here have much better armor, have more vehicles, and that's exactly what they did. I love the timing of the ultimates here. And speaking of, here's another one. Vision Erosion is up.
It just kept coming, no matter how much you tried to rotate around. Most Wanted Virus just really wants blood. They smell blood, they go for it, and they try to take it down as much as they can. They already eliminated 3 players coming in here for SR Nakage, and they're going in for the beatdown. The good news here for the side of Swish, though, he hasn't been spotted yet.
Wish is right there, camping out
Literally.
inside the tent. I don't think he is okay.
Oh no!
Rora's
Goodbye.
there.
What? Oh no! It's a 1v1! Oh yes, Merc has to help Rura get that kill. How are you not supposed to get that? You're supposed to have a GUI saying, "One enemy detected, Aurora. Why did you not turn inside the tent?"
I think he was just trying to play it cool there. You know, I didn't see that, but I know you're there. I know you're there. But eventually he did get to take him down. But looking at Execration here, right? The squad that just came from Sunflower Shopping Mall has all of the loot that they that they want. And as of the moment, they have a very good vantage points as well. They're going to be going up against Weegoons. Oh man, they get spotted out. They have some snipers here, some really good snipers. So I think Execration, they have to think carefully on how they have to approach Weegoons here that has vehicles. But I would say Armors would favor a little bit more towards squad number 30.
Yeah. And here, we are seeing the circle getting more defined, and we are seeing more teams actually get inside. But Masters, they're actually down to their low health points outside of the zone. And actually, one player in Kuzmat will be knocked down outside. So that's going to be a serious disadvantage for them. They're starting off the back foot here by the time we open up the final circle. And Oasis are just going to get these shots through. The defender gets one. Takoi will be knocked down and will be eliminated. And RNG too, now not in a good spot, knowing that Weegoons will now have the favorable areas locked in out inside of the circle, which will be at the top side of the map.
Xiaolong Bay as well, getting in, rocking in that rocket tarantula, actually. You know, pun not intended. But yeah, they might actually be going up against Execration, which is something that I was pointing out early on. I think they know the location of, both squads are aware of the fact that they're just right across each other. They're just waiting for who will fire the shot first. But I guess that with Weegoons, they do have a rocket tarantula here. So again, that is some sort of upper hand that they have. Looking at Execration, it seems like they have dropped their vehicles, trying to go in for the terrain here. Maybe try to wait for Weegoons to go up and perhaps ambush them before they go in.
Oh, Xiaolong Bay repositions. I do not think that he has spotted the players here yet.
There's the sniper.
But Execration, they are caught into a pinch right now, and once you fire, you're gonna get taken down. But now they are looking to use that springboard to close down the gap up against Weegoons. Xiaolong Bay will be spotted, but you can see the Divulge ultimate will be invested here by Weegoons. They got an information as well, but you can see the exact same thing being done by Execration. It's gonna be a 4v4 team fight here at the water pump station, north of the power tree station, and Tamayo getting those first kills locked in. True Execration getting down one by one. CJ off the flank, he spots Loki, he takes them down, and that leaves us to our final 4 squads with Execration getting eliminated. But there's more action waiting for Weegoons here because Master are gonna be close by.
They're in the corner. This is really dangerous for Weegoons, but they've just looted Execration here that just came from Sunflower Shopping Mall. So as of the moment, there is the EMP Shocker, and these two might just go up against each other.
Yeah, Master, they have everything lined up here. They got the ultimates in fully invested, and they are just getting all these attacks. Gab has to make the play onto Tamayo. He's got that wipe dart, which can stride in this close range engagements, but he helps his teammates on the other end. He takes down Xiaolong Bay. Now there's 2 more players on those buildings, and you spot one more up close. You take down Tamayo. There's just one more player inside of that yellow. You have a 1v3 situation. You gotta time your attacks here properly, and Gab gets one more kill. CJ trying to stay alive here for the side of Weegoons. He backs away outside, but that leaves him out in the open. And Master, most wanted Vitus, takes down Weegoons, and they are now inside of the circle with 3 of their players still alive.
Waiting for the revive as well, but again, the circle is shrinking. This is something I don't see so often, right?
Yeah.
Way up north, and you see 2 other squads, squad number 13 and 2 gonna go in, but once again, you see that Masters has a much better, an upper hand here, but look at how they're closing in here.
A run and gun, they have the ultimates fully locked in yet. Vision Erosion not yet popped here. And most wanted Vitus, they do not have their ultimates to back them up here, so they have to rely on their gunfights, but that will not work. Master they are just trying to survive here. And you can see that Gap is down to 1 health point. Strora fully healthy here yet. Iska is actually trying to rat this one through. He's got the defender locked in and he's waiting for Master to revive his teammate. And you can see it here. Iska is just pressuring these 3 players alive for the side of Most Wanted.
He's still fortunate enough
1v1.
for, yeah, he has a level 5 shield, so this is pretty good. Again, using the infrastructure there to shield himself from the pot shots that are being used here by Masters. But again, this is a handicap situation. You have to play it out well. I think for this particular round, it's still Masters that has the upper hand here. It might just be a standoff, maybe right there in the middle, but the circle will slowly be closing in. Iska getting into higher ground, and wow, look at the choice of gun here.
A Rhino, but now you're facing up against 3 players here. You kind of took one of the rotation, and it is just gonna be you getting overwhelmed out in the open. Iska! Not much you can do there when you got teamed up. If he could have went in early and tried to take down the guy reviving his teammates, that could have been a 1v2 clutch for her. But again, we see Most Wanted Virus being prepared for these big moments. We saw how well they timed that attack up against Wiggins, immediately gave them that automatic rotation at the northern side of Power Tree Station, and they take away this victory with a total of 19 kills.
Yeah, it's like the food chain, right? Like they just keep looting the better loot, and I think it just really helped that, Execration got up against Wigoons, and Wigoons eventually got taken down by Masters, and this is exactly how they ended up here in the victory.
And what's more surprising here is that the pattern that we saw these teams eliminated was after they used their ultimates. And having that not available in team fights, which is very essential here in Farlight 84, renders you useless, especially when a Vision Erosion and an EMP Shock is activated into a situation. And that right there was a big lesson to all the teams that uses their ultimate early in their 4v4s.
I think the ultimate was also very crucial. I love how you pointed that out because it was a spot wherein the circle closed in way up north, right up top over on, I think that was a Power Tree Station, wherein that is an area that is quite open. There is a number of houses, but it's a very, very tight area. So again, once you pop in that ultimate, like we've seen the Vision Erosion, it really matters, right? Especially if you're in a very tight space wherein there's not a lot to go, and you pop in that ultimate right at the proper time, and just is to your advantage, and that's exactly what Masters was able to do in this map number 1.
I really love what we saw there, right? I mean, obviously, it was back-to-back-to-back 4v4s, and it was non-stop until that very end. And which is very, you know, like, night and day if you compare it to our Group A. This is obviously not just a 3-team performance. It was more than 6 teams that were competing for that number 1 spot. And after what we saw here from map number 1, I'm expecting more of this action to rise up once again here at this map number 2, because this was just not an ordinary feat here. Everything was just high octane.
Yeah, and then we were hyping up a little bit of like Wigoons, right? They had a very good like placing in the last Farlight 84 matches, but again they failed to close out here. It was actually Masters that was able to take in the victory for this round, and honestly I'm expecting to see some more squads rise up here for the last 2 maps, map number 2 and map number 3. But let's watch these highlights first before we proceed to the next map.
This is gonna be cool. non-stop chaos that we just saw here at Group B. And everything was just piling on top of the other gunfights at the end, where it just continues and it didn't stop until the end. This is just really a welcome to the chaos moment to start off our Philippines Championship Season 1 here for Farlight 84.
Wow, I didn't. There's a lot of things I did not expect in that map number 1. I think maybe where the circle closed as well. That's something new. And for this particular group, like, we hyped up a little bit of Wigoons considering how they performed in previous Farlight tournaments. But again, Masters just performed so well here. I'm looking forward to see Execration as well. I know I've been hyping them up because they are actually a very well-known org, right? So very clean. But you know what? Let's take a look at our MVP for Masters. Who is it? I have some guesses, but it is actually going to be Gab. Yeah, Gab. Yeah, right. A lot of good performances, and again, it's still going to be Lucinda as the MVP. So we haven't had any other hero just yet that took in the spotlight. Still Lucinda, but this time it is Gab of Masters.
Yeah, this is the highest rating that we've got so far in the day schedule, and the highest kills here. Gab was really locking it with the White Dwarf and the Jupiter 6. Especially at that late game where WMTR were really trying to survive the hordes of zombies that were trying to take them down. And obviously, he played a big factor in getting these eliminations to 2,827 total damage. That's all you can ask for your team MVP. Now you have to rely on him to create maybe not the same performance or maybe even better here so that you can go back to back.
And here's the thing too, you can kind of see already the changes being implemented, right? So the last time that we had like a Farlight Cup, it was a little bit more different. So now I'm loving the fact that I'm seeing a lot more, a lot more Lucindas, a lot more Cyphers, a lot more Young. So a lot of these new heroes that are, being highlighted as well by Farlight 84, care of the recent adjustments. So yeah, it's all about the Rocket Tarantulas today and a lot of Lucinda. So far, no one has taken the throne just yet from the Queen, Lucinda. So let's see if there are other heroes that will shine in the next 2. So we still have like 2 more maps for this group.
And now this brings me to like a big question. Of course, for me, my squad obviously would be a Sunil, an Ember, a Cypher, and a Lucinda. And what would be it for you?
Well, I think sometimes I do play like a duo queue. So, but if I do play like solo queue, I really love to go for Phantom because she's so stealthy, right? Like I'm more of like a scout. Like I love scouting for information, and I think I always point that out whenever like teams are going up against each other. What's the most important thing? Information. I mean, yeah, that is the most important thing aside from the other factors because you know what to do next. I really love that, preparing for what to do next. And I think, I haven't seen so much Phantoms maybe for the last group, but this one, it's more a lot of, still a lot of Tarantulas and a lot of Cyphers and Lucindas.
Yeah, we saw a lot of more of this, this deadly duo in Cypher and Lucinda. But you tackled about Scout, although we were not really seeing a lot of Phantoms inside of the game. So far, we've been seeing so many Youngs, and that's gonna be another Scout archetype hero that is available in the game that makes you scan a big area on the map, and it's just not about like getting that scan. You get to scan 30 seconds, you get to get the health points and the information on the shield armor, so that gives you really a lot of time to think that, oh, I really want to take this team down. They only have a level 2 armor. Oh, I want to try to back away because this guy is a level 6. And I think having this information really increases your odds of winning here. And I really love that point, PK.
Yeah, plus, you know what? It's also the timing of when to use your ultimates, right?
Yeah.
Like knowing the information that the other team has, you know when to time all your skills or whatever you have. And, I just want to point out too that you can never go wrong with Ember. There's always an Ember in teams. I think this is something refreshing as well for me, a little bit of throwback to the previous Farlight tournaments wherein you see a lot of the combos of either an EMP and a Vision Erosion.
Yeah.
So that's something that I've seen here in the last map that we have, map number 1. So I'm looking forward to see that wombo combo as well. Imagine getting trapped in an EMP and then Vision Erosion with absolutely nowhere to go. That is also very deadly because most of the time we see a lot of the absolute gravity and the EMP combo. So not a lot of the Embers anymore. It's more of like taking a backseat, but he's still pretty much visible.
He's starting to play the support role, right? In terms of like being that backbone for a team, because having a Vision Erosion inside of the game actually gives you an opportunity to isolate players inside of the dome, or to just really escape a situation where you're getting pressured in those long-range engagements, right? And that will give you some time to really increase your shields and maybe even restore your health points as well.
Yeah. So yeah, we're gonna be heading over to map number 2 just shortly. So there's last 2 maps for Team B, and I'm looking forward to see the performances of Execration and even Weak Boots as well, teams that we've hyped up in from the start. So yeah, there's still a lot more to go for map number 2 and map number 3.
Yeah, and now it's gonna be like another situation here. What's gonna be the storyline looking like? Is it gonna be another dominant victory here coming in for Most Wanted Vices, or are we finally getting those adjustments coming in for Execration, who we thought was the best team in this first map, knowing that they really played safe at that matchup, and obviously having a level 5 armor at the end really emphasizes more of what their capabilities are in terms of sustaining so much damage inside of that game. And more importantly though, they really love to play their objective, but when they go face to face up against any teams, it just kind of really fell apart. But hey guys, we're gonna be taking a quick break. When we come back, we're gonna be looking at our map number 2.
Okay.
Just saw Most Wanted Vitas take the #1 spot here at our map #1 at Sunset City, finishing with 18 squad kills, and these squads are eyeing for a back-to-back.
Survivors, you've survived. Well, we're going to our already half of FPC 1's first day, and there's just a lot more here. Map number 2 is coming right up, and yeah, for map number 1, it was Masters that took in the victory, and it was Gap that was the MVP for that map. And let's see, for this map number 2, will our other familiar names or familiar squads rise up to the top once again? Wigoons, Execration. You know why I like highlighting them? It's because that they went to a very good area in game number 1 or map number 1. They were able to get the resources. They were very methodical. They were playing safe, but eventually, you have to go head to head with these people, right? And you have to know what to do at that certain point.
And obviously, just the first game, right? Now you have 2 more maps to get that adjustments through. And it's all about resiliency now as we move into our map number 2 here at Sunset City for Group B. Before we take a look at the drop points here, our current standings are top 3. Most Wanted Fighters with 34, SR Nakage 2 with 17, and Vagabonds Nomads with 14. And now, as we take a look at our flight path from northbound to southbound, it seems like we're still going to see more of the actions here from Execration at the Sunflower Shopping Mall.
It seems like they had a fun time last time they were here, right?
Yeah.
They got a lot of vehicles, they got a lot of good armor. And once again, this is a classic Execration, right? And I talked a lot about this, is when you got all the good stuff, you have to know when to use them as well. And Execration has been, I do like the fact that they're playing it out safe, but again, they have to be prepared on what to do next, right?
Yeah.
Having all of these good stuff, getting their loots here in this mall, they have to know what to do, especially if they face the other squads, right? They're starting it out slow once again here at Sunflower Shopping Mall, perhaps maybe even traversing to the annex later on, so that's going to be a lot of stuff for them to take this early on.
I mean, they really have to find a balance here, right? Knowing that, of course, you're being methodical, you're getting those shield armors upgraded, you're getting those player XPs, but you gotta put them into use. You gotta make sure that you get some kills here. You have to take some risk. And at some point, you're battling for a top 15 spot at the weekly finals, which will happen tomorrow. So if you need the top 15 spot, you gotta get more kills here at this point here at map number 2. And now we take a look at the other side of the map. Wigoons obviously taking away most of the loot here at the Carnival. This will eventually lead to them having the better weapons outside of the Iris Range, as well as the Nova Planetarium, as well as the player XPs.
Now this is really funny, right? Like most of the time you'd see Carnival being very crowded.
Yeah.
But as of the moment, right, these squads are starting up nice and slow. I think for the better part here, definitely Execration.
Yeah.
And Wigoons will be getting the better loot here, considering that they've started out in highly contested areas, but not really that highly contested as of the moment. And looking at Execration here, level 2 armors are up, but they haven't gone up against each other. So I guess they are trying their very best to avoid that as of the moment. Wigoons as well, looting most of the infrastructures that are available here in Carnival. Now that is something really refreshing. Something that I don't see when I play.
It's a miracle to see that it's heavily uncontested here in this professional gameplays, and having so many like uncontested maps here, just like what you said in Sunflower Shopping Mall and Carnival, that immediately will grant you so much stuff in your arsenal, right? But now for Eternity Asia, they spot down Virus here from Execration, and it seems like it's able to damage and shatter that armor so far. But will not have that opportunity to get that elimination, but he's gonna get caught in the act. But that AK-77 not really enough, as he's just able to damage Virus up to his 50% health.
Yeah, that is a something quite smart from Virus as well.
Yeah.
Was able to damage, right? Especially since he does have a vehicle. That's something that we would want against Execration. And once again, classic Execration, they are going to be playing it nice and safe. But here we have Wigoons as well. Going to be going up against the other squad, the Shorty squad number 3 that has... Oh, they might actually close in up against Wigoons, but they get a kill here. One down. And a nice start, but there are still other members over there on the side waiting on how to approach this situation.
Eternity is gifted with the pinch play here right now. I mean, Wigoons is just really trapped in the middle, but you're heavily outnumbered here. Now you gotta try to connect your shots, but the EMP bomb connects. Strap is gonna be incapacitated for such a very bad scenario. He got teamed up, he got burned, he got shocked, and he just got eliminated now. His respawner is gonna be used up. That leaves him to his final health here in Eternity Asia after getting so many loots here at the Nova Planetarium. They just basically handed 50% of those loot to the hands of Weegoons.
Once again, Weegoon getting themselves some good stuff here. Well, not as good as what Execration got in Sunflower Shopping Mall, but this is definitely good. Just getting those shield XPs. They also got, most of them have the vehicles. Is something that Weegoons has been playing around with, especially in map number 1, right? They got the upper hand, they got a lot more mobility, and they might actually find squad number 3 here in a very tight spot since they there's only like 2 of them, but again, this is still early on. There's still the respawn spots as of the moment, but one SRN as well getting in their loots. They might face up against squad number 2 just shortly. Around the corner, there is a plateau here that they have to wait it out before they go in for the full engage.
Vagabonds, we saw them earlier at map number 1, able to survive and place second, which will definitely help them since the placement points are going to be a big factor in here as well. But you take a look at the similarities between Execration and Vagabonds. These are 2 squads that came from the same organization that plays very similar. They had to rely on their rotations. They played safe first. They make sure that they get this a purple armor or a level 5 before they go in for the engagements. But now, here at the Riverview Park, interestingly, it is still uncontested as well. So far, I think by the time the circle closes in, we're going to see high-octane actions once again.
Oh, look at Gav, our MVP from the last game, getting himself some vehicles, but we are seeing some thoughts from the back. That is Execration, this time choosing to go for violence here. They'll be striking at Masters here that also has equally a number of vehicles as well. There's the Vision Erosion.
They pop it off. They got the Young scan as well. That's going to be a lot of information for them to get this takedown. Kuzmat gets taken down by Blue. There's 2 more players alive here at the moment, and Aurora being spotted here by Blue right now. He gets sprayed on by the White Dwarf, immediately deleted, but still more action coming in from Gab. The MVP of map number 1 still alive for Most Wanted Vitals. His health points is down to 1, and he has to restore it immediately, but he gets tagged by Luki with the UMP-99 on the long range. And Execration, they are finally getting those adjustments. They played it safe at map number 1. They woke up and they chose violence here at map number 2.
Started it out early as of the moment, right? And I think they heard us, right?
Yeah.
Okay. There's only much time that you can play. Oh, that is a lot of vehicles, a lot of transformers. And they're just going to be going up against each other. There's the ultimates.
CJ, he has to make the player at the back end. He has to watch the flank. His teammates currently alive here, except Alcade. Now they hop up on the top floor. They are investing in that absolute gravity. They pull in the players of RNG, and that's gonna be 2 players down there already. They gotta secure a few more just to get this ace locked in. Now the scan from the Divulge from Young gets to scan out. The players are actually on the clip side, and Xiaolong Bei looking to get these eliminations to come true, and they are just piling up all of the kills, and they are trying to even take away the guy who tried to get away. And that's gonna be 9 total kills coming in along for Weegoons, and they already all have level 4 armors each.
This is fearless Weegoons, definitely going head on up against the other squad, and they know very well for a fact that they have to take them down before the circle closes in. Gets their vehicles here, a bunch of loots as well before they head in over towards the circle. But let's take a look at the other side here. We have RNG2, VB2 as well, who has been playing like Execration here.
And somehow they are looking to finally get their rotations once again, and they're getting those static shield devices here first at the Woodport, and they did spot out 1 player where they used their vehicles to actually take down, which is kind of like very disgusting in terms of getting those eliminations. But so far they have only spotted 1 player, and 1 elimination is not going to cut it if you want to place at that top 15. Execration, though, on the other hand, looking to try to back away because they're getting shot at here by Most Wanted Vitals.
And the vehicles is something that you wouldn't want to let go at this point. You need to go in the inner circle, but you know what? Squad number 6 is right there on the corner, taking pot shots at this vehicle, doing their very best to just take down as much armor as they can before Execration goes in. And they know very well for a fact that Execration is that type of team that really takes their time to think of what to do next, right? And them putting out the pot shots is a signal for Execration to just make their decision head on. And you see Luki already moving in towards the other end, again avoiding the conflict first. And oh, here we have BB2 going head on here. That is Maggie that they're going up against. Very, very difficult. A lot of mobility as the circle closes in. Calyx is still able to go in safely.
Yeah, after that shot being made there by the side of Calyx, that immediately prompted SR Nakage main to actually turn their heads on the western side of the Sanctuary Tower. They spotted out Vagabond's Esports holding down by the motels, and they basically pretty much have a good power position here at the Sanctuary Tower. They got the ramps by the side of the rocket here locked down, and they have those long-range weapons to actually back them up. Meanwhile, on the Riverview Park here at the Tiny Fortress, X Team, who we did not really see much of attention in the map number 1, BK, has all of their players with level 5 armors.
Level 5 armors is a signal that yes, you can go in full aggressive, but not too aggressive, right? But here's the thing. Level 4, they might go up against one SRN here that has a Rocket Tarantula. That seems to be our story so far, right? There's a lot of Rocket Tarantulas and a bunch of Blazing Infantries as well that we've seen a couple of times. But I think the storyline here is going to rely on, again, heavy artillery, a lot of safe plays as well here by Execration. But then again, how long can you hold on to that fort? They get spotted out here as VB2. He's going to be taking in shots. That's a lot of good ones right there. And Execration, it doesn't know where it's coming from.
And it's all because of the Young Divulge ultimate that was invested here by Vagabond's Nomads, and that's the reason why they're able to spray down some shots there along the other ridge. And Execration so far has managed to really keep up in terms of like the gunfights, but somehow are getting shot down there by the side of Eternity Asia. So right now, they go in the Sanctuary inside of the buildings. They do have one player in blue having a level 5 armor here already, but they are in a position where they could be attacked in multiple angles. You can see number 3 in Eternity Asia at the south. You have Vagabond's Nomads at the west, and you have SR Nakage at the eastern side. So right now, you have to really play this one passive.
This is a very Execration playstyle, right? Getting in the high ground, and I love it, right? They're just probably waiting for the other squads here. There are 7 squads left, waiting for them to take each other out, and right after that, maybe have their stronghold onto this compound here that has a lot of areas wherein they can take in the shots, a good amount of vantage point as well for them. So again, play it safe, watch the other squads take each other down, be chaotic here as we see ET1 as well going up against squad number 2. There's the ultimates being released here.
Eternity Asia welcomes Vagabonds to the chaos. Multiple EMP shocks invested here. Calyx trying to make the play with the Maggies, trying to revive his teammates here to get him back into his feet and get more backup here by the cliffs and ridges. And seems like they're going to be able to get that reset, get that armor and that health points restored. But what awaits them is squad number 1 in Execration, which is waiting inside of these buildings to finally take them down. But so far, you have a great position inside of the circle for now. You don't really have to put yourself in a position where you're going to give out so much information.
Yeah, VB2 as well. They might actually, get head-to-head with Execration here. Both squads that love to play in safe. Let's see what will happen if they go head-to-head here. Who will be a bit more aggressive? But again, Execration has been very methodical. And as the moment, right, VB2 has themselves some really good guns. I would say decent armor, but Execration here has has some vehicles, has some great armor as well. So let's see who will have the engage first. You can see as well, they've been taking pot shots from a very safe distance.
You don't really have any vehicles here that can, bring your 4 players into the other edge to actually close that gap down up against Execration. So you're gonna have to wait for another team to go in and engage up against that squad, and then you can go for a third-party situation. You can see Wiggins holding down their fort inside of the circle, and now we're finally seeing some vehicles being picked up there by the side of Nomads to finally get themselves some mobility here and maybe potentially close out some of the positions that these teams have been holding. And X Team here so far are up against SR Nakage main Q, and now the hologram guide will be invested here, and that increases the damage by the squad. But so far hasn't been really able to connect here, but finally they take down Shawnee. There's one more inside. Jesse Dash down to his low health points, but still escapes with the vision erosion to his aid.
Vision erosion as well as the gravity, and that is gonna be Rosh. Wow, with a nice headshot, getting taken down. There's still the vision erosion is already down. They have to go up against this Rosh, having a lot of good guns here. That can go in for a very good ambush here up against the other squads.
X team, but that makes them that gives them 3 kills right. But now here comes the Fast and the Furious. Weeguns up against Vagabonds, Nomads. It's just all out chaos with the vehicles. And the Blazing Infantries are going to be 1 point that could just decimate everyone here. And now it's going to be connecting. Hezbollah finds the Mayo. Hartman, big investment here using that Wasteland hovercraft to actually pressure the players of Execration as well as the Weeguns. In this certain situation, it's going to be an all-out battle here, coming in at the cliffs and ridges.
Aside from that, the loot as well that they have to consider. The visions are already down, but Execration, again, they do have the advantage of the high ground BB2 as well. Being a bit more aggressive this time, but Execration, right, they have to eventually find that their opponents around the corner just shortly. So let's see if they will be able to do that because the circle is closing in. There is a huge mountain right in between these squads. So this is going to be really deadly as they're going to be playing on the sides here. As we see Weeguns and Execration here once again in this spot that they had in the last map. So they might actually go in for the standoff once again. And Execration once again going into the circle, trying to get in their vehicles before they go head-to-head with Weeguns.
Yeah, all of the squads here so far has been spread apart. And this is where these defender snipers actually come into play. And we have been seeing so much defender plays in all of the matches that we've seen here so far, and it has came out to be very successful in terms of eliminating players. But as the circle closes in 25 seconds, you would need to be there early. 4 squads are remaining, 14 players are standing here, and looking at the way this game has been playing here so far, this could go to anyone.
Yeah, and earlier on for map number 1, we've seen that it closed far north, and this time they're like, okay, the circle's gonna close in on the east side as well. A very tight spot, but there are some infrastructures that you can work with as of the moment. Weeguns, again, full armor as of the moment. Shaolong Bay as well as the rest of the squads. There's 3 of them left here, and they have to hold out. But I would have to say that they have a solid grasp of the 2-story tower, which is something that they can use to their advantage. They spot out BB2 here. 3 members of the squad remaining. They have to play it safe once again to see how they will approach this type of situation.
Yeah, CJ, they're currently caught into a pinch defender play from him. And this defender has to go for a reload, so that's going to buy this team some time to actually close down that gap. And Execration don't have any vehicles to actually close in the power position that CJ is actually holding out here at the orange hideout. But his teammate Shaolong Bay, they could go for the engagements here anytime. They, in terms of looking at the shield experiences, the shield as well, it's going to be them that has the upper hand. And all it takes is for them to push that other building to finally get some eliminations here. But once that happens though, you're going to be wasting your ultimates, which could lead to X team in just full plotting you with their gunfights.
Yeah, squad 2 VB2 in a very tight spot there. They have to wait it out. I think they're just holding on to the fact that maybe Execration and maybe Weeguns will take each other down and eventually get out of their fort. But eventually, you know, the circle will close in on a very open area as Weeguns Oasis already with no armor. I think Execration knows for a fact that he does not. He actually has that back up right before the stand. And Sato in a very good position here up on top, giving information to the rest of the members of Execration.
Yeah, 15 more seconds for his Divulge ultimate to be activated here. Now he has to buy some time and stay alive for his team to get that information. Execration holding the high ground here at this circle. They're going to be close by up against Weeguns as well as X team. They are playing this one to a T. That vision erosion will now eventually pop off, and so many stuff just being used up here. All the ultimates now are going to be lined up, and Calyx finds one with the Jupiter 6. He can close it down one more time. There's a player close by, and his team is going to be waiting for the front man, and he's there for the second. He finds Sado here as well. Luki getting the trades here back-to-back. 3 squads remaining, and now he gets eliminated, and X team out of nowhere takes away the map number 2, and they did it in just under 10 kills. specifically 9.
Wow, that was probably one of the last stands that I've seen wherein it's very quiet once again,
Yeah.
and once it goes online, then you go all in, and that's probably one of the longest standouts I've seen as well since it was BB2 and execution in the last few teams or last few squads remaining in map number 2.
This group B is looking more competitive comparing it to map number for group A, right? I mean, at the map number 2 final circle, 4 teams were alive, all of them having 4 of their squads, 4 of their players eventually ready for them gunfights. But one team that stick through to the end was X Team, who let everybody go in for those engagements at that orange hideout. And when they had an opportunity to strike, they just made sure that they strike the enemy at their weakest to claim the number 1 spot.
And they know for a fact that BB2 and Execration were there, and these are the 2 teams that really carefully plan what they do next. I think for BB2, right, they were able to corner Execration in a spot, a very tight spot at that. I think that was like the 3v3 situation. It was a close combat, and eventually, right after BB2 took down Execration, it was the time for the other squads to come in, and again, close quarter combat. This is a very risky situation to be in, 50-50, but again, if you play it out well, you play your cards out well, which is exactly what X Team did here in this particular map. And I do agree with you, a bit more competitive this time, so it's not the same squad, so we see a new name or new squad name that continuously rises up to the occasion here, and for map number 2, and that was X Team.
What's more important here is that we did not see Most Wanted Vitus at the top 5. And knowing that this was a squad that managed to take away 18 kills at that map number 1 and made sure to get so much kills, and also, of course, landed number 1 spot at that group A, they kind of fell off here at this map number 2, right? And that needs to change if they want their hopes to play at the weekly finals tomorrow to stay alive.
Yeah, tomorrow is Sunday, by the way. Saturday today, and we're starting it off very chaotic here, exactly the way Farlight 84 wants you to enjoy the games. But again, you know, it's not too late, Callie, here. There's still one last map, map number 3. Let's see how, you know, what sort of adjustments they would make. Let's see if the other teams will be a bit more aggressive from the start, because this game actually started out with players, or actually, I think this is exactly how I would want to play it. Nice and slow, getting in your loots, getting in your guns and vehicles, and eventually, you know, for the last stand rather, that's where you go all in. And yeah, let's see if it will start out that way for map number 3.
Yeah, play it safe first, then just go all out. And we saw so many Yongs out there in that final circle, which turned out to be like a very good pick for like these mobile players, knowing that you get some great information on the health as well as those shields. But now we're gonna be taking a look at our highlights. Check this one out.
Let's go.
Execration, Vagabonds, Nomads were duking it out at that final circle, and they were battling for that #1 spot. Little did they know that X Team was just waiting for the perfect moment to get those eliminations, and that's where they spoiled the party. Right when Vagabonds were trying to chill out, they went in for the kill, and they take the #1 spot.
These are the people who come in late to the party, but they
Yeah.
always come in with style, and that's. I mean, X Team came out of nowhere, right?
Yeah.
Like, let's not forget about Wigus. They were also there in that final stand, but again, X Team was the one that took it all, came in at the right time, and let's take a look at who actually was the MVP for X Team, because that was actually really chaotic in those final few moments. Let's see. It is going to be Toshi J.
We didn't get to see a lot of the kills here from Toshi J, but if he's got 5 kills, I'm gonna be making sure that he takes the MVP here for his squad, because they had 9 kills in total, right? And I think that's gonna be like 60% of the kills coming in from him. With a 42 rating and 1,215 total damage, that's gonna be more than enough for him to steal the show. And we did talk about back-to-back Lucinda's MVPs, but it turns out this is just a placeholder for us to see. Although Toshi J is not a Lucinda user, he was in fact a Sunil user.
Yeah, and but it does make sense, right? Like when you see the Lucindas, because considering amount of absolute gravities were thrown out, so I was actually thinking, wow, Lucinda's doing very, very well. But congratulations to X Team and Toshi J for taking in the MVP for that round.
So we've seen very unexpected turn of events here for like those first 2 maps. And obviously we expected Execration and Wiguns to be like the top dogs at this competition, but so far it has been stolen away by Most Wanted Fighters at that map #1, and X Team NCG came out of nowhere and struck and dealt a pretty heavy blow for Nomads, because they were there, but it was not just really, like come into full fruition.
Yeah, I think for map number or team #1, group A rather. I think it was more evident who was the last 2 standing, right? And here for this particular group, I just have to say, well, this is the chaos. This is Farlight, right? Like you never know who's gonna take the top spot until the very end. And X Team was just nowhere in sight. Like they just waited for everyone. They just do their thing. Oh yeah, you guys do your stuff. Okay, we'll come in late, but yeah, we'll take everything. We'll take everything in.
Everything was really like how do I say it? It is unpredictable at the end, especially when all of the teams that's left at that final circle have every player alive, right? So it could go to any team. But one team really filtered it out was that Big Brave plane from X Team once again, who took over this map #2 in a very big brain manner. They just really let the other 3 squads alive to burn out all of their ultimates and their tactical skills, and once that happens, they just really came in and strike, finally get those kills and locked in this map #2. And in fact, this is the first time that we see a team get the #1 spot, which is less than 10 kills here in Farlight 84 Philippine Championship Season 1.
It's all about the choices that you make, and I think the decisions. I think that is the story for map #2. And I think this is deja vu as well for both the first 2 maps that we've seen here in this group. We're in Execration and Wiguns. They always finish at least top 5, right? But they always fail to close it out. Either they get caught up with another squad, they get entangled, and they don't know how to react to that situation. So let's see if they will be able to bounce back in our last map for this group.
I think it's time for them to play it passive here. They've been playing super aggressive for this last 2 maps, right? Maybe play like X Team coming into this map #3, since this will be the final game for Group B. We're going to be looking at the final Sunset City round here for this squad. So far, Wiguns taking the #1 spot with 38 points. And they may not have taken the #1 spot so far, but they make sure that the kills compensates for it. As we take a look at our flight path here, southbound to northbound, seems like we are going to see some actions early coming in for the side of Execration, as Eternity Asia will drop the right beside.
And looking at the map, we don't really see... Okay, VB2 again getting in a lot of good resources there on the side. Everyone's complete as of the moment. Wiguns as well getting in a lot of good loot. Look at that Nova Planetarium.
2
and
hotspots.
Carnival. 2 hotspots there. And they're actually... They split up into 2. So 2 groups 2 in Carnival, 2 on Nova Planetarium. So this is pretty good. And Execration once again gonna go in for a solid squad. They might go up against squad number 3 here shortly as they get their weapons. And no one has their shields just yet, so this might be the Defender. King, but drops in a very good position there.
Yeah, Defender just spams it on. Loki just got eliminated there very quickly, but Execration still has 2 of their players alive here. One more coming in for the revival fight. Blue puts in the smoke, spots the flare, and he takes down Flames. Virus just goes here, helps his teammates, back them up, gets some damage still there, and now it's an up-close battle up against Ropes. And just like that, it's gonna be them winning this gunfights at the start. 4 kills in total, in fact, make that 5 more as they take down Eternity Asia, who just came in from the revival flight.
And here it is, Execration. This is what we wanted, right?
Oh, he's dancing!
Yep. He's dancing because they finally were able to be a bit more aggressive here, right? Most of the time we see like squad number 1 Execration just getting in as much as they can. They land on Sunflower Shopping Mall. I think, yeah, still in the same spot, right? They're very comfortable here.
They started the first map with 0 kills until the final circuit. And ever since Eternity Asia dropping in here this map number 3, obviously that's going to give them some boost here, but Most Wanted Fighters are currently into a pinch as we do see the other team in Master looking to try to take them down head on. Young is going to be here close by with his teammates. He's going to try to make sure that there's going to be some supplied gunfights coming through. And well, seems like he's going to be able to connect here, but the Young divulge gets them some valuable information.
Here's the ultimates being used, and Rora taking as much shots as he can. They have a very strong hold of this area at Hot Rod, but yeah, Masters as well. They want to take in this area as well, but they have to wait it out. There's the vision erosion as Rora will be going in down, has no vision of the area. It's completely dark as Rora still able to drive.
A very smart way for them to actually back away for that fight, right? Do you know that you're not going to have any visual on the enemy, so you just have to back away, stay outside of the parameter, and wait for that vision erosion to expire. And now that's the best time for you to play this 1v1s, but here having an AK-77 in hand, up close, takes down Rora, and there's more players coming along the outskirts of the gates, and Gap able to play that one well. He's the Lucinda user here so far, and almost deletes Josh here. He pushes out, he finds the player once again, tags him up, and his teammates absolutely there for the back.
And that's exactly what you need, someone to take care of your back. And honestly, I thought Gab would have gotten that shot. A little bit too aggressive there, but looking at the aggressiveness here, we see that these two squads are still not done up against each other. They for squad number 7, they want to have a stronghold of power train station.
Yeah, and now we're down to our final 9 squads here. It's just the final circle, and oh my god, just so much attacks coming here from Merc. Hear it now, 1v1. He takes down Gab, pushes out, spots one more player, and Merc and Gab getting eliminated. That's gonna be a squad out of the picture. And now for MTR, they may have won that gunfight. There's still one more player close by, and that's going to be squad number 2. That's going to be Nomads.
I just want to point out that Spirit has been making a lot of good clutch plays.
Yeah.
Ever since map number 2, very consistent as well. Let's see if we can actually try to have some clutch play here up against VB2.
Calix there, able to spot that kill. Absolute Gravity invested. That's going to pull Vegabond Nomads in the middle of the core. Now they finally take it down, and they also take down that person that went in fully on that investment. And they're trying to clean up the parameter here, trying to take down Most Wanted Fighters in this situation, and they are going to be successful.
VB2 as of the moment, right? They were a little bit passive in map number 1. Eventually, were able to be a bit more aggressive. And this time, you know, they are so good at ambushing as well, and that's exactly what they did. But they have to watch out for the other squads as well that will be closing in. Execration still in Sunflower Mall, their favorite spot, but squad number 3 as well, knowing for a fact that Execration has dropped here. Let's see if they are actually thinking of what to do next. They do have a vehicle, but let's zoom in here to this other area. A lot of ultimates here.
Yeah, XT Bramble has to regen that health points and that shield here to get right back and help his teammate take down Esper Nakage here at the wooden port. Vision Erosion is already consumed. Now Rosh with that incendiary grenade doesn't connect here anything, but Smoothie J coming in from the revival Now it's gonna be looking for a way to get this information at the top, but he gets overwhelmed by the players of SR Nakage main 2 as Rosh takes down Swish though. X team finally looking revitalized here in this situation, taking over the top floors. They do get scanned, but they still have the power positions inside. Rambo extends out and his teammates there, Toshi J, gets that kill and they'll be able to pick up their first 2 kills here, but fight not yet over. There's still 2 more players they have to clean up, and this is gonna be Toshi J getting caught in the act. Jesse Dash stays alive, clutching it up, but now it's a 1v1 up against Rambo. You have to make sure that you get that health 3 points restored. So SR Nakage just going down one by one.
Yeah, SR and Nakage, they're putting a tight spot. There's the gravity as well, pulling everyone to the center. They're still unable to do anything at this point. And again, this is so dangerous. The damage from the circle is going to be too much to handle at this point. We see Roche as well just do a 1v1 situation there. Still unable to take him down, but this might be a close combat as the armors are going down.
White Dwarf plays back to back here for Rosh. One more player inside. A 1v1 up against SR Nakage main 2, but he gets eliminated, but they are still very much alive. Revival is still there for him. SR Nakage though escapes that one in the sliver of their health. 2 of the players go down, 1 player is waiting for a revive, but with this elimination, that gives an opportunity to get that reset and escape here peacefully.
Jesse dashing right through the enemy lines of gunfire and eventually was able to revive 2 of the squad members, and nicely done there by one SRN, still able to escape that circle in the nick of time. But let's take a look at the bridges here. This is again most of the gunfights, most of the engagements will be happening here as we see BB2 as well traversing very carefully in this area.
Calix already spotted down that last player for Eternity Asia, and they're looking to lock down the bridges here, keep away this position outside of players looking to go for the positioning here inside of this circle. So far for Execration though, they have spotted Koppa from Eternity Asia, and he's going to be eliminated here. That's going to be another squad that will be out of the play here for this Group B round number 3. And Execration, after, very slow start at the map number 1 and map number 2. Look at them here right now, looking so healthy. 16 kills in total as a squad. 3 of their players with level 4 armor, and Blue should be able to get that purple quickly after all of these eliminations.
I think it's because of the fact that they are very, very comfortable in Sunflower Mall. They know the ins and outs of this place, and once again, Execration, my only worry about this team is that they have a lot of good stuff with them. They have to know how to play their cards well, right?
Yeah,
like sometimes you have a lot of good cards, maybe sometimes they put it out early or maybe put it out too late, so they really have to time it very well. And looking at Execration here, they are in almost the center of the map. Not a lot of places that they can work with, but again, they are playing it out safe, looking for the next infrastructure that they can, hold on their fort, maybe wait for the other teams to, or maybe the other squads to come in. So this is again a very good position for Execration to be in, but then again, they aren't very good when it comes to the last stand.
And you can make up for it if you try to position yourself better inside that circle. That's what they're trying to do, and that's why they cross through the bridges and get through forts that loot, which will be contested here by Nomads as well. And this could turn out for worse, knowing that you're leaving yourself out in the open here. If you are the side of Execration, that's going to be 2 squads that you could potentially meet here. 1 Vagabonds on that blue bridges, and that's going to be squad number 7. I believe that's going to be Eternity Asia, holding down those yellow bridges well, and this is just through. If Execration can get this last 2 squads in this circle, they should be able to lock down more of the advantage here.
Again, for VB2 and Execration, they're in a very good area of the map wherein they got a good idea of where the others will be coming from, but let's see how the other squads will close in on the circle, as we see VB2 already going in to the towers, getting in a good spot on where the other teams will be coming from, and looking at Iska there, he does have some information on where Execration is.
The Defender is one of the more useful weapons in those long-range engagements. Not only it can give you those damage, but as well as a scouting capability that puts you and your team an opportunity to really gauge out where these positionings are going to be factored in by the other squads here at this matchup so far. But looking at SR Nakage main 2 here, seems like they're aiming for the better position inside of the circle. You can even see them at the edge of the safe zone here, and they're looking to try to take that, but Execration is going to be close by, and this is going to be like one deadly battle if they spot each other out.
But again, this is near Sunflower Shopping Mall, the favorite drop point of Execration, by the way. So I'm pretty sure that at least this time, right, this will be some advantage towards them. Again, they have to play their cards out right here. There's a lot of terrain here, a lot of good spots that they can hide out in. As one SRN, they are looking for Execration. They have some information, but again, they don't want to engage early on, knowing how safe that Execration will be. They can actually force out Execration from their hiding spot. That might actually be a strategy, but again, there are vehicles here for Execration, a lot of good armors as well, so they are thinking of either go in for the engage or hold on to this one.
Well, the good news here for Execration is that this is their home territory, right? This is them being the king of Sunflower Shopping Mall. If they get the skill up against SR Nakage, this is gonna be very useful for them. They take down Switch here with the use of the White Dwarf. That makes it 3 more players that they have to deal with here for the side of SR Nakage main 2. Now they drop in that EMP shock as well. You can see that it's gonna be Sato that will close in down at the tiny fortress. They take 2 players down, but to compensate for that, Virus will be knocked down. One of the players will be waiting for a revive, but it's up to Blue to try to clutch this one up here. Shani gets eliminated, and just like that, they take over the tiny fortress, and that gives them 20 kills here, and they in fact are the king of Sunflower Shopping Mall.
And definitely living up to their name, but they're really low as of the moment. VB2 once again, gonna do classic VB2 things, and this is exactly what they did to Execration in the last map, so they have to be wary of that one. But again, this is their turn.
Oh.
This is Execration's turn, but VB2 is like, nope.
Divulge was a key there to get this information up against Execration. Calyx, he does find a player inside of the top hideout. Gonna be low on HP. He swings out and he gets that kill. Great rotation here with the Jupiter 6. Beaming it up against Blue. Hartman will be there to help him up. Sato is gonna be the last player alive. He has to stay as long as possible, but he's gonna be eliminated there. Get teamed up by Vagabond's Nomads, and that's gonna be them being the top 5.
This is the story once again. If we have for Team A, NCG as well as Ghost Reborn this time. I think for this particular group, it's the story of BB2 as well as Execration. They have been going head to head, especially in the last few minutes of the game. We're down to our 4 squads, Callie. What do they have to do, especially since the king of Sunflower Shopping Mall is already out?
Now, the best positioning here inside of this circle right now is the Sunflower Shopping Mall, specifically that rooftop. And if Run to Gun can get their resources in that position, they can immediately use their sniper rifles and those defenders to actually, put some pressure on the players that are located in that tiny fortress. And at the moment, they're trying to traverse the land here, and Takoi looking to get his teammates actually some information and scout around the vicinity. So far, it has been pretty quiet, and that's why you can see them going around and getting inside of that mall.
I want to point out that VB2 has a lot of good armor, a lot of level 6. I mean, going up against Execration, right? You have the best of the best. You got loot from the Sunflower Shopping Mall Kings, and now they might actually go head-to-head here with Mr. They have the advantage of having more vehicles, a lot more good armor that they can work with, as Iska as well scouting in some information here on where the other squad is. They might traverse right there in the middle, outside, slightly outside the Sunflower Shopping Mall. So let's see who will draw in the first blood here in our last stand as our circle goes smaller and smaller.
Here, this is going to be a pretty early investment of the Divulge ultimate here, coming from Iska. And you can see MT are getting pressured here by the Tarantula, and right now, I think they may have been spotted here. They're creating all this unnecessary noise. They get spotted now in Vagabonds. They invest in the absolute gravity. They're getting pulled in towards the middle of the core, but the vision erosion actually does help them. But Vagabonds, they are quick to respond. They're trying to use in the Rhino to get those explosion damage. The attack over enemy, perfectly done and invested. True Calyx creates the big play, the tactical role to get the reload fast so that he can get the engagements here right away. And they take it away in the scenario. Master getting eliminated. We're now down to our final 3 squads. and Vagabonds having 4 of them alive.
Vagabonds, VB2. Man, I thought Hirit would have had another clutch play there, but again, you know, we pointed it out. Lots of good armors from BB2, and they're working it towards their favor. But looking on the flip side, though, we see squad number 13 here in Sunflower Shopping Mall. They got a solid idea of where the other squads are. They're on top, by the way, the second floor of the Sunflower Shopping Mall. So again, a good idea of where VB2 will be coming from. So hopefully they are able to lower their shields right before they come in Sunflower Shopping Mall. That should be a good strategy. We also got Rambo here taking in the loot before he goes in for the final pass. But again, VB2, they can also strike up against RNG2 here because they have a lot of, they got the Tarantula, they got the best of the best guns, and here we have it. Calyx launching in those rockets.
Will not connect that onto Rambo though, but this Rocket Tarantula will be very important to take down the players of Run to Gun who's holding down the rooftops, which is going to be an open field for them. Now they get the scan through. X-Team Rambo trying to run as much as he can to try to rat this one out. Again, it's going to be the third party here between Run to Gun and Vagabonds Nomads, who's going to try fight for this bar position here at the Sunflower Shopping Mall. It's going to be an all-out trade fight here at the rooftops. And Iska is just looking to scout around and get this information. Rambo was rotting it out, gets spotted here by Hartman. But he's not going to try to pull out the EMP bomb. He lets him escape.
Okay, he's like, okay, that's one person. Okay, we still have to deal with squad number 13 here. But yeah, Rambo gets spotted, not for long. He still has his armor and he's still up, but okay.
Never mind.
Never mind that.
Rhino play plus the Jupiter 6. That's all you need. Now for Vagabonds, has Bula in their squad an opportunity to take the #1 spot here finally. They got the Blazing Infantry connected, but Caliber creates a play here with the AK-77. He's gonna Vision Erosion the way out here for Vagabonds. And they're looking to just try to stop this one too. And they got the numbers up against Nomads. And Hartman trying to clutch this one up. He takes down Takoy. Now just one more player at the top. This is going to be an important play for them if they win this 1v1. Good fight! Caliber inside of the complex, but Hartman gets eliminated. And Calyx, it's all up to him. But he dies. But his teammates still there to even up the situation. Hasbullah gets the kill inside of the complex, and they will take the final Sunset City round here for Group B, ending up with 16 kills.
And this is what you get when you have just looted the King's Sunflower Shopping Mall and end right there. Beautifully played there by VB2. They got the numbers advantage as well as the shields and the vehicles, which made them play that. I think it was a very tight match, right? There was a lot of ultimates being popped, a lot of plays as well, a lot of flanks. And yeah, VB2 this time, they held it out strong and won this final map for Group B.
It all had to end with Iska's investment with that divulge at the end, right, for Vagabonds Nomads. Eventually, at that final circle where everything's just closing in, you need that 30 seconds of information to really try to navigate around Run 2 Gun's last 4 players remaining on that matchup. And it was really key for them to win this match and to end up with more than 15 kills inside the game. You can take that any day. That's gonna guarantee you a lot of points to end this Group B.
Oh man, nice and strong for this, and I love the fact that Group B is a little bit more unpredictable. Very, very chaotic and very, very, very Farlight, I would say.
But what you know, what's really like the same storyline that we've run here for this 3 maps was that we've always seen Execration improve time and time again, but they couldn't really find an opening where they could close out the game, and that right there, really, they really have to work on at the coming weeks that we're gonna have.
Yeah, but it's a good thing that they did play or they actually finished pretty well actually in the maps, and there was a lot of hype actually about Execration, which is kind of why we're hyping it up here. But you know what, Group B, we did mention that there might actually be some new squads that will, you know, shine here, and we definitely did see that. We did see X-Team, and this time again VB2 finishing it out strong, and kind of expected as well since they have the better armor and they are able to use it to their advantage this time.
Yeah, we knew ever since the moment that they managed to take down Execration at the tiny fortress right beside the Sunflower Shopping Mall, those were very essential loots, and the fact that they were able to time their attacks there properly, they really waited for Execration to be down on their low health points and their restore shields, right? So while they were distracted, they went in there, they were able to manage to land the EMP shock, which eventually gave them a chance to stun and disable the jetpacks of the enemy for a short period of time, and that right there was just like a deal breaker for Execration's win rate.
Yeah, and speaking of the other teams as well that we've highlighted here for Group B, I didn't see Goons here. I think
Yeah,
they were eliminated
they
quite
were
early.
quite early, yeah. Especially they dropped at the Carnival, which was a rotation that we saw Execration actually move in when we saw the maps. Very unfortunate for them though. They were pretty consistent. They were in fact the #1 team by the time we enter map number 3, and to see them go down early will impact a lot on their placement here at this match.
Yeah, but I think you can kind of see already the play style, the tempo that these players love to do, and perhaps like have a grasp of like what they're like, right? And see if ever like who will be the top 15, right? The top 15 teams that will be advancing to the next round. So that was the final map. Again, it's an even balance of like different teams rising up to the occasion in 3 different maps. So I'd have to say Group B definitely unpredictable. If Group A was the group of death, Group B definitely unpredictable for this match.
Yeah, I really love what I saw here today. We did not see any team go back to back, right? And obviously this is gonna be wrapping up our game, and obviously this is just pretty much what Group B can offer, right? Unpredictable gameplays.
And I'm looking forward to see more of that, definitely, because we're going to be having Group C and Group D later on. So, of course, before we proceed to that one, this is Burger Kim and Callie. See you guys for map number 3. We're going to be going to a short break.
Terrifying power awakens in the dark. Machines driven by curiosity, becoming cold-blooded killers. Everything must end. Even with new technology upgrades making us faster, stronger, We're still no match for the bloodthirsty machines. But the story isn't over yet. A genius engineer just came onto the scene.
Out for the power, I'm just counting the hours. My inner beast is ready to feast. Competition devoured. You ready? This is the moment. How bad do you want me? Put your arm and you'll never fall against any opponent. This is my life. Hit 'em down for the fight. Hit 'em left and then right. He's on my light. It's blinding and bright. It's time to fight. Watch your learn. Keep it steady right now. I'm a legend. I'm ready right now. Once I get it in, I'm going great. I was made for this. They say
Rescue en route. No turning back now.
Kill directive initiated. Eliminated.
One's enough.
The truth always comes out.
Play a game or mash.
Out of the way!
great. I was made for this. Legendary.
Thanks for stopping by. Mission complete.
They all telling me I'm dope now. I'ma teach you a thing or two. Gotta take over the world. What does greatness mean to you? Great, I was made for this. It's time to make 'em pay for this. You don't have to wait. Save for the fame. Great, I was made for this. I was made for this.
Time passes, but the clairvoyant power from the Oracle will protect us forever. The fanatical power that everyone desires shall only belong to the strong.
Adventure has already begun. Yes, you can call me Mr. Reaper.
Survivors, welcome to Isle City. This time, clairvoyance from the ancient Oracle will sweep the entire battlefield. Please note that battles in the new season will be more brutal. Bring clairvoyant equipment, and the Oracle will bless you. Use Sunil's newest skin, Clairvoyant Frenzy, and feel an inexhaustible flow of energy.
I'm on my way with state-of-the-art rescue tech.
Sienna is out in front, dominating. Use the skin, Clairvoyant Potion.
Good boy. My tarot cards are waiting.
Stellar Wind can automatically lock onto target that's within range and attack. The Gale of the Stars is fatal and ubiquitous. White Dwarf SMG, a pinnacle product with both stability and lethality. May your opponents rest in peace. These guns and skins are all included in the Battle Pass. Unlock your pass to level 90 and get all the rewards. The most precious things on the battlefield are resources bestowed by a higher power. With the guidance of clairvoyant abilities, new hero skills will be unlocked this season. The battlefield is about to get even more interesting.
I look forward to meeting again.
Lucinda's trade is only open to the first buyer who arrives. Capsules, fight for your desire.
Let's go. Never back down, and I never run. Come in last place, that was never fun. Time to elevate.
Looks like we gotta make it harder. Let me see who's the lucky one.
I'ma let it go.
Let them taste the power of new vehicles.
Time to control.
Time to fly. I never
Time to
miss.
start the show. Yeah. 5, 4, 3, 2, we gon' run it up. No days off.
Precision bombing!
One shot, so you better not miss.
Night, sweetheart.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Fire hazard! Emergency team, go!
Love doesn't just explode once.
Feel the gravity of fate.
One shot, so you better not miss.
I'll city!
Ladies, gentlemen, and to all our non-binary friends out there, welcome to the Farlight 84 Philippines Championship, and we're gonna be your shoutcasters for today. My name is Dash, and I'm here with my friend Infinity.
What an amazing start, set of games
true.
that we have just watched here in FPC. It's
That's
the
true.
start of something brand new here
Yeah.
in Farlight 84.
Group A and Group B, bangers of matches that we've seen from a while ago. A lot of games, different styles, different paces, different tempos that we've seen from today. There's a lot of games that were fought slowly, but until now, it's a good thing for the game itself because people have been slowing down rather than just dropping hard veiled and just killing each other up front in the early start.
Yeah, and at the moment, today, we're now seeing the meta actually being standardized by a
True.
couple of these teams,
Yeah.
now being molded and merged into something that we could expect happen for the foreseeable future
It
as
has
well.
been happening. Even during the past tournaments that we have, people have been establishing a certain meta, especially with the vehicles that we have for today. Blazing Infantry has gone down from the great position that it had before, and now people have been working towards finding other vehicles. For example, the Wasteland Hovercraft, the gunboats that people have been using, but it is still relevant, which is a nice spot because it is still at least balanced today.
Yeah, and that is what I love about Farlight 84. The variety about, the couple of patches we have seen from the very beginning changes a lot of these metas that, these teams want to do, but you know what? We need a breath of fresh air coming into these games.
Yeah, I do hope to see a lot of difference. It's just something different today that we have a blazing Saturday for today. Tomorrow would be the War Spider Sunday. So for now, for the teams, they are going to be having a lot of fun with the Blazing Infantry for the games that we're going to have today. But everybody, we're still going to go to Sunset City.
And this is it.
Yeah. We're going to be seeing rankings of teams for now. For today, we have seen a lot of them getting a lot of points for their own group. This is going to be very consistent for all of our players, but now we're seeing at the top is VB Nomads with 60 points overall.
Yeah, I mean, this is one of the teams that we have seen in the past excel in every single tournament. And right now, coming out on top here in Group C is an expectation.
Yeah, and that's something that is going to be different here, Infinity, though, because with the points, it's going to change time and time again as we move on to Group C, as we move on to Group D. A while ago, we have seen the performance coming in from Execration and VB Nomads, and they're on top because of that nice presentation that we've seen from them.
So yeah, there's just a lot of expectations, and this is just the beginning.
Yeah.
This is just the start of FPC. There are still 3 weeks to come after, and I think a lot of these teams has the opportunity to build more of their points.
Yeah, and I do hope to see a lot of different teams. As long as they have been playing, they're going to be setting up a meta for all of us, and this is something exciting for all the players, for all the viewers. But now, let's take a look at the qualified teams for Team C. Infinity, I'm seeing a lot of familiar names here.
Yeah, a lot of familiar names. VB Esports, FL. This is something that we could see just a while ago. VB Nomads could be the sister team of such a phenomenal organization as well. We could look at such huge names as well, fun names coming through here in Team C. Killer Hot Dogs is
really
one of the teams.
Yeah, it's a really nice name to have here. Maybe these killers that we're gonna see for today are gonna be surprising us like how they surprise us with their names. Feet, we have seen them before. We have seen them before.
Definitely.
A very familiar team, a really good team also, so that's why everybody needs to stand out during this game. Look, Obang Gaming, I love that name so much.
Yeah, it's just about the creativity as well from these teams, from these clans, and on top of that, how these teams would perform could be something that we have to look forward to. How they would individually adapt to their drop locations, to the loots that they have, and to pretty much a composition that they're going to build coming through here in map number 1.
What I love about this is everybody could make a name out of themselves from all of the games and from all the open qualifiers that we're going to have for the FPC. So everybody has a chance to dip in just to put themselves out there, even if they're not a franchise team like the other teams that we've seen for today. They can still prove themselves against the best of the best.
Yeah, 100%. Any single team that wants to try out here in FPC has the opportunity to do so. And for those of you that wants to do that, we have open qualifiers Monday, Wednesday, and Friday.
Yeah, always try for the open qualifiers even the coming week. This is just the culmination of what happened during this whole week. So in the next week, you can try again. If you see this, share it to your friends, watch it first so that you have an idea what the teams here are doing.
Yeah, and I think we have seen a lot of tournaments already in the past, and as you have stated, this is the culmination of Farlight 84 from months and months till end, from what we have seen at the very beginning. So I believe all of these teams already know what to do, what they want to drop at, and I think that is something that really, really excites me to see here in map number 1 and the following maps as well.
Let's do something personal here, Infinity. Where do you like to drop the most?
Okay, so I have 3 favorite spots.
Okay.
Yeah.
Tell me about number 1.
Motel.
Really? You love dropping at Motel?
Motel, you could go towards Carnival after, or you could go south of Motel. Could pretty much go anywhere.
Yeah, you're basically in the center of the map, so you can basically go wherever the circle goes. So it's also a very smart choice. For me, at least, I love dropping at Irish Ranch just because of the safety of it. People have been during the start of the tournaments that we're having, people have been dropping Irish Ranch every time.
Yeah.
But as the time went by, it's a safe spot for me at least, because I'm not seeing a lot of teams whenever I'm dropping at Irish Ranch. Nobody's there, so it's a safe spot.
100%. I think there's also like the advantage of dropping into Irish Ranch, into evolving into a lot of these places. Power Tree Station for one, Nova to follow up, right? And I think if the circle, if it's unfavored to you, could go into the top side of the map, which is really, really favorable when it comes to rotations or going into safety.
Honestly, when it comes to the zones, right, people have been having a lot of the different perspectives about this. That's why some people love when the zone comes to their side. Sometimes they don't. But me personally, I love it going away. For example, Irish Ranch, the zone's gonna go to Todd's Hot Rod.
that's the perfect spot to be in because you can rotate to top rod. But now we're gonna be going into the game, everybody. We are in Sunset City and all of our teams have dropped already.
Yeah, and this is it, the start of Group C.
Hey.
A lot of exciting stuff coming through, a lot of new names, and a lot of fresh things coming here for FPC once again.
Yeah, I'm hoping everybody's safe in their house. Get some popcorn. It's already slowly going to dinner time, so get some popcorn. I hope everybody's safe at their houses. Stay dry, everybody. So that's why let's just stay at home and watch some Farlight.
Yeah, and looking at this positions, we see a couple of teams now dropping into a lot of these places.
Yeah.
One of which would be NRGW fighting.
Hey, what a
Squad
shot
11.
there! That's crazy though. He was losing on that fight, but Fami was able to get the kill.
Yeah, a shot from above, a shot while flying through the air is something of an achievement
Wow.
here for Femi. And those early engages actually is really important for a lot of these teams.
Yeah.
Getting those damage in, getting the damage taken, getting a lot of knockdowns and kills, especially having that respawners available gives you that extra layer of precautionary measure. If ever you go aggressive, you still have a second chance.
Yeah, what's a good thing about this though is dropping to that side of the map, especially the Sanctuary Tower side, is the same as dropping at the Iron Trench because you do have a lot of ways to get away if ever that comes into play. And people have been loving dropping away from each other just because if they die, they still have their respawners anyway, so might as well.
Yeah, especially considering that the kills are really important when it comes to point accumulation.
Yeah.
Accumulation, right? So being aggressive gives you a lot of advantage, but also a lot of risks.
Oh, that's not gonna be good. That's already another kill. Respawners, hear that sound? You have a respawner still. So Feed was able to stand their ground, stand their feet in Carnival. So they were able to just conquer this place.
I like what you did there, but yeah, could definitely be. There's still a lot of time before the respawners are disabled, specifically the second zone close, so a lot of space as well to make a lot of plays. But Pax, there are only 3 members in this team, and when we're looking at the map here in Carnival, there is 3 teams in this occasion.
Yeah, they have been fighting against each other still. What you want to do is just stay like this. Try to get some damage. Try to get some low XPs by just killing some members away from your squad. That's exactly what Core RPG is doing. This squad is just immaculate. They're not stopping from getting any damages away from the other squad, just putting themselves in the center of Riverview Park.
Yeah, and from what we're seeing when it comes to the weapon loadouts, this is one of the expectations that the viewers could look at.
Yeah.
Coming into later on, going into late game, you have a lot of UFPs being utilized, M4s, AKs, White Dwarfs, defenders could come through, and Rhino just a while ago has been utilized really, really well. So those are some of the expectations that the viewer can look at.
Yeah, and people have been saying that a lot. Rhinos have been super good, especially for the situations in where you need and where everybody has a lot of armor. But now, for RPG, looking at where Squad 14 is, they want to conquer this area too. They want to get some shields for their side in order for them to have the advantage. But now, Power Key Station is still taking another squad. NUXG has been fighting, but for RPG, they have seen their mark, they've seen their prey. Even with the absolute gravity and the EMP shock, they still haven't killed the members right there, trying to run away. Do they still have the respawners though? Dawn has been taken down. Might be able to get some more kills. Cowbell's running, falls down in place. That's going to be 4RPG just taking them down off the map. Last one member standing. They still have some respawners though, so it's still going to be okay.
Bodies stacking on top of each other here in the early game. This is what we mentioned a while ago.
Yeah.
When it comes to point accumulation, it's really important. And so far, 4RPG with 4 kills is a good statement to make here in this early game.
Yeah, and then your XG, I saw them a while ago. This squad has been taking a lot of kills a while ago. The Kage, 4 kills already, just one person. Gabriel wants to take that 6. That's going to be good, and that's going to be the EMP coming into their side. VBS is here and saying hello. Nash gets to take down Shino.
And they're not just here to say hello, they're here to dominate. VBS, you know what? You could get 5 kills, but Nash is here to try and resurrect them.
Is he going to fight? Nash is the last member standing.
The scan!
Here comes the scan. He's going to be dead. He was top on track.
Still alive.
It's going to be bad. Nash is trying to run away, but he still has the respawner, which is good for VBS. Now, absolute gravity in front, not seeing anything. That's just the shadows enveloping them, blind like bats. Nobody's seeing them with the EMP shock. They're trying to do some damage. They're going to be seeing him outside the door, and that's going to be 1 kill already. They're going to be taking 1 down. moving up front. They have one more sprint bar. Here comes Sella with a kill.
Going for the hunt. NNM4 right now, once again, looking to ace those teams, remove those rats, and get those kills up and running. 12 squads remaining here in the first zone closing.
As early as they can.
A lot of aggression here that we could see at the start of Group C.
Yeah, Squad 8 already, we have talked about Gabriel a while ago, was taken down. But because they need to run away with the Blazing Infantry being taken down, he's going to fall short on the time, but he's taking his time because this is going to take a lot of time before it falls down. That's going to be them staying at Irish Red. They might be trapped right there. Buda had to jump up to that platform. Still not going to continue.
Two squads just around the horizon. Nash is there. NUXL as well. If they meet each other, this is going to be chaos. But Buda playing really safe. They have 4 members on their squad. The scan is there already. So information has been provided.
All-seeing eye. Seeing everyone. Painted like a glass house. Nothing would be hidden to the sides right there with that divulge. Now NMME wants to go up top to the platform just to stay safe. They're just wanting to get this supply right now, but NUXL still not stopping. They still want to contest, but they need to run away from where Squad 6 is.
They have the upper ground. Once again, another scan coming in from Duda. Will not be able to get that information, but they know that there is a squad just around the corner. But Squad 2 is relocating into another position, going into the safe zone.
Yeah. Now we them. NCG running away from this fight too. They would want to get away, try to get some shields and Irish Land for them to stay safe. Once you get this advantage, this is what I'm liking about the meta that we have today. People haven't been fighting a lot after the first respawner battles. Once the respawner is down, people are not going to fight. They're just going to find a safe spot and stay there.
Yeah, and that is the risks involved going for that early aggression that we keep on talking about just a while ago. You know, have the respawners allows you to do this, but NNM4
seeing it. And RGW are still not going to go for the fight, but Pinog is already fighting. One has fallen down. Still have their respawners up in just a bit. NUXL has been seen.
Knocked out.
That's down. That's going to be a kill already. They would want to get that down. Still have some respawners right there. Pinog is still planting themselves right here on Irish Ranch. Still not going to be a fight. Full-blown out fight. The Super Bowl is trying to dash away, but that's going to be a kill again for NUXL.
Pepai and CG able to bring down one more member into this team, but once again, you have Super NRX following through.
Yeah, that's going to be a kill already for their side, and they would be able to revive their teammate using the Vision Erosion for some covers because Squad 8 is still in the area.
Have Gabriel and CG. Superfin as well. They know that someone is just around, but Squad 8 wants to run.
Yeah.
Doesn't want to go for the aggressive play, and here
Look at what
we
happened
go.
here. Oh, we have seen this before this happened. And that's just the result of what was brewing a while ago. People have been killed, people have been taken down. There's only 3 people, or rather, 3 people still standing at Riverview Park once the chaos, the war has happened. And now it has ended, and NRGW are still out of the zone.
Yeah, and right now we're looking at perspective of Easy just gatekeeping the opposing side, but he can't stay for long because there are 4 members from the opposing team.
There's still 2. NRGW, they need to be scared about this. Still has purple armor. Too aggressive, not a position that he's supposed to be in. Michael Gonzalez is going to be here. He's trying to get it, and here comes the Blazing Infantry to get the kill, and that squad is down.
And that is just a magnificent play. It's a 2v1, such an unfavorable spot for that, but in the end, it will still be NRGW comes out on top, and right now, even reviving his 3rd teammate.
That's true. And now, you have to look at where the zone is coming in. Irish Ranch is where they're going at. What they want to do here is just to put themselves in the center of interest of everybody. Now everybody's still at the edge of the zone. They want to stay safe, especially feet with already an orange armor on one member. This is going to be good for Zawada though. And that is gonna be an advantage for them once a fight happens.
Yeah, and I like this because they also have MKR. So if ever it comes down to a very
platform?
difficult situation, they could just go into the platform as you have stated, or even relocate themselves, have that information with the relocation passive of MKR as well, scanning the surrounding area for opposing teams.
The question is, are they that lucky? Have they prayed today? Because if they did, the zone might go to the power tree station, which is going to be good for them if ever that happens. But now, for Feet, they are still staying there. Let's see where this zone goes, and let's see if their prayers have been answered.
Yeah. And playing really safe, but the safe zone, unfortunately, goes to Iris Ranch, not including Power Tree Station this time around for map number 1.
Yeah, that's really unfortunate for them, but it's still okay. At least they can still reposition safely if ever they need, because if ever that goes there, they're on the southbound side of Iris Ranch and where the center is going to be. So it's still good if ever they want to go up the top, the north side. That could be a chance for them.
Look at the red zone though.
Squad 5.
PNOG has that information that there is a squad
looking
waiting
at
on
that.
the red zone.
Yeah.
And NME is going for the hunt. They're looking for the opposing team. Let's see if they can do it.
What's going to be hard about this, though, is that their flamethrower is now in shambles. It might fall down. That is going to be what they need in order for them to run away, run out, if ever the zone comes in, not in their favor. Now, Squad 3 right now has the strongest position in this game.
100%.
Yeah.
They have the buildings. They
have
have
everything.
cover.
They have everything.
They're in the safe zone.
Yeah. This is not going to be good for other squads, so we need to be careful. Now, thank you very much for this. Right now, with the Squad 4, Squad 11, Squad 3 already planted themselves on really good spots in between the mountains. So they're not going to see each other, which is also good. So now that could be a chance for them. Right now, Squad 9, Squad 6, or rather Squad 5 are going to be seeing each other here.
But here in this case, it is an NME who has the advantage. They have the orange shield. They have 4 members up against NRGW, wherein they only have 3 members and they have to cross the bridge.
Remember, they have the ultimates up. Do they have a Cypher though? That could be a chance to run away. They have a Young, so they could have the information before they go in, because they saw them already. That's why they're not going through the bridge, but they need to.
Yeah, and if they can utilize that information coming in from Young, with Lucinda as well in the team, they could get through it.
They have a vision erosion though. They can use that if ever they need to cross the bridge. Right now, NNME also knows that they're in the area. This is gonna be the chance. Here comes the Blazing Infantry.
They're going
through.
through.
Running in. Oh, they ran out to the other side because they had that info. Okay.
Yeah, that's actually quite clever.
Yeah,
they're still
very
on
smart.
the opposite island. They're still in the safe zone, but time is ticking. Time is of the essence.
That's an open spot. If Squad 11 sees them, this is gonna be bad for them.
And that is not good. The safe zone now closes in onto the west island. And
they need to cross.
Soon enough, NRGW has to move.
They need to cross the river. That's going to be a challenge for them. Remember, they don't have a lot of ways to go in and out. They don't have an MKR like the other squad has. So NRGW are trapped in this area. They don't even have a gunboat.
100%. So right now, it's all about patience game. This is what we could expect coming into the latter parts of the game. Every single one is waiting for these teams to clash, to go for the third-party type of strategy, and pressure in on teams battling it out.
Pressure seeping in, especially for NRGW. What they need to do here is to just wait it out. Look at this, they have a Wasteland Hovercraft and a gunboat too. That's everything that the other squad needs. It's in their hands.
Gunboat, 2 gunboats, to say the least as well. I mean, this is such a wide variety of vehicles that they have in their utilization, but something that I'm looking at as well is Squad 6 is going for the rat strategy, so they're pretty much safe at the edge of the map.
Squad 3 and Squad 4 already saw each other. They know that somebody's in the barn, the big barn, so they already have that information, but they aren't. What's bad about being in the center is everybody's looking at you. So Squad 3 needs to make a decision. If ever someone goes through them, they need to go for the fight. The Wardle.
Whoa.
Now low in HP. Rhino's not gonna hit. Super NRX might be able to get one more Rhino in. That could be an advantage if ever they got the damage. They can go in. They have the absolute gravity at the ready.
Definitely be. They also have the Rocket Tarantula to utilize it later on, and they want to go for the long-range fights, but so far, none is gonna use that.
This is bad for Squad 4. Feet doesn't have the advantage here. Now, Squad 9, Squad 5 already moved towards the bridge. They went quiet. They don't want anybody to see them.
Yep, and P and OG now. Earlier, we saw them, or we're stating that they have the advantage, but having two squads in their back is not a good sign.
It's not going to be a good sign. Now, everybody's going in. Squad 9 needs to go to this big barn. If ever they want to go for the fight, Squad 5 now already got the sign. They want to go in, but right now they're still playing it safe.
And they're scanned, but no one's going to go for it. And I think NRGW knows that these are 4 members that they're up against. If they go for the fight, it's not going to be an advantage for their team. But look at Squad 11.
Okay, Squad 11 doesn't know that they are here. Squad 5 is at the ready if ever they need to go in. Lucindas are at the ready. They have the absolute gravity to just wait. Did not make any sound, making UYLE to have the disadvantage here if ever the fight happens.
Yeah, Lubang Gaming is just on the surface of squad number 6. Not gonna push through. NNME has that information because vehicles have been used. Audio queue has been signaled.
NNME knows that they're here. This is gonna be a chance for NNM Esports.
There we go.
To go in. UYLE caught the sign.
They see
them.
them.
The gunboat. They have some damage onto their side though. But they're going at the bottom of the side. Super low in HP on 1. At the vision erosion, they need to use it if ever they want to run away. Squad 5 needs to get away from this fight. Now, what chances is going to happen here? But because of division erosion, they have a safe spot. Someone's running away. And UYLE, Loobang Gaming, is going to go for a great spot. They're like outlaws running away for their bounties to be safe.
They're trying to run, and they do, but so much damage has been done. Let's see, as NNME still go for the push.
Okay, the damage is going to be there. They're going to be ending it. 1 down. Still revive that lost teammate. But there's a fight happening on the other side of the map. Divulge, they're now being seen. No vehicles on their side for Squad 5. But there's going to be their chance for the flamethrower. Trying to just scout the area. The fight's happening already in Big Barn. Feet. Smoking is already low in HP. They needed to go through. They needed to get that positioning from them. But Mac G still alive and kicking at the big barn, or the small barn.
Yeah, 5 squads remaining into this map number 1. A lot of members still alive. 16 players still in this game.
They would need to really get themselves up. Smoking is going to be alive in just a bit. Going to be revived onto the side. Feet. Still 1 member down. But Mac G might be seen. Have any information. They need to have an area of being confident. They want to see where Mac G is. Sees the head. Now they want to go in. That damage is going to go through, and that's going to be a kill.
And that removes NRGW from map number 1. 4 squads remain in this game. Whew. And each and every single team is on the corner of the zone. We'll see NNME.
Okay.
Just behind the hills.
Yeah, Peanuts looking at the other side. They have a vision erosion that they can use. Squad 11 is already in Big Barn. They need to see what's happening there. Peanut was able to get 1 kill already, and they're trying to get more. This is going to be good because the damage is going to be there. Peanut was able to win, got 2 kills, make that 3. And Vision Erosion is not helping out the other side. So Peanut was able to just stay their ground, win it, and 1 member is still standing on the side of Loobang Gaming. And I am Tubowski is still at the Big Barn. Still waiting, but Pino just made a decision. They want to go for Feet. NNME is trying to go for the third party, but is this gonna happen right now? They have seen, they have the vision. Are they gonna go through? NNME Assassin, like an assassin in the night, was able to get 1 kill. And Smoking, look at him trying to run. Going back to his Big Barn. He's not gonna be continuing because Super NRX is just looking for another fight. They're at the bottom side, but now the zone is closing in. And what are they gonna do here?
Oh. 1 down, player is gone, 3 squads left.
Yeah.
It's NNME, still full on their players. Still going in for the hunt.
Enog, still looking, got the damage, and NNME are just like assassins. They're taking off all the kills. 3 squads are still alive. Vision Erosion's gonna be there. Nobody's gonna see what's happening on this small zone that's happening right now with the absolute gravity in front of everybody. Damage is happening. Super and CJ is gonna fall down on top of the quarantine. They weren't able to win, and Duda is the last one standing and might fall down.
Whoa.
And that's NNME taking the win.
What a play coming in from NNME. Lucinda in that very last moment took the opportunity to use the absolute gravity at exactly the middle of the safe zone, and that just gave them so much advantage, and in the end, they came out on top.
What's great about NNME though is they just waited for the right opportunity at quarantine. Once they got away from the greenhouse, they are just waiting right there. Let's not take any fights. Let's make a decision to be patient during this game, and that netted them the win.
Yeah, absolutely. I think a lot of these teams as well is playing really, really safe.
Yeah.
You know what? We have to consider a lot of these points source, if you may. Right, you have the positional ranking, you have the kills, you have damage taken, damage outputted throughout the whole game, and that is into consideration for a lot of these teams that they have to stay alive for a bit longer. No, let the other teams fight first before we come through.
That's why everybody has been doing damage. Look, from what we've seen during the early parts of the game, if you don't really need to deal some damage, at least before, that's okay. But now people have been dealing damage even if they're running with a vehicle, they're still going to deal damage because it's part of the calculation.
Yeah, and also I think there's also a lot of these considerations coming through for the last 4 teams that remain NRGW. It's just so much to consider, right? NME, Feet was there as well, but unfortunately Feet was getting a lot of these long-range engages coming in from Iris Ranch. The barn we're in, it was not exactly the best position to be in, where you're in the open, where a lot of these teams are already secured in the building.
Yeah, and I thought that Pinog had the best spot, but because we also said that during that game though, that Pinog was in the center of Iris Ranch. It's a good thing and a bad thing at the same time, because yes, you're in the center, you're in the best position, you don't need to reposition, but everybody's looking at you. And that's why what happened there, Pinog got piled on by 2 squads. It was Looban Gaming and it was Feet that just went against them, and they just lost that fight because it's 2 squads versus 1.
Yeah, and we had this discussion before.
Yeah.
Is it much more favorable to be in the safe
The edge,
zone or outside on the safe zone, just waiting for the right opportunity to just crawl into the last moment? And I think there's a lot of these pros and cons, but as you mentioned, if you are already in the safe zone, if you're in the middle of it, you have to be wary of the surrounding. You have to be wary of your environment, your front, your back, left, right should be in consideration of where you look at and to get information.
One thing that you could do for those types of situations is try to make a decision early on, but now before we head into it, everybody, we're gonna be going later on with the highlights, but for now, like what we're saying, that was a really hard position to be in, to be honest.
Yeah, it was amazing, and I think highlights are coming through in a bit, and I'm excited to see it. The moments that led to NNME taking the top 1 spot here in map number 1. What an amazing set of plays, amazing set of battles all throughout that game, and a lot of expectations that have been met from a while ago.
It's just a series of fortunate and unfortunate events that happened during that game, especially for Pinog. But NNME, it's a good thing that they were at the edge of the zone during that time. They were just very patient, as we said. And Pinog really didn't need to make a decision during that time, but because they made the decision, people have been piling up on them, just making them the most unfortunate team during that last zone.
Yeah, and you have to take note. NNME a while ago, along with Pinog, has the station on Iris Ranch. They have the control over the Iris Ranch, but NNME said, you know what, let's go away. Let's go towards the edge of the zones, go towards the bridge, and gatekeep anyone that crosses through.
Yeah, and that's what they did. Even when someone went from the bridge, that could have been an advantage for them. But let's take a look at the MVP during this game for NNME. They have Assassin, but it's also a 1 kill and 1,000 damage from this side of NNME.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, 1 kill, sure, but the thing is, he provided a lot of the damage for the team. 1,095 damage is not something that we have to belittle. So definitely tipping my hats off to Assassin, the potential that he did for the team to take the top 1 spot.
That's also one of the smart things that you can do in this game, though. Like, whenever you have the chance to actually do some damage, just try to do some damage, just try to run away if ever you need to play it safe. And as we said a while ago, they were in the power tree station after going from Iron Ranch, then just went to the bridge, just waited when it came down to it, and it worked out.
Yeah, it definitely worked out. Now the question is, how would it turn out for map number 2 and map number 3 later on? Are they going to do the same thing? Because now the teams have already have already experienced what they're going to do because of this map number 1. Are the same drops going to happen for each and every single one of these teams? Are the locations going to be the same? The rotations going to be the same? These are the questions to actually look at later on, and how NNME could potentially sustain their top 1 spot coming into map.
Yeah, that's what's going to happen during this game. It's just to try to change it. Are they going to drop at the same zone? Exactly, they can do that. They can drop at the same spot of what happened during that last game, then try to change it up moving forward, because the zone is not going to be the same, everybody's not going to stay there, and some squads are probably wanting revenge after that one game.
Especially considering that Carnival during map number 1 had like, what, 3 squads at the initial drop point. Like, every single one of them wants to go for a lot of these kills, but of course a lot of the loots as well, in consideration that Carnival has one of the most amount of loots in the game.
Yeah, one thing that we didn't see happen during that game is what happened for 4RPG during that game, which was something that could have surprised us during that game, because 4RPG, they were the ones who were in Riverview Park during that game. I thought that they might be able to survive until the end, but what happened there was really sad, because in Riverview Park, NRGW was the ones who won in the end. I hope that we get to see at least what happened during the Riverview Park battle.
Yeah, I like how you mentioned Riverview Park as well. I think there was like 3-4 squads as well, similar to what we have said a while ago from Carnival, wherein a lot of teams was going hand-to-hand combat. You know what, let's fight it through. Let's go in and get a lot of these kills, and let's see who comes out to be the winner from that brawl.
Yeah, honestly, that's something like you put in a can all the poisonous insects that you put there, then they came out on top. They're the most poisonous squads in that game, but they were able to survive until the end, which is also nice.
Yeah, it's basically survival of the fittest.
Yeah,
coming into Farlight 84, coming into Sunset City, who is the best, who can survive the longest, and who can really just outshine every single one of the opposing teams.
Yeah, that's something that I expect, especially for the squads that we're expecting to perform really well during this game. Also, VP Esports that's got eliminated early. Maybe during this game for Game 2, they could change things up and have a better hand for Game 2.
Yeah, it was just unfortunate what happened to them in Power Tree Station, wherein a lot of these teams was converging as well, coming into the second zone when it was closing. that we really have to look for these teams, have to ace them up for them to not have the opportunity to take a slot in the top 5 position, top 4, top 3.
They would really need to put themselves out there for the next game, though, because one of the things that I want to see for the next game, for Game 2, before we head into it, everybody, I'm excited to see what is the view up top for all of our players.
Oh yeah, 100%. Is it going to be a lot of bodies stacking on top of each other, or is it going to be loots coming right into their pockets right now? Ladies and gents, welcome to Map 2 here in FPC for Group C.
Live at Sunset City, everyone. We're here and we're back. And let's take a look at this. Once everybody drops in, especially for NNME, we need to look at what this squad is going to do during this game. Take a look at that, everybody. Take notes. Squad 5 is the squad to look at.
Yeah, and pretty much these teams have split across the left-sided map and the right-sided map, and something that is shining to me is packs.
Yeah.
You have 3 members on Sunflower and 1 member just ratting it out on top east.
Oh, what? Really up top?
Yeah.
How is he going to come back to his team? That's going to be the question here. If what happens after this, so if he gets down, most of the time it's just one fly away, right? That's exactly what people do most of the time. But because he's on the other side of the map, how is he going to... They go at the middle? Midpoint, maybe?
Maybe could be that strategy coming in for the team. With early engages coming in from MTYL, with Popeye and TG getting long-range shots, and that is the initial knock coming in from Selfish.
Popeye didn't eat his spinach, that's why he wasn't able to survive. Yeah, eat your vegetables, everybody. It's dinner time, so I hope everybody eats healthy tonight. And this is going to be the game that you're going to be watching while that's happening.
And the thing that I'm looking at
is funny.
Selfish is pretty much selfish, right?
He's alone. He can't be selfish.
He is alone for the team, and getting that kill, getting that initial knock, gives the information for the remainder of the opposing side that, you know what, there is a lone wolf coming right here and knocking me out.
The thing is, do they know? That's going to be the question. Do they know that he's alone? Appear weak when you are strong. Appear strong when you are weak. So that's going to be the chance for them to go, and they're going to go for fight.
Phenog, one of the top teams just a while back, going in for the fight. 2-man down. Respawners coming right through, but Super NCG he wants to go for more. EMP is there, coming right out the window. Can Cypher spot him out? But instead, the fight back is there for Phenog, and the opposing side falls, but not for long. You still have Phenog jumping right out of the window with the lone wolves. The teams, the players that was left standing has to fall.
Yeah, they fell really hard. They had the respawners up in just a bit, everybody. Squad 11 was able to rack up 5 kills in that squad, so that's going to hurt for the other. Squad 11 is running away because Phenog was able to put themselves out there. But also remember, Phenog is second on the standing right now.
100%. And now the top 1 team from map number 1 has stationed themselves a Nova Planetarium, also one of the best POIs in Sunset City so far. A lot of shields potential, a lot of loot as well, with an annex side of Nova Planetarium, so a lot of positions and a lot of rotations that they could do.
Yeah, something that could happen, especially when you go to Nova Planetarium. Fights happening.
Pax is there with Mag Panor. Going for the shots, and that is just surrender. You know what? Let's just go in for the respawns. We can't fight AAMB, so we have to relocate.
Yeah, what's hard about this though, Infinity, is once they get that, giving them a lot of growth XP, that's going to give them an advantage, especially in the early sides of the game. And this could potentially be the reason why they pulled down really hard, because they gave up a spot. Respawners are still alive, but the important thing, they're still alive.
Yeah, level 4 gear level already, so a lot of extra damage coming right in for AAM8. So that is something that we expect. White Dwarf AK-77 as well, so a lot of potential in the short range engage. But now here on the opposite side, it's Feet versus NUXL. Fighting for the barn here in Iris Ranch. EMP already put out. Going to get destroyed quite easily, but Smoking here just roaming around looking for a better position, looking for a better spot to hide. But long range shots coming right through. He's knocked.
Yeah, got the kill already, and they're still trying to fight back. They might be able to do something more after that, but Infinity, what can they do here? They would need to really just take over, just take cover, and just try to get some kills. A lot more absolute gravity.
Now pulling it in, it's Otso. Trying to go in for a drive, will not be able to do so for a couple of seconds, but this is actually quite clever coming in from Feet.
Yeah.
They have to rotate, they have to relocate, especially considering with a lot of these dominants coming in from NUXL.
Yeah, they left them with nothing, but now an EMP and a Vision Roshan.
Pnog is just dominating once again, showing that they are the beasts here in Group C.
Yeah, Pnog was able to get some damage on, and here comes the EMP Shock to follow through.
Can't jetpack away with a Vision Erosion stacking on top of it as well. This is the dominant combo that we've seen from time and time again being utilized.
Yeah, and the damage is still gonna come through for the squad. And Pnog was able to get some 7 kills on this game right now. And what else can they do? Once they have this advantage right now for the squad, they would need to really deal a lot more here.
And now it's for RPG with a flamethrower. Rotating around the safe zone edge. And this is what I like coming right in. We talked about this a while ago, but soon enough, they're going to meet Pnog.
Yeah, we see Pnog. Gonna see them. Pnog's gonna hear them. Are they gonna go for a fight? They went for the flamethrower, but that's just a vibe check. Went for the vibe check. They see the violet armors. Let's run away.
Can't fight this. They only have green armors.
Oh man, they're just running away, just trying to just get onto the edge of the zone, just for them to be safe, just to get, they're like vultures, they're trying to get what Pnog was able to get on the Sanctuary Tower. Squad 10 really needs to get some of those resources because it's going to be important later on.
Now the question is, will 4RPG just let them lose? And I think the answer would be yes. AAM8, one of the teams that we saw just a while back being quite a dominant team to fight up against, is now rotated and has now relocated into Todd's Hot Rod.
Yeah, now with Todd's Hot Rod already just trying to get some armors right now, but for RPG is being rained down with the Rocket Tarantulas. Still nothing happening except they know that someone fell already on the side of 4RPG, but Pnog went in for the finish, but Cortex still alive.
Yeah, and I think for RPG, the reason why they can't go for the hunt is because they're being hunted themselves, as Pnog looks to chase them down, but too far away and too quick for one of the lone wolves from the team. Has just went back to safety.
Loban Gaming is now just running away with the flamethrowers. This is one of the advantages whenever you get at least one vehicle, especially for the flamethrower. You can just run away if nobody's there, try to get some resources, run back. And that's one of the advantages that we're seeing here for Loban Gaming. They're just getting some shield XP, so let's get some damage on. Once that happens, something that I'm afraid of here in Infinity is Pnog having 9 kills already. Even if they don't place high, kills are already enough.
Yeah, it's an important consideration when it comes to the point calculations here. KHTO is going through danger and is on a suicide mission. It is a lot of these teams.
It's a good thing that Feet is in a safe spot. And what I like about Feet is that they're not gonna go and try to deal some damage right now. They're on their conservative era because they know that they should place high if they want to get close to where Pnog and NME is.
Yeah, that's 4 players coming in from Feet. If they go for the pursuit onto Motel, they are going to be eaten out alive. But so far, Feet doesn't have any information, doesn't know that there is one squad just behind them.
Need to do some damage though. They know that NME is in the area. They don't know that that's NME. So that's something that they need to be afraid of because NME was able to perform really well a while ago. But remember, they didn't really have a lot of kills. NME won by being smart that game. And now with this, got one down. They might be able to see the last member.
Oh, they're seen! They're seen, and now the Feather shots coming through. Long range hits. And that is one man down coming in from Feet, putting down KHTO, but still one member alive.
That's the one member alive. Still waiting for his execution date. But for now, he's still going to be staying alive. Player's going to fall.
Rocket Tarantula, the artillery is breaking their shields out, knocking them down bit by bit.
Look at the damage. Raining down them down from the cabins. They have 2, which is the hard part. They have a lot of Rocket Tarantulas to use in their favor. So they need to transport this if ever they need to have the advantage on that last zone. That's why they're sticking to their guns. Squad 11 slowly but surely just dealing some damage, but because they have the information, they're still sticking to their guts and just waiting out there. There's another fight happening here. Tinman
playing godlike. Going through, but mate is just on top of Tinman, going down from above. It is the shots coming right in, but instead it's Min going down, knocked out. They are on a disadvantage. Vision erosion is not in their favor. But as you have stated, they're still alive. This is the 1v1. Shino comes out on top, brings them down to the ground.
Another squad is happening though. Infinity. Let's go squad 9. Waiting for a chance to pounce in on this fight. They have to divulge. They see them.
Now Invader shots coming right from above. So he's alive. That's the important part. But how long can he survive is the question here.
There's still one member of PAX, but they still have the blazing infantry here for NRGW. Might go for a fight. Right now it's not blazing. Has the supply drop going down. NRGW, they already planted their feet on Tinman Industrial. Nobody's gonna take this from them.
Roaming around, looking to get information. It's the next one, and now
you see that? Pino got a kill again, so they have 10 kills already.
Yeah, I mean, this is an expectation that we've set just a while back. Pinog is a killer, is assassin coming right in on top of NNME. It was Pinog who was just getting a lot of these kills.
Yeah, even if they just got one kill back, so no!
It's just going down. Sierra, the AAM8, despite having only 2 members in this team, they're still able to get a lot of these kills. Really, really important. 10 kills to be more specific for the squad.
I thought of a joke though. Do you know what a kaiju is?
Oh, I don't know what kaiju is.
Kaiju is a monster. Kaiju died a while ago, so they just slayed a monster.
Ooh. Is it
fun facts, everybody?
Is it a monster? No, he was killed that easily.
Maybe it's a level 1 monster, so maybe.
Ooh, that's a shit.
But now, everybody, let's go back because we still have 2 squads waiting for each other to fight back. But now, what's good about this, though? What I like about NRGW is that they're playing smart. They're 3 people only, but they are just playing it smart, using the flamethrower, just running away, run it back if ever someone tries to commit, because they know they are on a disadvantage.
Yeah, and this is the spot that Siete was just hiding on for the longest time. He transitioned going into the second complex here in Tinman Industrial.
That's one down.
And so far they could go in. These are a lot of rats in this vicinity. And AAM8 have 2 members alive, so they can push through. And now they have met one of them as Manconar goes down. Flamethrower is there, but the artillery coming down from above breaks his shield. And now, listen, they're going in for the absolute gravity. It looks,
no bullets,
hoping to get that killed, but a reload comes first. And now it's Mac G, repositions, Vision Erosion, and White Dwarf brings him down. NRGW relocates with Sky roaming.
What? He got the kill, got away with it, and now he's gonna be safe. What was that? That is a good play coming in from NRGW. Even if he dies, one is still alive. One fell down, but one is still alive. It's still okay.
And that is the definition of a hit and run.
Yeah, exactly. And now what can they do here? NNME, they got the advantage. They got the Industrial. They destroyed everybody that was waiting. But there's still one person standing around. AAM8, they are the next squad that needs to be taken down here. But Pinog standing on a 15 kill. Right now, I just want to place first.
Yeah,
if that happens.
Yeah, you read my mind. How does Pino do this? 15 kills before the last zone even comes through, and now you still have 18 players from them to actually hunt.
Look at one though. They have one person who has a red armor already. At this point in the game, we're still early in the game, everybody. We're still closing to that 4th zone. That is still such a great feat for this squad to get this amount of kills.
Yeah, and this just gives them a lot of confidence as well to go for the long range shots. You know what? Get information. It doesn't really matter because we have the shields, we have the gear level, and we have the weapons.
We have the air beast though inside of B. This might be used later on, which is going to be good for them. Right now, what they can do for their side, Squad 4 and Squad 1 are on the verge of seeing each other. Beat and VBS are going to be fighting for sure that's something that I'm afraid of because that's gonna happen anytime soon. They have Tarantulas, remember?
Yeah, and right now, Feet is in the middle of two
Oh, this is
squads.
not good.
This is definitely not good, as you have stated.
That's a deja vu.
And on top of that, it is Pnog
Yeah.
who is one of them.
What's good about that is Pnog is not in a position that they lost when they were in the middle, but now they're on the edge,
Yeah.
which is a good position for them. And they're also on the high ground.
So a lot to consider here for Feet. If you stay there,
Woohoo!
a lot of dangers and a lot of risk is coming your way. And now the zone closing in. We'll see where the safe zone goes. It is definitely in an open spot. And that is the opportunity for VBS and Feet to move. Because Pnog is in the best situation out of this game.
Ever. What's gonna be bad here is if it happens again, that everybody goes at their spot at the same time. I hope that doesn't happen. That could give... That is just deja vu from last game if ever that happens. But for now, what I like about Riverview type zones is that there's a lot of places you can go in. So Waldo uses the sky roaming. Are they gonna go up top? Because they're gonna have information.
Oh, they're going through for Pnog? Is this
they
it?
gonna fight?
There's no way. There's no way.
They're just... They went into the middle of everything again.
Oh no.
That's not a good spot. Squad 4. They need to run away from this for now. What BBS can do, get away from my lawn, is what they need to say to everybody.
Yeah. Sky roaming to that. I mean, skydive to your dad. This is something that is something they don't want to happen. But so far, no engagements has occurred. And an ME though is coming into the side of Pnog. Could see and engage soon enough.
This is gonna be hard though, especially for Feet. Remember, we said a while ago that they're in a disadvantage. But once Squad 5 could potentially be the reason why Pnog would not win theirs.
Nash.
But Nash is gonna be taken.
You have to dash
super
away.
low.
He does stay alive for a bit. Could go for the reset.
This is
So
gonna be
far,
bad.
just doesn't want to go for the engage.
No more Tarantulas for their side though, but they still have the flamethrower. Feet needs to move forward. And BBS are trying to do some damage on the other side of this. Oh no!
Good
That
shot!
fell down!
Oh, good shot coming right in. One member down from VBS.
This is gonna be the chance though.
This is the chance for Feet. Definitely would be. Could go for the third party as well. And now they're pushing in, looking at Pnog. One of the top teams just in map 1 has dominated once again. And NME, you want to try to take the top 1 spot. You can't once again.
Oh no!
It's Pnog
Vision Erosion again.
keeping them to go into the safe zone. Vision Erosion utilized quite well to go in for the reset. And NME goes
super
in
low.
to retreat. They can't fight.
That's not a good spot. They're still seen by Pnog, and that's gonna be it. They've taken down the first squad, the top 1 squad from last game.
And that brings them to 20 kills here in map 2. Pnog, how can you do this?
This is crazy. This squad is just doing wonders for this lobby. They're getting a lot of kills. They might place first. And BBS and Feet are already injured. And they are. Look at where Pnog is. They're all on full HP. They're just gonna wait for Feet and also the other squad to fight each other, then try to dip in.
Yeah, the vengeance are coming in from Pnog, getting or being stolen the top 1 position.
Look at the
now
zone,
is on the precipice of success, getting that top 1 spot here in map number 2. Can they do it? As the zone now closes in, it is Feet now staying still on the building, waiting for someone else to go for the infiltrate, but so far not gonna push through. Pnog also still waiting from far away.
They need to push in the open space.
They're going through.
Which is gonna be bad for Pnog. They're gonna be seen by both squads, but they're still pushing through. Pnog is gonna be taken to low HP.
Shields are falling down. It is Pnog who gets the position, but one man falls down.
They got the shields though. Still alive? Oh no!
Goes for the reset. Red Shields is here.
And RX
Feet
down.
is here, ready to fight as well. This is a 4v3. Who's gonna stay on top? Who is going to steal the top 1 position here today?
Pnog has been taken down by 1. It's gonna be a 3v4v1, so it's still an advantage for Feet. This comes.
Vision Erosion as Jack follows through, but you can't see nothing, and that blinds him away from the position of Pnog. And now still want to go for the fight. Zinda goes for the absolute gravity. Not gonna get that pull on anyone, but Player has 1 HP, has to dash away. anyway and has
the
the
vision.
jetpack on the second floor, but one man falls down. Peanuts is in a good position.
might be
And
it.
this is a 3v3. The Molly's
going
coming
in.
through, and they are stuck inside the corner.
Oh,
as
that's one
Peanuts
kill. Last
has
one.
the better position.
Last
2 squads
one.
remain. And comes out on top.
That's crazy! With Peanut getting 25 kills and getting top 1 in the end. This squad, amazing performance from them.
A mission impossible that Peanut is the only one that can do.
Yeah, 25 kills, man. It's crazy. If you think about the amount of damage this squad has done during this game, they could have had the highest damage that we've seen. They had the highest kills, and now they're also placed on first. I am excited to see what points they have after this game.
Right, it's crazy to think about just for the viewers watching at home to reminisce on what happened there.
Exactly, yeah.
25 kills on
crazy,
a single lobby and getting the top 1 position. I just can imagine how much damage they provided throughout that game.
Just imagining the amount of public lobbies that can do this is not that big. Even when you play your own game, you don't see 25 kills on one squad. And you saw it here on FPC, everyone. That is just the best of the best fighting each other, and they were able to put themselves at top.
Yeah, the Slayers,
Yeah.
right? The Hunters, the Predators of map number 2 here in Group C.
Let's say that they're
much kills.
They're probably the craziest squad that we've seen from Group C
Yeah.
so far. But if they get that same performance from Game 3, that's gonna be scary.
Yeah, and probably not just Group C.
Yeah. Really?
Throughout the day, 25
Tomorrow?
kills.
Are you sure
getting
about
the
that?
top 1 position. Well, I'm not sure, but I'm just getting my hopes up.
You really?
Yeah.
Let's see for that tomorrow, though. If ever that happens, though, Infinity, because
Yeah.
I am also rooting for the squad if ever that happens. Because Group C, they perform so well. If they're going to perform that crazily during the next game, that could be possible. That they can win a great spot tomorrow.
Yeah, can they match with the fan favorites, the best teams that has been recently awarded of that title, coming in from Group A, coming in from Group B? We saw a lot of these franchise teams as well. Can they match to the caliber of these teams?
And I'm also seeing a lot of familiar faces from the last tournaments, right? From Zaya, from Elite Extreme 1. Are they going to top that squad tomorrow if ever Elite Extreme 1 would be able to go through? And the franchise squad that we've seen that has been performing so well too. So what I'm excited about is if we see the points of this squad. So Pinog, it's not just going to be a plus 25 for sure. That's just an extra. A plus 25 extra together with their points from getting the top 1 spot.
Yeah, that's just the first scoop of the ice cream or the surface level of the whole thing.
Okay, you have the toppings too though, so
yeah.
don't worry.
Yeah, you still have the positional rankings, the damage done, the damage taken, so much into consideration, and it's just really hard to fathom how much points they've received from map 2.
It's a cold day. We're talking about the ice cream, everybody. They have the cone, they have the ice cream, they have the sprinkles. That's a lot of points for Peanut.
Yeah, you know what? Let's do ramen instead. Let's do hot
that's
soup,
good.
right?
That's good. Oh, but we're going to be going into the highlights in just a bit, everybody. So let's see that. as we've been saying from the last game, that was a great performance from Pinoc. Crazy, 25 kills. Excited for the points later on before we start the last map for Group C.
Yeah, it's not just great. It's unbelievable. It's crazy.
You need to believe it, man. We need to believe it right now. The Pinoc is just that good.
Yeah, can they remain the same coming into Map
Let's
3 though?
Let's see. Let's not jinx them. We might jinx them.
Caster's curse?
Yeah. So let's not jinx them. They might slip up for the next game. They've been consistent for the last 2 games. So I hope they could be that consistent again. But let's take a look at who's the MVP and who got the most kills during that game for this squad. And it's gonna be Superbuzz.
Yeah, 10 kills, half of the whole number of kills for the squad.
Yeah. 10 kills out of 25. That's 2/5, right?
Wow, quick maths.
Quick
coming
maths.
after that.
Thank you very much. We're just gonna continue with that, everyone. That's a lot of ratings. That's a lot of kill. 1,600 damage for just one person.
Yeah, it's crazy to think about how one person, the full amount of HP is around 120, double that with the armor, so that's a lot of damage.
Oh man, I do hope to see what's gonna happen with their total amount of damage as a squad, but they are still gonna continue through for the next game. So if we're gonna be rooting for the next squads here for Group C, I would love to see a lot more performances coming in from BBS. They were just really unfortunate during that time because they were met with feet at the bottom of the hill. That's why they fell down really easily on that fight. But it's also because of how Pinoc played that. They just waited for them to fight. Then once they fought, they just dipped in.
Yeah, and I think that's the best strategy that one can do.
Yep.
You know what? Let the other team fight first because now they are having to be accommodated by another team and then come in.
Yeah.
Because now they don't have the time to reset. They don't have time to reload.
Yeah.
That's just the worst position to be in.
Yeah. And I do hope to maybe just see how Feet will perform on the next game because I was waiting for them to really perform, and NNME got eliminated really early because they met Pinoc, and once they met Pinoc, they got eliminated fast.
And now I'm just looking at
what's your predictions though? Is Pinoc gonna be topping NNME for this next game? I mean, for the points at least.
For the points.
Sure, right?
I think it's
because they only down by one point. So yeah, for sure they're gonna be taking that for the next game. Yeah, but now before that, everybody, we're just gonna be taking a quick break in just a bit. But before that, let's talk about Pinoc later on after we go in. But we're just gonna be taking a short break. See you guys in just a bit.
Time passes, but the clairvoyant power from the Oracle will protect us forever. The fanatical power that everyone desires shall only belong to the strong.
Adventure has already begun. Yes, you can call me Mr. Reaper.
Survivors, welcome to Isle City. This time, clairvoyance from the ancient oracle will sweep the entire battlefield. Please note that battles in the new season will be more brutal. Bring clairvoyant equipment, and the oracle will bless you. Use Sunil's newest skin, Clairvoyant Frenzy, and feel an inexhaustible flow of energy.
I'm on my way with state-of-the-art rescue tech.
Sienna is out in front, dominating. Use the skin, Clairvoyant Potion.
Good boy. My tarot cards are waiting.
Stellar Wind can automatically lock onto target that's within range and attack. The Gale of the Stars is fatal and ubiquitous. White Dwarf SMG, a pinnacle product with both stability and lethality. May your opponents rest in peace. These guns and skins are all included in the Battle Pass. Unlock your pass to level 90 and get all the rewards. The most precious things on the battlefield are resources bestowed by a higher power. With the guidance of clairvoyant abilities, new hero skills will be unlocked this season. The battlefield is about to get even more interesting.
I look forward to meeting again.
A terrifying power awakens in the dark. Machines driven by curiosity, becoming cold-blooded killers. Everything must end.
Welcome back, everybody, and we are back, Dash and Infinity again here, and we're gonna go to Game 3 straight in just a bit.
Yeah, a lot of hype moments, a lot of exciting matches, and a lot of chaotic battles that we have just experienced from map number 2 and map number 1, and I am just as excited as I was coming here to map 3.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what's gonna happen to map 3. Are they gonna be taken over? Are they gonna win? Are they just gonna take over this whole lobby again? Pinog is who I'm talking about.
Yeah, Pinog, 25 kills for those of you that has just tuned in. Has gotten 25 kills, top 1 position with a lot of damage in their inventory, in their names, coming from Nap 2 is in a position of success, is in a position to take one of the top spots coming into the weekly finals.
Considering that the meta is also slowing down, that's why we haven't been seeing, during Group A and Group B, we haven't been seeing kills that are this high. That's because the meta is slowing down. People have been taking a break from killing a lot and just chilling out. But Pinog, that didn't stop them.
Yeah, and I think all throughout they were just able to get a lot of kills early game. Before they went to a stop, they already got 20 kills, right? Every single team that they met and they encountered, they dominate. And with that amount of kills, they were able to stack onto their gears. One person who had red armor, right, coming through that ladder zone, and then you also have a lot of gear levels in their names. So it's just a lot of confidence being built up for every single one.
Yeah, and that's one of the things that I'm really afraid of whenever it comes down to it. There's squads that have been fighting Pinog. Are they going to be defending, or rather contesting where they drop the most? Because if ever they're going to be contesting that squad is just going to be winning most of the time because they know how to play around that area. But now, are they going to do that just because they don't want Pinog dominating the lobby? But I think if ever it comes down to it, this squad is still on the top, on the TP top, even with just that Game 1 and Game 2.
Yeah, and I think it's just a coin flip.
Yeah.
Right? As you said, there is a lot of risks involved as well to drop into the same location of one of the top teams in your group. And I think it also evolves into how you would rotate after. How would you adapt into a different drop points from what you have been used to in the past maps, right? So I think that is something that these teams have to take note coming into map number 3 on how they could adapt, how they could adjust.
Yeah, that's something that they need to think about too, moving after we go for the next game, because they need to think about what they can do in order for them to stay at the top. Are they just gonna, even if they just go for placements for this next game, it's gonna go well for them because they already racked up a lot of points. That gives them confidence to maybe, as you said, it's a coin flip. They could just get more kills just because, or are they just gonna be taking a break, just gonna be chilling out this game, not getting a lot of kills, but as long as they get good placements, that's good enough.
Yeah, and we talked about we talked about NNME Esports from map number 1 taking top 1 spot. We also talked about PNOG coming from map 2. Really unbelievable plays.
Yeah.
But we also have other teams that had that opportunity to take that top 1 spot or top 3 at the very least. You have VBS, you have New Complex as well. These teams was on within inches of getting those positional rankings, and I think there is an opportunity for them here in map number 3 to adapt and to adjust for them to be able to reach that position.
Adelphos Australia really had a great performance during that game too. When they were in Tinman Industrial, I thought they would be able to at least garner a lot of wins after. But because they met another squad that was dominating that area, they were not able to survive.
So yeah, I think there is a lot of expectations that has to be met, especially with a lot of these teams that securing top 1 spot gives them a lot of points, but on top of that, getting a lot of these kills, because getting 15 kills is pretty much similar to getting the top 1 spot because it scales into your rankings, right? So it could definitely be something that any of these teams can look into. Are we going to go aggressive and gain a lot of points, but also a lot of risk? Basically, high risk, high reward. Or are we going to go for the safe type of strategy to just rat away when we have 1 member left and have a slight opportunity to take top 3, top 2, top 1.
Yeah, one thing that they also need to think about though is in the culmination of things for all of the squad is that they need to get top 50 in order for them to move forward tomorrow for the finals. So even if they are top 1 here, but if the other squads on group A, B, and D would be able to get more points than them, it's not gonna matter because they could get taken away just because of the points.
Yeah, 100%. So it's a lot of things to take note and to process, but it's just how the format would work for this tournament. You have to gain a lot of these points. You have to consider a lot of things as sources of points. To go and proceed into the knockout stages and eventually hoping to reach the grand finals for a chance to hoist the championship title.
Yeah, if ever that happens, I hope everybody's at the ready for the other squads. I'm excited to see what's going to happen for this next map, everybody. But before that, we have seen a lot of loadouts from this game. One of my favorites from the loadouts are them having a defender, then a white dwarf if ever they need to go for close range battles. And the rhinos have always been very good.
Yeah, I think it's already a staple here in the current meta that white dwarfs is one of the biggest or most used weapon so far in this patch because it's so good, right? You have the accuracy, you have the fire rate, the reload speed of an SMG, so much things that is good on the White Dwarf, and that is exactly one of the reasons why, or some of the reasons why these players are actually using it.
And because its damage has been bumped up too during the last patch, that's the reason why people have been using it a lot, because of the extra damage that it gets. It basically, on one clip, it basically ends that person's life.
100%. And on top of that, we have to consider that other weapons has been or is being utilized alongside with a White Dwarf that has a relatively longer reload speed.
That's true.
Rhino for one, Defender as you mentioned a while ago, assault rifles. Right, so it is just really a good weapon to be in your loadout.
Technically, yes. And also, I've been loving how we have a variety of vehicles now that people have been using. During the last time that we've seen people have been spamming the Blazing Infantry. Once they see the Blazing Infantry, everybody's just gonna flock there. And they already have an advantage because of that. But now, people have been thinking about it a lot. A vehicle is a vehicle still, so might as well take it. Wasteland Hovercraft, Gunboat, Flamethrower, everybody's just having a variety of vehicles in their arsenal.
Yeah, it has clear-cut advantages already. Even stealth vehicles, like the Hovercraft, it's just a lot of movement speed when you go stealth. Right? So movement-wise, mobility-wise, it's also in your favor to utilize these type of vehicles. And on top of that, you also have the ability to go through water.
That's true. And that's what I like about it, because of the changes from the Wasteland Hovercraft and the changes too from the Gunboat, more precise with their shots compared to before. That's why people have been using it a lot, because that gives them an advantage to at least flush out a building. That's good enough.
Yeah, 100%. So those are some of the expectations as well. Now let's talk about heroes, right? Because I think Maggie is something that we see a lot
Yeah.
when it comes to carry positions.
Yeah.
And what I meant by that is the killer for the team is the one that sets the tone, sets the play for the squad. And one of the weapon loadouts that really stands out is the White Dwarf Rhino type of play coming in from Maggie's, because the resets.
Reload, the tactical roll, getting an extra reload after getting that kill. That is a really good spot to be in. So now, what else can we see here? What else can we expect from this game? Look at that, Infinity. 40 points, right? That's insane.
It's crazy.
That's insane. Getting 40 points in this, oh man, that's crazy.
Yeah, and just imagine, NNME took the top 1 spot in map number 1 and is now down 13 points.
Yeah.
27 apart from Pinog.
Yeah, but taking a look at that though, that was just not a culmination of their whole points. That's just what they got from round 2.
Map number 2, definitely. But still, it's a signal to what Pinog can do coming here into map number 3. But right now, as we have stated a while ago, that Pinog is an assassin, is a hunter, and now they go for the hunt as well. 4 kills immediately from the start of the game here in Sunflower Shopping Mall.
They got kills already. They already planted themselves in Sunflower Shopping Mall. This is now their territory, and nobody would be able to take it against them. That's not good, because right now Pinog is just farming points in order for them to get a good placement for the finals, and that's what I like to see, because Pinog, oh wow.
Yeah, it definitely would be. And now NRGW as well, as seen on screen. This is one of the teams that came out a little bit on the top 5 positions to stay the very least just a while back in map 2 and map number 1. Could definitely rack up points, but the unfortunate thing about them is that they have 3 members only.
Yeah. That's going to be the sad part for NRGW, because they have the advantage. Now, kills are happening all around the map, but this is still not going to be that big because people have just been farming a lot of damage for this point. EMP Shock, though.
Utilized already. Shocked him. No more jetpacks to be able to utilize, but is able to go away. Punch him down. It's Flame Godlike being able to bring down the opposing team.
Yeah, and now with this fight though, there's something happening at Carnivale already. They have one super low in HP, and that's an easy takedown as early as now.
Yeah, EMP covering the whole first floor, but now Pax once again.
Yeah. Pax wants to dip their toes on this fight, and AC Bliss is gonna fall down. And there's gonna be their chance. They have the absolute gravity on the building. Yellow building is gonna be where it's at. And Feet is trying to do a lot of damage and trying to do what they do best and try to get an early kill here in Carnival.
Pusha.
Now with Dow. Pusha trying to go for the revive. Here comes Player, and that's gonna be a kill already.
Yeah, it was unfortunate because they were going in for the revives, but here, once again, there's still a lot of chaos. There's still a lot of kills happening.
Gonna fall down though. They're still gonna be reviving one. He needs a Worldle on this fight. They already were able to win that fight, and nobody is still standing against them. The squad is just gonna run away. Riverview Park. There's gonna be the fight for RPG. They're gonna go for more. They have the damage. Here comes the MP Shock, but still not gonna continue. That's gonna be it. That's gonna be the throw of the MP Shock. The damage is gonna be there. They're now muted. They're not gonna move through. And there's gonna be Lobon Gaming wanting to go for more, but they are gonna be taken down for a lot more. And 4 RPGs were the victors, and now Roki is running. And he is gonna fall down, and that's the last one. They need to run away.
Yeah, just go run, but you can't hide. Not for long with RPG, or 4 RPG rather, hunting you down. So a lot of kills as well, being locked in for 4 RPG, 4 kills to be more specific. So a good start for the team.
The damage from Tarantula for this side, though. Adolphus, Astrali are just being taken over by just one person from Pinog. Just trying to do some damage to Tarantula. Are they gonna go in or are they gonna go away? That's gonna be a question here. Do they want to go for the fight because they have to divulge in just a bit, and Jesse could use that anytime.
Yeah, and I think not though, because they have the Rocket Tarantula, so I think utilizing that long-range engages is something of more of an importance for them. Just like that.
Flame God? Oh. Exploding God is what I want to say. He exploded from that Tarantula. And now Lobon Gaming trying to regroup still, but 4 RPG just caught wind of where they are. They're just gonna try to run away, but are they gonna be able to? But Cortex, oh, we're gonna go back to here. No, this is not what I want to see because they could get taken down by the Tarantula easily.
And White Dwarf with a defender loadout on Lucinda. One of the loadouts we've talked about a while ago.
Yeah.
A mix of both worlds, right? You have the short-range type of plays, and you have the long-range type of weapon.
Yeah. Is it the best of both worlds, or just a mix of both worlds?
Ooh, a mix of both worlds.
Okay, it's not the best. Okay, sure. But now we have NRGW doing some damage, and that is not a Maggie that's gonna survive. That's a Maggie that's gonna fall. So trying to do some damage here as early as they can. NRGW, they need to at least get a man advantage before they get a fight.
Yeah, 100%, especially considering the 3 members in a squad that batting up against majority 4-member squads.
Yeah.
So I think that is something that they have to do. Lucinda.
After gravity, they pull back. Magic card activate is gonna be the black hole in front of them. Not gonna see anything except for 4RPG. With this smoke, it's not helping their case because Mac G is gonna fall. He's gonna go, and that is gonna be bad for this squad.
Yeah, 4RPG getting a lot of kills once again, but NRGW is not here just to say goodbye.
Sammy's trying to do some damage. They have the Mad Rabbit. Not an advantage for this guy. They tried their best, but their best wasn't enough to take down a full squad.
And that is just unfortunate, but 4RPG getting 4 kills once again in the bag for the squad.
Yeah, and now they need to continue. What they can do here for NRG is, as you said, go for regroup, try to get some items first before you go for the fight. But with what MacG is seeing, it's not gonna go fast here in this fight, but no, here it comes. They're gonna see him. They're gonna be going up top. Oh no, it's a good thing to get it in. MacG is gonna survive, I think. Is he?
Is he though? Because people are going up top.
No, they're not. Wait.
Oh.
What a lucky guy, MacG. Just stay there, not making any sound. Needs to be careful though, because they might hear him.
Yeah. We'll see. Because right now, artillery
here's the Tarantula. What a saver. Thank you very much for RPG.
But if NNM4 was not able to get their sights on them, can 4RPG do it?
What a good combo though. With the mollies to the absolute gravity. They're trying to go inside the building, but that blazing infantry is not gonna fit. 4RPG still trying to do some damage here. It's still not gonna be enough. NNM4 is still surviving for so long. 4RPG has one down. Cortex. They have the MP shock, but it's not gonna be doing any damage. They're just using it to push them away. And Claire is just trying to heal up before he goes in for another fight. Here comes the absolute gravity. The damage's not gonna be there. They are gonna go for more, but here comes the other members. And they're gonna be taken down. Here comes the absolute gravity. Nobody's gonna be pulled back, and this is the time for 4RPG to run away.
Hoping to dash into safety, but instead dashes into danger. That is the most unfortunate thing that could happen. But right now, we're looking at another play. It's NNM4.
Yeah, BBS wants to finish them up. They have the MP shock. The damage gonna be there. That's one more kill to put on their books. There's still one person standing though.
Fighting him. He does!
Actually gonna see Low Open Gaming has been taken off the map.
9 kills for VBS, and this is the moment that we've been waiting for. It is VB Esports FL who's now going aggressive and stacking a lot of these kills.
Yeah, they got a lot of kills already though, Infinity. What I like about this is that 4RPG is staying their ground outside of the zone because they know that somebody's still close. They are hearing all that chaos happening a while ago. That's why they're doing that. With this, NRGW trying to go for a 1v1. Not a lot of things going for them. NNM4 still running. Have the mollies. Damage not going to be there. They're going to be seen with one, and the damage going to come through. One more with the White Dwarf, and it's still not enough. Reloading with 1 HP, and this is going to be it. NNM4 is nowhere now. They're now in Neverland, and that's another one to put on the books. Both of them are now out.
You put me away, someone else gonna put you away. It's AAM made. Put them in their name that they are just there going in for those kills. But right now, 4RPG, 2 members alive. I don't think they could revive the rest of their team. So they have to stack up, or they have to just go away, disengage, and look for the safe spot up until the end.
Need to be careful though, because now, even with a flamethrower, this is them posing to be a strong squad because they only have 2 members At this point, they won't be able to revive their members because the zone is shrinking again, and it's hurting. And Squad 2 would need to really get close. Again, NNME has a good position here. Whenever you are in a house, it's basically sometimes a 50-52, because once you get hit by an EMP shock and absolute gravity, you won't be able to take that down. Which is why sometimes in the last zone, it's super hard to stay at houses.
Yeah, and we'll see how they will do this. NNME is just staying on buildings, but you know what? Squad 5 doesn't want any of that. They just want to retreat, go as far as way that they could, and not gonna go for the game.
Someone's doing damage a while ago. Yeah, that was NNME. And now they're transferring all the rocket tarantulas that they can do in order for them to have advantage on the next fight. This is very smart. What I like about people is that the patience that they have with this rocket tarantulas and transferring it from one place to another just for you to have advantage in the last zone.
Yeah, just imagine how much damage an NNME could do in a long-range fights with 2 of rocket tarantulas. But looking at this, PBS.
Yeah, with the EMP shock, they force 4 RPG away with super low HP and Cortex. Is he gonna be doing something here? That's not gonna... It's gonna reach though, but he's gonna die.
But he could get rest.
He's gonna die. Yeah. But he's gonna die. That's just recycling.
Yeah. Just looping around. But
yeah.
You know what? 2 heads are better than 1.
That's true.
So I think that is the perspective that 4 RPG is doing. That, you know what? We're gonna do a RAS strategy. But having more members and having more players in the squad is so much better than having a solo.
Yeah. It's still good. I mean, if ever they're going to be not going to be staying down, it's still going to be good for them. But for now, let's see what's happening though. Pax and VBS are fighting already with absolute gravity vision erosion. Nobody's seeing anybody but Pax left alone inside. And this is going to be it. Kurama fighting back. This nine-tailed fox is not going to go down without a fight. And he will be able to take down Pax. And VBS reign victorious.
What a play coming in from Kurama. As his name states, a nine-tailed fox cannot go down that easy.
Yeah, was able to survive for so long during that fight. Remember, they used a lot of ultimate chat during that fight, even the vision erosion, in order for them to just win that. And honestly, those investments are the important investments that you need to think about, especially on a 4v4 fight.
Yeah, and right now, looking at the map, we have 6 squads remaining, safe zone closing in. But NNME and PNOG in the same place, in the same vicinity, could be a race to death there from a few of these teams.
This is going to be bad though. If PNOG could... Look at PNOG. PNOG isn't really that well fed this game. They don't really have a lot of armors. They have blue armors only. And we have talked about this before the game started though. Because they just need to stay alive for long. But now fights happening from long range. Are they going to do something? Or at least, are they going to get something from this fight? Because Riz Rocket Tarantula could fall down if they just stay here.
Yeah, and Peanut could go third party if ever this comes through once
in the middle
with VBS.
Here comes the absolute gravity from Peanut for sure. Here it comes with the Rocket Tarantula. Got the kill on them. They tried their best to do something there. But because of that, they might get the disadvantage. They have one more member. They need to revive it. Here comes an enemy.
So much damage.
Super low.
So close yet so far. EMP now brought out.
Bought some time. Needed some time in order for them to get some armors back. EMP shock used by NNME. But because they caught wind of where PNOG is, they need to run away.
And PNOG want to go for the fight. And NNME though is still
They could
pushing.
get eliminated early.
They could.
Oh no, this is going to be bad for PNOG. Need to be careful. Blue armors versus 2 with orange. Not going to continue. Sin is like dumbfounded. They don't know where they are. Where are they? After they used the ultimate absolute gravity and EMP shock, where were they? They disappeared.
Yeah, it just got melted out from after casting.
Oh, patient. The patience of Squad 3. But Squad 4 though, they're already on that area, but they didn't touch a hair out of PNOG.
But it's quite shocking that NNM Esports doesn't want to go for the fight up against PNOG, especially considering they have so much advantage up against them.
They even use the EMP shock. They have an idea that they're here. They've seen them. Here comes the absolute gravity. They're going to go in. They're going to do damage. Time stops for PNOG because they're going to be eliminated early. But now, Feed is not going to be fighting back. So Waldo is trying to run away. The damage is going to be there. The kill happened. And Feed is going to fall. PNOG still has 2 members standing. can still go for the fight. They have the armor swap, and Super Finn was able to get the kill on player here. The damage gonna be there, and that's gonna be the kill, and that's enough for them. And Feet are just gonna fall down one by one. This squad is just performing so well. They're fighting back, but Squad 5 is trying to do some damage against them, and Super Finn was able to get that. They're trying to just relay medkits for medkits. Feet is gonna run away. They did a lot of damage against P-Nog, and P-Nog might fall down. Super Buzz still standing away from this. Here comes the smoke, here comes the zone. Need to work back.
Oh, so close to that.
He died. That's gonna be it. One member down. Finn is super far away. Buzz is gonna fall. That's just one more member standing from beside of P-Nog. Assassin's not gonna stop because he knows that somebody's still alive.
Yeah, we'll see. Because even if P-Nog got the purple shields already, a third party coming in from NNME is not something that you can belittle just easily. But so far, you still have one member alive coming in from P-Nog. It is Super Finn. Still alive at the moment.
Oh
But
no!
how long can you stay alive?
Oh no! Here it comes, and Feet is gonna try to dip and try to do some damage against Super Finn. He's trying to dodge the bullets by just crouching. And look at the damage from Minza. Almost. Oh, he got almost killed. Finn is a monster here. They're not gonna continue. It's a 1v1 Infinity.
How can that happen?
Finn is in a disadvantage because he's on the other side.
Oh,
of
he's
the river.
open.
Oh no, the damage gonna be there. He's gonna try and tap him out.
Tarantula.
Here comes the Tarantula damage. No more armors, and Finn and P-Nog is out.
What a play, staying for that
Wait.
long. VBS!
Oh, VBS with the absolute gravity. EMP shock, nobody's gonna move, and they're muted. Their powers cannot be used. And VBS are still trying to finish up their squad, and that's gonna be it. 4RPG is down for the count, and VBS, with 19 kills on the board, are now proving themselves in this lobby.
Yeah, but you know what? We have mentioned this team. This is the opportunity for them
Is it a bit
to
too late?
bring it back. VB Esports has that opportunity if they could stack a lot more
They're
kills.
too late. Look at this Infinity. They have the other squad VBS, and they have NNME getting a lot of damage. Wait! One fell down, make that two! They already are in disadvantage because two members have fallen, and VBS is gonna go for the 2v4. Advantage for this squad. They dealt a lot of damage because of the kills that they got from that fight. They don't have any ultimates anymore.
Yeah, there's no one that can stand in their way. Tailed Beasts are not available for the rest of the opposing squads.
no.
This is a 1v1, a fight
No
till
vision
death,
erosion.
a 2v4 from NNME up against the Beast VBS.
They're walking on the tightrope with no safety net. One minefield activated, and it's gonna be it. Nash is on the back of the bus. The EMP shock's gonna be there. The damage come through, and 23 kills for BBS to end this game.
A magnificent showing coming in from VB Esports FL.
Crazy.
Amazing, amazing to watch that. And you know what? 25 kills. They did not reach it, but you know what? They got 23.
They wanted to say, could do you one better. 26, but no. It's just 23. Unfortunate, but it was shocking for me that P-Nog didn't really get a lot of resources during this game. That's why when they got in, fought on the side of Todd's Hot Rod, I thought that they might be able to win. But when I saw the blue armors, oh no, they might be losing this game.
Yeah, it was really unfortunate. I think there was just a lot of struggles going into the middle of the game, wherein a lot of these teams actually gate kept them, and there was just no opportunity for them to rotate, to get a lot of these shield and XP devices to much better their shields. So they have to play with a blue shield for the longest time, and when that happened, when purple shields came to them in a silver platter, it was NNME who just said, no, 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 you can't have that.
Surprisingly, though, surprisingly for that game, I thought that they would be able to perform again, but it's the other squads that put themselves out there. VBS, again, 23 kills during that game. Most of the time, we didn't see most of the kills coming in from VBS, but they got a lot of kills. 23 kills in a first place finish is still something to look at. They could end up the second placers for this group.
Could definitely be, because of course top one most potential could be onto P-Nog getting that 25 kills, a lot of these damage, getting relatively good spot all throughout the group. Then you also have NNME in consideration, but when compared into VB Esports, 23 kills is not something that you frown upon.
Yeah, and again, it's 23 kills, just too short from PNog's game to finish. And that's still a great performance for this squad, though. I do hope to see a lot more from these players from this game, because if ever they want to win for this Group D, they need to outperform those kills that we've seen, because Group C so far, they've been racking up a lot of kills.
Yeah, it's the aggressive group.
Yeah.
It's the
This
kills, it's the chaotic group.
Yeah,
for Farlight
imagine this
Esports.
game, though, because this game, we had a lot of... This game, we didn't finish on the last zone. That's how fast the game is. That's the crazy part about this game.
Yeah, and the top 2 squads, I have to tip my hats off though for NNME.
Yeah.
2 members
They
still
tried.
alive. This is the players that we've mentioned. Oh, they're going in for the revive. They might not make it, but they did.
They
top
did.
2.
Yeah.
Even.
Finish in the top 2. But again, everybody, we're going to be going for the highlights in just a bit. And let's see what happened during that game. Awesome performance, series of unfortunate events for NNME, fighting a 2v4 in that last zone. But again, it was such a great finish for the squad that got the top with 23 kills.
Yeah, and it's not just map 3 that we're talking about. Map 1, 2, 3, different finish for top 1s,
Yeah.
a lot of chaotic events, and a lot
Insane.
of kills
Yeah.
coming in from a lot of these teams.
Yeah, you know what? I love this squad. I love this group because Group C has been keeping us in our toes, especially for their fights and what's happening during the whole time. Again, Jack from VBS got 9 kills and what? Got 1,940 damage.
And this is what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I'll do you one better.
Yeah. They got 10 kills a while ago, though, from the side of PNog from that last game.
Oh, yeah.
But they have more damage.
Yeah, 300 more damage to be
Yeah.
exact.
Insane for the squad. Because right now, what they can do for VBS is if ever they get to the top 15, they can do them one better during the finals tomorrow.
Let's see. Let's see if they could make it through into the weekly finals.
Yeah.
But there's just a lot of opportunity for them to do so because of their performances here in map number 3, Peanut for map number 2, and ME for map number 1. So we'll see if they can make it.
Are they going to be making it for this next time? Because we still have Group D after this, everybody. I'm really looking forward here because the last champions of the last mobile tournament is here. And Elite Extreme 1 should be getting us a great show for that next game.
Yeah, and there is a lot more familiar names as well.
Yeah.
Not just Elite Extreme. You have Beta Esports. You have AB Urban Esports. Just a little teaser for the viewers watching at home.
Yeah, that's a lot of familiar teams on Group D. So yeah, everybody out there, just wait for Group D to come in. But let's take a look at the rankings from this game. 75 points for Peanut.
Yeah, such an amazing performance out of that group. It was phenomenal, and just look at the amount of kills that they were able to take. 42 kills!
Yeah, a lot of kills for this squad. But NNM Esports also got a 54 points, which is honestly really nice, even though that they were able to place greatly twice, and VB2 was able to do the same thing. So I am really looking forward to what's going to happen for this top 3 squads that we have for this. Are they going to be able to get to the finals tomorrow, or are they just going to be relegated because of the other squads and the other groups?
Right, and one of the teams as well that we saw and we looked at and we were hoping to make it to the top is VB Esports. And looking at the team rankings, they made it to top 3.
Way able to do it, and that is exactly what you need to do whenever you are a team that everybody knows they perform.
Yeah, 100%. And it's just really, really exciting. This is just the start. This is the beginning of FPC, and we're looking at these type of performances, these type of plays, and the strategies being played out.
And I do hope to maybe get a dip on a lot more of the teams that we know has been performing during the last mobile tournaments that we had, because I'm excited to see them again, and that is where Group D, most of them are going to be flocking together on Group D later on. So yes, I'm excited for Group D.
Yeah, and I think we could expect a little bit more of the things that we have set here in map, or in Group C rather.
Yeah.
Right, the aggressive type of play style, or maybe a little bit more passive. Those two things has a lot of pros and cons, and that is something that the viewers has to
Let's see what we're going to be expecting for the next game. See you guys in just a bit.
Fight for your desire.
Let's go. Never back down, and I never run. Coming last place, that was never fun. Time to elevate.
Looks like we gotta make it harder. Let me see who's the lucky one.
I'ma let it go.
Let them taste the power of new vehicles.
Time to lose control.
Time to fly. I never
Time to
miss.
start the show. Yeah. 5, 4, 3, 2, we gon' run it up. No days off. Precision bombing. One shot, so you better not miss.
Night, sweetheart.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Fire hazard. Emergency team, go!
Love doesn't just explode once.
Feel the gravity of fate.
One shot, so you better not miss.
you call me if you need me. Hey, it's Maggie, do you need me? So give me your heart, show me your love, find my delivery of love. A terrifying power awakens in the dark. Machines driven by curiosity, becoming cold-blooded killers. Everything must end. Even with new technology upgrades making us faster, stronger, we're still no match for the bloodthirsty machines. But the story isn't over yet. A genius engineer just came onto the scene.
Out for the power, I'm just counting the hours. My inner beast is ready to feast. Competition devoured. You ready? This is the moment. How bad do you want me? Put your arm, you'll never fall against any opponent. This is my life. Hit 'em down for the fight. Hit 'em left and then right. He's on the light. It's blinding and bright. It's time to fight. Watch your learn. Keep it steady right now. I'm a legend. I'm ready right now. Once I get it lit, I'm on great. I was made for this. They say
Rescue en route. No turning back now.
Kill directive initiated. Eliminated.
One's enough.
The truth always comes out.
Play a game or mash.
Out of the way!
great. I was made for this. Legendary.
Thanks for stopping by. Mission complete.
They all telling me I'm dope now. I'ma teach you a thing or two. I gotta take over the world. What does greatness mean to you? Great, I was made for this. It's time to make 'em pay for this. You don't have to wait. For a fate. Great, I was made for this. I was made for this.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Farlight 84 Philippines Championship, and we're still going to be your shoutcaster for this last match, or rather, last series that we're going to be having for today. My name is Dash, and I'm here with Infinity.
Hello. I'm really excited. I mean,
Yeah.
coming out from that Group C, I don't know how Group D will be able to top it up, but seeing a lot of familiar names, seeing a lot of franchise teams as well could maybe change the tides here today for this group.
I do hope to see those franchise teams be able to really top a lot of these teams that we have for today, because this group is really strong.
Might be the group of death.
Definitely, because Blackfire is also here. Remember, during the last time that we've seen them, they also performed so well with Elite Extreme 1, and PBTT1 is also here. That's a lot of familiar names right here.
And on top of that, you also have SR Nakagi 4.
Oh, that's true. That's why it's really hard to say what's going to happen during this game, because anything could happen during this game. Do they still have the same flair that they have during the last mobile tournament that we have? Or are they away from the current meta that we have?
Yeah, absolutely. Can they change what we have known so far being applied across every single groups? And speaking of teams, just look at them.
Yeah, very familiar teams. As we said during the last time, C8 NCG, that rings a bell definitely for a lot of our fans in the Farlight Philippines Championship. So here in Elite Extreme 1 also, people noticed they had an interview before, so you know very much about this team.
Yeah, so much potential, so much familiar names coming here for Group D, and I'm excited to see, can they make it to the top 15 for tomorrow's finals? Can they make it towards the knockout stages down the road here in FPC 1?
Yeah, let's see if they would be able to make in, or are they going to be taken off by the new squads. And this is what I like about tournaments like this, right? Open qualifiers, there's a lot of teams that can go in, can dip in. There might be some hidden talents that we haven't seen yet in the Farlight tournaments that we had, and they are going to be showing themselves here in the Farlight 84 Philippines Championship. So I hope to see some hidden talents this game.
Yeah, and this is what makes FPC 1 so special.
Yeah.
You have open qualifiers for any single one that wants to try out, have the opportunity to shine, and that is exactly what FPC provides.
They do have, definitely. And now we're going to go back to Sunset City, and we have all our teams for today. A lot of familiar teams, as we've said a lot of times now, because they are so familiar. It's like I watched them yesterday.
Absolutely. Now we're looking at the drops. SSAX being the team that we're looking at here, being the only ones in Nova Planetarium. They have all the loots, they have the strategic location already in place, but now the question is how the other teams are looking at, because right now V1CI.
Yeah, V1CI, BG, it's just going for the fight as early as now. One has been seen on Iron's end, and this is not what I expected. A lot of people are fighting Iron Branch. They have Blazing Infantry working their way out. Iron Fist, or maybe Iron Bullet, because he stays down, and that's going to be his teammates helping him out. Koya just able to get the kill on one member of Zaya.
Yeah, and Iron Fist is a familiar name. This is not someone who is alienated in Farlight 84. He has played in the past tournament, and so far, he's showing why he is at this stage. 3 kills already for Team BG right out of the get-go.
Yep, now they're going to be running away after that loss from that last fight. And now Tyrant is just going to try to go for some kills here against them. They are on top. They are on the Eagle's eye view. They have seen the members right there, PvP1, and they are going to be apt for a surprise because Ashura is going to take some damage with the Blazing Infantry and a hovercraft from downtown.
The utilization of the vehicles right when he dropped to the ground. Such a fantastic move from Ashura, but the fight's not over.
Yeah, there's another fight happening, and here comes Blazing Infantry. Dealt some damage against them, and Tollers, he's just waving his cash because he got a lot of kills that fight.
Tyrant proving that they have in them what their names show, and they are so far being the Tyrants here in this early game. 4 kills as well, but NC84
CG4 is just having a hard time here in this fight because they're just getting taken down by MHUD. This is a squad that I would love to see being able to price us during this game. Detection MHU, we have seen them before, but now they're just 2 people winning that fight.
SR Nakage 4 still in a decent spot in this game, but with the respawners already used with some of them, they have to be wary a bit on what they have to do and what their next steps will be.
Yeah, they're going to be able to see the road. The Squad 8 and Squad 7, Squad 14 are super close against each other. That's something I'm afraid of if ever they get to beat each other this early on. Remember, someone has planted themselves in Sanctuary Tower. Squad 1 with XBTE looking to deal some damage against this squad. Right now, Squad 8 would need to really do something.
Yeah, Beta Esports now set it up at Sanctuary Tower with Squad 8 or Team Seiya just around the corner as well. This could be a fight that they want because there is Squad 14 meeting Seiya soon.
Yeah, Seiya is going to be seeing some familiar faces from the side of Elite Extreme 1 and some unfamiliar names from this newly built squad. There's going to be a really interesting how this new squad would be able to show us the way, or is their way already cooked? This is going to be a different squad altogether.
That could lead them to a different path, maybe a path of demise rather than success. We'll see as MHUD is now on the move as well with Elite Extreme 1 just on the horizon. 3 teams on the northeast part of the map are just waiting for something to happen, waiting patiently and just secure their spot on the buildings. What can happen among these 3 is the question, and it is quite scary. But while that's happening, you have SAX battling up against CHE.
I'm seeing his name again. Heise has been dealing a lot of damage on the other side of the map, and there's going to be the fight. CHE is going to be taken down, but his squad Sax will be able to do some damage. He's going to be running away. The damage from the EMP is crazy, and Heise was able to get the kill. They would be going back at this place, at this spot, after getting that kill, but Sax having the advantage with the Mad Rabbit on the hands of CAD, they need to run away. They need to go up top. And that's going to be seen with the Jupiter 6. That's going to be the damage coming in from their side. They got kills and Sax is able to take down CAD.
CAD Nakage brought down by SSAX. What a phenomenal type of play that they did. Since day one, XC has been showing a promise here in Group D.
Yeah, Soltiasta was able to do a lot of things together from this game, but now, what could they do? With CAD being taken down one by one, one of the squads that I'm expecting to really perform well. Now they're taken down one by a lot of their squads.
And we're seeing, since day one, XE, on the front of them is Salty Asia. This is the team that brought down CAD Nakage as well. I think this is a much more clever move for them to not go for the engage, look for a reposition instead, find a better angle, and find a better building to hide upon.
Yeah, during the start of the open qualifiers, one thing that we can talk about is that XPTE and TFMT have been the teams that are very strong. Together with Vichy and CAD, they are the squads to look at during this game. But now with CAD already damaged on their group, are they going to be able to revive all those teammates? Because look at that, squad 4 is only with 2 people. And they are going to be seeing Sax again. Here comes the flamethrower. He's trying to run away. Wants to revive his teammates. But Kulas is going to fall. That's the end of it for CAD.
And the Reaper has been named. It is SSAX who has the Reaper in them. The Reaper of Death. Now we're looking at Beta Esports as well. In the northeast part of the map. Just waiting patiently. And I think this is a bit of the strategy we talked about a while ago in Group C, and you have a lot more patience coming through in the current meta.
Yeah. And as we were talking about that though, this is also because of the fact that a lot of people are so good at this game that you need to respect them, and that's exactly what the people have been doing here in this squad. They know that this group is really good. They need to be careful once they move forward. XBTE, this squad is the biggest squad, the strongest squad in this group, and they're making work out the black fire because that fire from the EMP shock is just keeping them at bay, and they're gonna fall down like flies. And with the Rocket Tarantula, it's not helping their case because now they've fallen. NCG4 looking. Wait, what? NCG4 is just looking for kills left and right too.
The black fire has been extinguished, but not for long. We still have Pappy.
Stop with the EMP. Pappy's gonna run away. Here comes them. They're gonna be seeing Lancelot on the other side. Here comes Pappy. He's gonna try his best to do something. EMP shock's not gonna hit. Pappy's just gonna run away. Is that enough HP? Pappy's gonna fall. Lancelot was able to cut through this guy.
Yeah, and the zone is not doing them any good. But now Beta still on the fight. You still have Tyrant in the vicinity. Goes for the long range shot. Seiya though.
Here it comes for the EMP shock. You have the ultimate, you have the absolute gravity at the ready. They would need it right now. They could use it up top if ever they need it. Absolute gravity down at the bottom, and it's not going to do them any well. With the absolute gravity on top, it's not going to be pulling back a lot of the members of APBF. And this is going to be bad for Seiya. Need to be patient, because right now they're doing a lot of damage. One is down already. Look at how fast Bert is. He's trying to run away. The damage from the jumping man is surviving for so long, but Bert was able to finish him with White Dwarf. One member has fallen. Make that 2. Rebs would try his best, but one more member, or rather 2, are still alive from the other side, and they would want to finish this with a bang. But Seiya, they're looking for the chance. One has jumped. The Rhino has been reloaded, and E1 just blasted him in the face. And this is gonna be the end of the face of Seiya, because Bert is also gonna fall, and Seiya falls.
AP Brand with the kills, with the plays. They're still in the game, and they make it to have them 4 kills secured for the squad.
Bren has been doing this so well. They played against Seiya. The legacy of their squad is now down because they have started to dominate the last time's mobile tournament champions, and Bren was the one who took them down.
Yeah, and the Kings of Farlight 84 can never forever be the Kings alone.
Yeah.
There will be challengers, and AP Bren is one of them.
Yeah. Bren was able to just perform so well during that fight. I wasn't expecting them to destroy them this early. Now that's going to be a problem for the later rounds because Seiya just fell. Now let's talk about the zone. The zone is slowly going towards Motel. So this is not really a good spot for a lot of our squads because some drop at Sunflower Shopping Mall, and now AP Brand would need to really run away from this because they have a red zone too.
Yeah, and they are in the best situation. They have orange shields for 2 of the members, purple shields for the rest, and they are ready to go. Level 4 when it comes to gear levels as well across the board.
Yeah, and now what can they do though? For Blackfire especially, they have a lot of their members still alive. They are really don't have a lot of things going for them, not a lot of resources because Pao is still at his green or rather white armors. So this is going to be bad if ever some fights happen because SSAX are looking for prey. And they might have smelled them from afar because here comes the flamethrower. Oh, it's going to pass through them. Oh, they are not. Oh, AP Brand. That was AP Brand. Okay.
Yeah, that was a fantastic move coming in. When they saw that a flamethrower is coming in, an immediate duck, an immediate grab
height
was done.
It
was fancy moves coming in from NRX Blackfire.
Yeah, now with this, what's going to be a good thing here for the side of SSAX is what I like about them is the patience after getting a lot of kills. Once they got a lot of kills, they have orange armors already, a lot of them. With 11 kills on the board, what they need to do is just to go for placements. If ever they go for placements and maybe get one more squad kill, that's already a good position for this whole series.
Yeah, either that or go for a third party wherein 2 of the teams are fighting, then you come in.
Yeah.
But I think it's more favorable to go in positional rankings and instead go for the rat strategy. But right now we're looking at Salty Asta coming through from where they began.
Yeah, and that's going to be the damage here. It comes again with the EMP. The damage is going to be there with the Vision Erosion. It's not going to be helpful for them. The EMP Shock's going to show where he is, and MHUD falls down. It got taken off.
It's crazy to watch. This is something that we've talked about before the day started.
Yeah.
The combo between Vision Erosion and EMP is such a fantastic move.
And VG might fall though because here it comes. AP Brand showing themselves, showing them their names, and this is it. This is it. Here it comes. With the EMP Shock, Absolute Gravity, but from far away, Team VG is trying to dip themselves in. They had some damage. Here it comes. They have the springboard. They're going to go in with a lot of vehicles coming in from their side. That's the last member standing. Fade. Is he going to fade out or fade in? He's going to fade out because he's going to run away. And Bren is just going to be surviving for just a bit of time.
Yeah, and getting those items, getting those armors, such a fantastic way to come back at it for Team Vichy. And now AP Brand in a dangerous spot coming here in map number 1 for Group C.
Oh, very dangerous. As you said, 10 kills already for XBTE. This is one of the squads that we need to look at in this fight. So now, what can he do? TZ, far away. Defender shot. Oh, he's just going for the flamethrower. Now they don't have any vehicles to go away.
Yeah, but from the long range shots coming in from Beta, TZ might just do it. But a counter fight, a counter shots coming in from the opposing team breaks his armor.
Don't have anything more except for MCG4 being able to just survive for a bit longer. Have purple armors, which is not bad. They're just gonna be playing for placements after this.
SR Nakage 4 already stationed up at Tinman. At a good spot to say the least. But when it comes to this part of the game, there is still 7 squads remaining with 20 players alive. Talk about patience.
That's true. Now with this, for the squads, what they can do is to just make sure that they're going to be surviving. Especially for XBTE, as we said, 10 kills already is a good enough place, and having 3 vehicles on a 7 squad fight, this is already good for them.
Beta Esports, really fantastic job into cleaning away the teams that they meet. But right now, looking at Team Vichy as well, they might not have the same amount of kills, but they do have better armors coming right throughout every single members of this squad.
Yeah, now what can they do here? Because for now, with the advantage that they have, Sax is just gonna mow over a lot of this squad. The EMP Shock's not gonna hit the right target, but we still have Kings. He's going for the kill. Vici might fall down as early as now. And here comes the damage gonna be there. EMP Shock's gonna be there, stopping them on the track. They're not gonna be moving anytime longer. Kings is just gonna be mowing them down with a White Dwarf, but now he's gonna be turned on by the other squad. And here it comes Iron Fist, but the Iron Fist falls down. And that is just Sax showing themselves during this game.
What a play, time and time again from the very beginning. Salty Asta the aggression, the microplay, the mechanical prowess that they have shown still remains to be one of the best here in Group D.
Definitely, Sax has just been performing so well during this game. I do hope to see a lot more from them because for now, Infinity, they have been playing so well, especially for Group D. There's a lot of squads that we need to look at here, but they are just getting a lot more kills.
Now look at this, NRX backfire, EMP immediately shot out though.
Yeah, it's shut up by the EMP. They're not going to be able to move. Going to be shut down one by Blackfire. They're just looking for more. They're just looking for stranglers. Everybody was running away. Jay is here to just snipe him out from far away. Doesn't have any HP anymore. He's going to go for the shields. He's going to try and go for safety as long as he can, but he falls. And Paige just got them, slammed them with a buck.
SRN, Kage 4 comes through and eliminated the opposing team. What a play coming in. But AP Bren, just around the horizon as well. This is a team that we've mentioned a while ago to really perform well, but they were eliminated, or two of their members were eliminated, to say the very least, so they now have to play patiently to go into position ranking.
Oh no, Squad 4, look at this. Infinity, this might be bad for Akissa, because he's the only one standing for CAD. This is one of the squads that we expect a lot from. SSAX, they have been, so let's say Salty Asta, they have been really good this game. What can they do is to just stay at the edge of the zone.
Definitely would be. And Salty Asta doesn't really have to go into fights, except if they want to go for kills, which they could, but at this point, they really just set it up into a good position. And now Beta!
Defenders are just so good this game, right?
How can
this
you do
match
this?
is so insane, and now look at what TZ is doing. He's just trying to do some damage, just to push out a lot of those members from the bridge, which is the point of interest during this game. And now Yami, he's gonna fall too. Yami's just gonna fall onto the side of TZ. With this bridge on their side, it's just a good vantage point. But now Zax with the EMP shock, it's hard for them to stay here because Zax is still gonna be running away. Even with that, they were able to push him back. EMP shock, they're not afraid of what's gonna happen because XBTE doesn't have anything more except for Zax. They got one kill though. CAD with a kiss from the far away was able to get the kill, and now they got it in the end. And XBTE were victorious.
What was that, Beta? And it's not even over, CAD!
Akissa might fall. Comes the absolute gravity. A lot of damage is going to come through with the vision erosion. He's going to be running away.
He went
far away, but AP Bren is still alive. And this is going to be the last timing. But XBTE are just showing themselves. They're showing them their name, showing everybody what they can do. And this is just two squads, or rather, one more squad that are stragglers.
He's still alive, but he's been seen. The scan is there.
Yeah, OCEI sees him. It's going to be one person, and they're not going to give him mercy. He's gonna die here and right there where he stands. And Fade is gonna fade out, and this is gonna be it. Fade away, and he's gonna fall down in the end. XBT takes the win with 18 kills.
Beta Esports, their time is showing, and they have shined and shown who is boss here in Group D.
Yeah, this squad is one of the strongest, but SSAX a really great performance too from this squad. It's just unfortunate that they met XBTE as early as they can, and in the end they just lost the fight. But SSAX was the squad that I was looking forward to see until the end, but it was just a bummer that XBTE just destroyed them.
Yeah, it was their aggression that bit them in behind, and I think that was playing with your poison, and it was just unfortunate that it bit them back. It's a double-edged sword, to say the least.
And that's one of the things that you should really think about moving forward here, is to really tone down that aggression as long as we go to the last parts of the zone and where we only have 5 squads. That is when most of the squads really just trip up, because what we've seen from there, they got pulled by the EMP, they got pulled by the absolute gravity, they got pulled by the EMP shock, and they are just staying at that natural area. But that's a disadvantage, and XBTE were just gunning them from far away.
Yeah, Beta Esports, Ember, as we have seen a while ago with that defender, long-range shots right across from the bridge towards Tin Man Industrial. It was crazy to watch how He was just shooting the enemy teams down one by one.
Yeah, and what's really hard about that though is for them to really find a way out from that fight is not really that easy. When you get a great point of contention, especially when you're inside the zone, it's easy to just pressure all the teams that are from far away, and that's exactly what they did, especially with the defender.
Yeah, and that's one of the cons of staying on zone edge. Right, wherein you have to think about the ways when the timer goes down, we have to move.
Yeah, that's true.
But the thing is, the players and the teams that are stated into the buildings, into the safe zone already, could just, as you have stated, put pressure. And something and someone who was showing a sneaky type of play was AP Bren Esports, taking the top 2 spots, despite having one member alive from mid-game to late game.
Yeah, and what's great about AP Brand, because they got a lot of kills too during this game. Also, the duels that we've seen from this squad were just immaculate. They took down squads that we didn't expect that they're going to take down. Zaya, they took down Zaya during this game, but they're just unfortunate that they got taken down as early. That's why 3 members have been taken down, and they were forced to just play for placements in the end.
Yeah, it was impressive to watch how AP Brand Esports beat Elite Extreme 1. Just outright phenomenal.
Yeah, but let's go to the highlights, and we're gonna go.
The group of that we have seen how map number 1 has concluded with Beta Esports coming out on top. It was a rocky road, but nevertheless a road still coming through here in Group D.
It's still a path. It's just a path to glory or a path to demise. And that's what happened to a lot of the squads that we're really looking forward to. But there's some squads that were able to put themselves out there. In the side of Group C, there is a squad that was on top in their group, having 300 plus points on the open qualifiers, and didn't really stop until this Group D. And now they're still on the top. XBTE taking the win.
Absolutely fantastic. I mean, if you want to reach for glory, you should never stop. And I think that is what we can expect across every single teams here today. And right now, the man, the myth, who made it to the top, the MVP for XBTE is Lancelot.
What do you think is the fantasy weapon of Lancelot?
Ooh.
It's a lance because it's Lancelot.
Oh, makes sense. I was thinking closely, We have guns, but we came through with the conclusion of lance.
I said fantasy weapons. Fantasy weapons.
Makes sense.
Okay. Okay. So let's congratulate Lancelot from getting MVP during that game. And it was really nice to see. I mean, from that game too, it's just really from this team. I didn't expect actually XBT to be super aggressive. They're not super aggressive. They're just waiting for anybody to cross their eyes. Once it crossed their eyes, okay, you're our target.
Yeah, it's basically their playstyle is being a trap for the enemy team.
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
If you come close, now you're trapped. We're gonna take you.
Yeah, but if they don't find fights. They just wait for them to come through to them.
Yeah, being served to them on a silver platter, and even then they got a lot of kills. That's the most shocking part. Despite their playstyle on waiting patiently and playing patiently.
Yeah, and what's really hard about this though is for if ever XBTE would be able to do the same moving forward, it's gonna be hard as long as people stray away from them. But how would they know if it is XBTE? That's gonna be the question here. They could really think about where they drop most of the time and think about that moving forward. If we're gonna go here, we're on the vicinity in where XBTE is gonna be.
Yeah, and on top of that, we keep on talking about Beta Esports, but I also want to talk about some of the teams that showed prowess coming in from Group D. You have Tyrant, Team Vichy, Salty Asta, one of the best here in map number 1's performance, NRX Blackfire, Seiya, SR Nakage 4. A lot of these teams showed potential, but now it's all about the execution. It's all about reaching to the top. And right now, coming here at map 2 in Group D.
And I like the points that we're seeing right now. XBT is starting off with a 33, Zax with a 25, and AP Bren got 18 because they stayed for long in that game. And that's something that you always need to do, is if you know you're on a man disadvantage in the last zones, you can just stay in order for you to get that placement points.
Absolutely. And now look at the heat of the East Island.
Yeah.
Most of the teams has went towards that side of the map, while the teams on the West Island has full control over the drop points.
Yeah, I like where AP Brand has been dropping. Hotel and Boulevard, that's where you would get a lot of flexibility in where you want to go. And also most of the Rocket Tarantulas are in that area, so they are just going to be holding on to that early on.
Now MHUD with that early engage. Well, not really an engage, but
Watchman
information and assets did shocking.
What a shocker!
A shocking part of their composition.
What a shocker though. We don't really usually see a Watchman except for games that we play together with Otlus. Shoutouts to Otlus playing the YouTube Watchman, but you don't usually see that here.
It's a breath of fresh air to say the least,
yeah,
but I'm really excited how it is going to be utilized.
Yeah, it's going to be destroyed for sure. No, I'm joking. if ever that happens, maybe, but NCG4 and Squad 7 and Squad 14 close to each other. What I like about this is that once we went into this FPC, everybody has had their own zones. Not a lot of people have been going to the same zone because they respect the other players. And as we move forward, as we move to the finals, people will have the same confident drop points that they have. And that is where the clashes would happen.
Yeah, 100%, and I think that gives a lot of teams fighting chances across the board, even for the team that wants to go for that early game brawl.
Yeah.
Gives them a lot of opportunity to garner their loots, garner their armors first, and even up their gear levels before they fight.
Yeah. Now we've seen Sand and also Zaya already seeing each other as early as now. So they're both on Noble Planetarium because there's four static shield generators right there on that area. So Noble Planetarium would be a point of contention. So Zaya and Zax, they want revenge here in this game.
Yeah, SR Nakage 4 has information as well, but the opposing side also has it because of the vehicle audio. It should definitely cue them in that someone is just around the corner. PVT1 won't be able to shoot down some of the members by SD1X and SR Nakage 4. You have Yanni now coming back to catch his teammates up to potentially push into a fight.
Yeah, they might be able to see them unknowingly. Here comes Bitchy, they need to run away.
And now this is it. They're going in for the fight. They want that all-in engage. GMP about to delay it. But so far, that will push them back for now.
Oh!
But the absolute gravity pushes them in and pulls them back. It is Team Vichy who wants full control of this game. An Iron Fist just on the left side, hoping to get that flank through.
Oh.
But NCG4, they're demolished one by one, bit by bit. Their bones fall to the ground and they become the prey of Team Vichy.
They took so much time. That's why they got killed. They wanted to go on the other side, but they weren't able to because Squad 7 was just, or rather Squad 3 was just at the ready when they were just trying to run away. But Vichy just destroyed them really early on. So Squad 7 has no choice but to run away, but now another fight happening around the area.
Now, a lot of kills and a lot of bodies falling down. PVT1 hopes to go for the resurrect, but the counterattack, it was unexpected as SDTX falls to the ground.
Oh, since day one XE, but here comes another squad. AP Bren saw their prey.
And now going for it, Pincer and Pounds coming in from EWA, securing those kills. And that is an immediate 4K to the name of AP Bren.
Yeah, AP Bren still looking to find a way out. They have been able to get the kill. Squad 9 is forced to run away. Squad 10 is just there in the area since day one XE needs to really run away because Jabby's the last one standing. He's gonna fall. That's one squad down.
Scans through, and that just was an immediate shot to take that kill. The pass is play coming from Beta Esports. And they follow through because right now it is Elite Extreme 1 who's fighting CAT NCG. Can they make it though? Because right now this is a 2v4 type of situation as Code NCG coding away on their formula to success. They're going through, they're pushing in with a springboard, jumping right in. They cannot make it as he falls down. It's Shifra being able to support his team from far away. And CAD just has to say goodbye to the names of Elite Extreme
And
1.
they weren't able to fast forward. Heist is just going to be staying for just a bit. CAD once again failed to be able to do what they want to do. Code has been bitten like the python like he is. That's gonna be it. Code's gonna fall.
He tried to go back into the same spot that he died, but unfortunately Elite Extreme 1 is still there waiting for those respawners to come down into the safe position to just eliminate them.
They're just waiting for any stragglers though, because most of the members of NCG can still go back and maybe try to revive their teammates. Because there's still one member standing though. Look at that, from far away, from that heart-shaped island. There's still one member just getting some resources before going back and reviving his teammates.
Top from far. Oh, it is NRX Blackfire shooting the person in the blazing infantry. No shelter from the roof, and that is Pabby just shooting them down, taking those kills. And now Elite Extreme 1 just roaming around for the shield.
Yeah, they're looking for more though. What I like about this is that they have a chance now for NCG to get back to the teammate, revive them first, but now Blackfire is going to be seeing them with the divulge. The all-seeing eye is just going to give them all the information that they need.
There we go, the M4 has seen Elite Extreme 1. If they go out from Sunflower Shopping Mall, they are at a risk to be open for an NRX Blackfire to shoot them from afar. But we'll see if they can make it. Because right now, they're looking to just disengage.
Yeah, they're trying to run away. Are they going to be able to do more? But right now, it's Shifra. It's just looking for a lot of information. Because of the divulge, they are forced to run away to the backs of the buildings. With this Blackfire, some confidence. Are they going to be meeting each other? But they're going to be running away now.
They opted to back away as well. NRX Blackfire doesn't want to go for that fight.
Wait.
Up against the opposing team, except if Elite Extreme 1 just pincers them, which they could potentially do, but instead it's the NCG who looks for Elite Extreme 1, and they just went back for the kill. They want to get the ace, and they fully eliminated CAD NCG.
They got back, and CAD has been taken down, but is this going to be the punishment for that? Here comes Blackfire.
Jay with the M4. It's Shifra who falls down. That is the risk that they have taken, and NRX Blackfire just took that opportunity.
They just had the thirst for that kill. Yes, they were able to eliminate CAD, but now they don't have a chance of getting a lot more. And this is going to be one of the disadvantage of that. Now, another fight, Vision Roshan.
Two of the best teams here in Group D fighting up against each other. Who will come out on top? Is it Beta? Is it Vinci? But
Vinci's gonna fall!
Falls! It is Beta who wins it through!
Oh, Beta again, winning fight for fight, Infinity. They must have some magic. They must have some superpowers, because when they fight against the best teams in this group, they always win.
Absolutely fantastic. I mean, 6 kills, not the same amount of kills that they were able to get coming in from that map number 1, but still
good amount.
Good amount here coming into the middle of this game. Beta Esports still has yet to see a team that can bring them down.
Oh, this might be it though. I thought I was about to say they might have a lot of kills, but no, they don't have any. They don't have any kills just yet. So Sax is just gonna be looking for that. He's gonna be going for a power play, getting some armors, then trying to go for a contest.
Now it'd be Bren here in the Carnival with Salty Asta with a flamethrower. Riding along, going for a road trip. Elite Extreme 1, however, is just there. Going for the shot. Springboards is there. Shot from above, from the sky. Will be able to break the shields of Elite Extreme 1 of Rev.
Remember, they have ultimates. They can use it in that building. This is one of the disadvantages when you have a building on your side. You could get pulled back. Still have the Blazing Infantry. Sax is gonna go in.
And they have the flamethrower. They have the Blazing Infantry. If they want to go for it, they could. The EMP can be utilized as Tamer goes for the side. Could use the Vision Erosion to deny from Elite Extreme 1. But Revs has to run. Doesn't want to go for the fight. It is a 1v4 if they push through. So they opted to back away. And now everyone's scattered from each other from the side of Elite Extreme 1.
Yeah, and Sax had the chance to get a kill, but they weren't successful in that attempt. Now we're going to be seeing it. Bert is going to be seen from a bird's eye view.
Springboard! And that is it. The demise of Bert. He has to say goodbye on the hands of Zodiasta.
Call it a diving board because he dove on that water. And now it's going to be it. Page is going to fall in AP Bren with 10 kills. Rocking that with a red armor.
And this so far has been a pattern of this team. All about aggression, all about those kills. However, that bit them in the back in map number 1. Can they utilize this type of strategy and take the top 1 spot?
That's the question. That's what we need to answer during this game. The squad 8 Seiya has been bit in the back because of their aggression, as you said. They have a disadvantage, a man disadvantage when they try to go for a fight. Blackfire has been seen by Kings. They're looking side for side. They know they're being chased, so now they're just gonna go to their homes.
Yeah, and they just now parked over the hill.
See it.
Waiting for that push coming in from Elite Extreme 1.
Oh, that's not a
but
good
they
spot.
have hit.
Look at that vehicle!
On the rock! The flying vehicle! How can this happen? But Elite Extreme 1.
They don't have... Oh my! They have one more vehicle at least. That's gonna be good. But they can make use of this. They have some ultimates. They can trap them in this very spot.
Deja Vu. Just hiding along with the rest of this teammate. They are in a very dangerous position. They are in the open. And now it is Salty Asta going in for the push. Secret 4K. Springboard coming out on top. EMP already provided as well. Vision Erosion denies all eyes. And now Blackfire hoping to still take the win. Could potentially do so. And it's Salty Asta with one member left. That's Blackfire bite back.
That's gonna be a kill. Sax got taken down, and now here it comes XBT.
They're going through. They want to go.
Oh, they ended them.
Kills.
Crazy. They ended them from far away. XBCE knew that the fight was happening, and they were just there in order to finish it all off, in order to take down 2 squads that are contesting for a good position. And they are the victors, and they have a hold of Power 3, a chokehold of this spot.
The perfect moment for Beta Esports to come right through.
Car chase.
Now AP Bren, Data is going in for the car chase. This might be the race. The race that could put the demise for Tyrant or could put a bad situation for AP Bren. But good call coming in from AP Bren.
Yep.
Because they opted to back away. They did not go for the chase.
Need to go back. This is gonna be hard for Tyrant. What they can do here is just to stay above. This Power Tree Station is a really hard place to fight against because there's a lot of levels on this area, and XBTE is taking a hold of that whole area.
Yeah, and this is the perfect situation for Beta Esports.
Yep.
Having the first control over the Power Tree Station gives them a lot of opportunity to go into the second
platform too.
Going into a higher position, going into the platform, having the high ground advantage.
Maybe Bren would really need to find a way in contesting that position. They don't have an MKR. An MKR can be a good contest in that position. Now it is still going to be XBTE just hailing from the top, seeing where everybody is. They have an idea on where AP Bren is. They don't have an idea where Squad 9, Squad 2 are going to see each other though.
We don't have a clue. AP Brendo is now being seen. Entire the Beta Esports.
Oh, they're not seen. Good riddance.
But here comes the mountain.
Oh, they're being sneaky.
How long can they do that?
They can. This is a good spot. They can stay here. I think Squad 9 is not going to see them because there's a mountain. Also they're on the low ground too, so this is not going to be an easy spot.
I like that. I like that.
This is it. They're just waiting. That's smart. That's smart at least. Oh, a vehicle of once Squad 9 sees. Oh, a really non-suspicious vehicle waiting here.
Parked on the hill.
Yeah. Oh no, they're getting taken down. PVT1.
PVT1 shots coming in from Beta Esports. A fantastic play coming in from this team. They are being gate kept away to go into Power Tree Station. And now PVT1 just has to scramble to come another way to come in.
Oh no, they got discomfort. This is really unfortunate for that squad. I mean, that's the most non-suspicious flamethrower I've seen in the mountain.
Absolutely non-suspicious at all.
Okay, they got killed. But now, XBT, something that we should put out there is that they have red armors on 3 people.
Yeah.
And only one person having this orange armor, which is a big, big advantage here for XBT. Even if you divulge them once you see that they got red armors, you're going to be afraid of contesting them. And what's also good about this is that they are on the zone.
Yeah, and the scary part about that as well is that TZ has his hands on the defender.
Here's the fight.
PVT1 is now there fighting up against AP Brent. This is the EMP just putting down Iwa, but once again the immediate successful. Lucinda Absolute Gravity pulls them back, but will not be able to win that fight.
Are they gonna win?
Now going into the back. Going in for the fight, AP Brent comes out on top with 2 squads that remain.
Oh man, and only one person still standing. Hybrid might die here. Doesn't have a lot of HP. The zone is hurting, and he might fall because here it comes.
Hale is here to get that finishing blow. One more hit. EMP removes the armor, and the zone closes him out.
They didn't have to do anything. They just needed to hold out, wait for the fight to happen. XBTE gets another first place finish, another podium finish for the squad.
2 successive back-to-back top 1 finish.
You know what? That's just a mix of luck and a mix of skill positioning for this squad. Because honestly, their position in Power Tree Station, even if the zone was not there, it's still okay because that's the best position that you could have in that on that part of the map. And even during game 1, the bridge was also a good point of contention because you have high ground on Sunflower Shopping Mall. That's why they were able to get those wins. The timings and positionings of XBTE is just so good.
Yeah, it's just the right moment.
Yeah.
It was just the right position, the right amount of gear, right amount of weapons, and despite that, we also saw the mechanical prowess of Beta Esports though.
That's true.
TZ, you have all of these power players coming into a single squad, and I literally don't know who will be the team that has the potential to bring them down.
I really want to know because most of the squads that tried them, the squads that tried to fight against them, is just what's great about them is the same thing that we said a while ago. Their playstyle. They're playing like a trap. And that's because they're just waiting for the right opportunity before they pounce. They don't need a lot of kills anyway, so might as well just do that. Wait for enemies to fight against each other. Try to third party them. They did it twice already this game on the most crucial parts of the game, in where Sax was fighting, in where PBT1 was fighting. They were just waiting patiently.
Yeah, but it's literally like a run back coming in from map number 1.
Yeah.
Beta Esports top 1, you have AP Brent coming out on top 2, and even then, at the very last moment, it was also one member left for AP Brent that just stood left standing in the very last moment.
I'm not even going to be mad if I'm AP Brent, because that position was the best position that I can play during that time. They won the fight against PBT1, which is okay, but it's just unfortunate that they got damaged. This is the reason why having 3 squads on the last zone is just so hard to decide on, because whoever fights first, they're gonna lose. Both of those squads are gonna lose.
Yeah, 100%. And that also brings like the huge decision making for all of these teams. Are you going to stick around for now in the middle of the last zone for the teams to come through?
Yeah, now we're gonna be going on to the highlights, everybody, before, and this is gonna be it.
And such an amazing map number 2 that we have just seen, how Beta Esports once again came out on top.
Exactly. That was such a great performance from even a lot of the squads that we saw during this game. And that's why we said it. This group has a lot of talent in it. And we are seeing it in action. Everybody's performing well. We didn't really know what to do on the top 2 downward spot, because everybody could do anything during this game. And Beta Esports from 2 games was able to get top 1 spot.
Yeah, and now the question is, will history change?
Really?
In map number 3.
Let's see. Let's see if that's gonna happen, because if you're playing this kind of momentum infinity, it's super hard to take you down.
Yeah. Especially with the amount of confidence that Beta Esports surely was able to accumulate from map 1 and 2.
And that's why it's hard. Now, same person. Lancelot was able to get the MVP during this game again.
And now, you know what? You don't need to ask the question. I already know the answer to what the futuristic weapon that Lancelot can have.
I'm not going to say that again. But again, total damage is 552 when he got MVP. That just goes back to what we said during this game. They don't fight. They don't look for fights. They just wait for it to happen. Third party, get the wipe. And that's why they only have this amount of damage. But doesn't matter. They got the win.
Yeah, and if ever it comes down to a situation wherein they are forced to fight, their mechanical prowess can make it happen.
Yeah, and that's why this is so good, because most of the squads that they are fighting, especially the good ones, the squads that we expect a lot from, they win. And it just comes with the positioning of this squad.
Yeah, and it's crazy to think about. Can someone change history? Can someone change the legacy that Beta Esports is currently making here for Group D? And that is the question for map number 3. So a lot of expectations for Beta Esports to come out once again to be the kings for Group D, as you may.
And honestly, I do really expect them to actually do it for Group D. They could stay on top on Group D just to have the same playstyle, wait for anything to happen. And it's a good thing that not a lot of people contested them during this last game. In Game 2, they played at least a bit more patient, a bit more easygoing. They're just waiting for anything. And it's great. It's great to see that we're slowing down. We're slowing down the games.
Yeah, 100%. A bit more patience is something that is expected from map to map. The aggression could still come in, but more towards the early game.
Yeah, and the decision making of the squads also is really great. And that's where you see how good a squad is. Once a vision erosion gets popped, and once they know how to position on that vision erosion, that's where you know that the squad is good.
Yeah, and that is what I also like about the current meta that is being formed here in FPC, because from what we've seen in in Farlight Cup rather, is that we're seeing a lot of Cypher, Lucinda, Maggie, and then some more utility.
Yeah, Amber or Sunil. Right?
Yeah, Sunil more or less, but right now it's more towards Cypher. Ember is the staple.
Yeah, just because of the ultimates that they can use, especially whenever you have a vision erosion. If you can't move, you can't dash, you're getting pulled back to the EMP shock with a Lucinda ult and a vision erosion. That's a perfect combo that you can do, because you really can't do anything on that combo. You're just basically gonna die. But once you know how to move towards, or rather away from those ultimates, and even use that in your favor, that's where people get better and better in this game. And so far, players have just been evolving. Teams have been just getting better and better from the past tournaments that we had.
Yeah, and the team who can do this best, who can adapt the best, will surely come out on top. And Beta Esports is just one of the teams that is showing of that adaptability.
Yeah, that's true. And that's one of the things that everybody loves about this game, because it has been evolving patch per patch. People have been adjusting to how the Blazing Infantries aren't just your one-way tool for winning right now. Yeah. Before it was, but now everybody knows how to counter it. Everybody knows how to do well against it. Also, just because of the nerfs from the Blazing Infantry, it's still decent. Mind you, it's still decent, not bad, but it's way more balanced.
Yeah, 100%. And that's what I love. That's what I love. Love about Farlight 84. It's not a stagnant, linear type of strategy that everyone can do eventually. It goes around. It's a roller coaster. Sometimes it goes down, it goes up when it comes to a specific strategy.
Yeah,
right.
And there were a lot of announcements too, especially there comes a new hero that's gonna come in, and I'm excited how he or she is going to be pairing up. They are going to be pairing up on this game, because I'm really excited to see what they can do to shake up this meta that we have right now.
Yeah, like what type of hero is this going to be? What are the skills that this hero can provide? Is this a team type of hero, or is this a selfish type of hero similar to Maggie?
Yeah, that's one of the things that I'm excited for. But what I'm excited for though is this next map, and we're going to go in.
The final game, the final map. Map number 3 here for Group D, and this is such a heated moment for every single team. Can Beta Esports once again be victorious here today?
Let's see if that's gonna happen during this game. We're live at Sunset City. And XBTE with 60 points on the board. They're set for life with this amount of points.
Not for life, but I get your point. I mean,
set for the group.
Set for the group, indeed. Definitely something that Beta Esports has accumulated here in this group, has shown success in this group, and I'm really excited to see more.
If ever they're going to be able to do it again during this game, then that's not even a miracle at this point. They're just that good that they have this group in a chokehold, and they're going to be getting wins, farming wins against this squad.
Yeah, it's like being in a space wherein there's no oxygen to breathe when you're fighting up against Beta Esports. They're really just holding you back and just removing all that potential for these teams to be able to make it to the top.
Yeah, I haven't seen a lot of it since day one XE. I was expecting a lot from this squad because on the last ACC, they're one of the squads that we're looking forward to. But now, they're having a hard time performing.
And right now, looking at this, NRX Blackfire in 10-man, and you also have Squad 10 going to Todd's Hot Rod, but they're not gonna fight. It is just loot phase for both of these squads. No full-on engage for since day one XE as well.
Yeah, we're still waiting for the zone to come in. And for now, since day one XE, are just looking for... Honestly, I'm still waiting for since day one XE to do something during this game. They should be able to perform, but now we do not have the zone yet, but now it's here. Zone is really close on the side of Tinman Industrial, so we expect it to be on Riverview Park. Almost the same as what we had in Group C. And that is when a lot of chaos ensues when you're in Riverview Park.
Yeah, it could definitely be towards the northeast part of the map. Could be that zone, and now you have Beta Esports surprisingly dropping at Sanctuary Tower here in map 3. PBT1 though getting a lot of damage against the enemy team. It is Tyrant who becomes the dominating team up against PBT1, who hopes to get a lot of these early kills. And now the volley along with the absolute gravity pushes them down, and Tyrant has shown their dominance once more up against PBT1.
Tyrant gets 4 kills on the board because of the absolute gravity. They are just going to be running away. Squad 9 doesn't want none of it because this has been a good defeat for them, and they are just going to run away from that spot.
And now they're forced to go and relocate. We're looking at Squad 9 who's hoping to go down in the south part of the map.
Okay, they know where they are, and they know that Squad 9 is going to be at the southern side of the map. Squad 6 has already seen them, and Blackfire is going to take a cake on this side of PBT1.
They're not just letting them go. It's not that easy to go away. And now, if you try to run away from Tyrant, you still have Blackfire waiting around.
It's pretty sad. Now they're trying to run away, but here comes another squad that's looking at them like they're prey. And that's it. Blackfire got 2 kills, got a deep on that PBT1 cake. And they got some more points.
Yeah, and NCG4, however, is trying to fight up against Beta Esports, but PZ with the 1v2!
What? He won that 1v2! And even because there was a molly there, they were able to get the kill just because of that molly too. But he was able to win a 2v1 in that vision erosion.
In the most unfavorable moment, they still come out to be the victorious ones.
Oh no, that's not good.
And now Tyrant going in for the pressure, goes for the back. The flank is there. Tyrant secures a kill towards Beta. Can they do something? Vision erosion denies all the eyes coming in from Beta Esports. It's so hard for them to push in. Tarantula breaks a lot of armors, breaks a lot of shields.
He got 1 kill though.
A kill is secured. Now the scan comes through. Tyrant fighting up against Hale. Can they do it? Dollars with 1 more shield. The EMP
cashing
is going for it. Beta!
Dollars is not cashing in. It was able to get the kill, but it didn't continue.
Lancelot in the high ground.
That's too late.
Shooting from above. It is the death upon Tyrant, and Beta Esports wins it. But Team Vischi is on the back. is now going for the third party, and all that he can do is just leave his teammates behind.
Yeah, he needs to run away. A lot of members of XBTE have been taken down already. And what they can do is just to run. Team Vichy is here, and they just need to continue on another time. Because right now, XBTE is left with one member, and that's Lancelot, but another fight's happening.
Koya Jess now hiding behind the tree. He has to do something. Absolute Gravity will do nothing. And Ashura goes with a dash to secure the finishing blow.
That's going to be wide, because Vichy are looking to get the win in this game, considering that XBTE already is just 3-man down. This is their time to show up.
The Iron Fist that can hit. And it was phenomenal to watch. It's Team Vichy, the perfect moment once again to go for a third party into that fight.
Here comes Jax, fighting since day one, XE.
It is SSAX who has the better information, who has the better position, but can they make utility of such a position? Now going up on top, it's Kings!
With the AK!
Will be able to knock down one. One more left. It's a 1v1. Who can make it? Vision Erosion denies it. Coming from one day.
Oh, got denied!
And now it is Soldiasta with the utility of the Ultimate Emperor, who will make it through.
Oh, was taken down too, and that's gonna be it. Sax is gonna be reigning victorious in this fight, but here it comes.
Time Myrorar will not be able to be successful in putting down the enemy team. Aaron now pushing in 1v1 once again. Who can make it? No shield, no armor, and Berto will win it.
SD1X not successful again in this last run. They have been taken off. And Sax lives for another day with 2 members needing to get revived. That's a lot of time still, but the zone is so far away from them. But it's still okay, they have time. We're going to be seeing them later on.
Now AP Bren, we're seeing them having a really, really good state in the game.
Yeah.
Orange shields for 3 of the members, purple shield for 1. I think it's really good. But their gear level is a bit lacking when compared to the rest, but nevertheless, it is good enough for them to go through.
You know what everybody's favorite stat is? That's kills. If they don't have any kills. AP Bren does have 0 kills. Right now, we have C8E waiting for one member to still be revived. Right now we have Code trying their best. They have one on the bottom side. Might go for a kill, but Sax is on top.
C8 Nakage, Heise. One of the most prominent players in Farlight 84.
No Heise. Once you hear the name, you know who that guy is. Now Sax is gonna run away from this. They don't want none of that. Once another squad tries to dip in, they're gonna be running away.
Yeah, and I think that is the thought process of Heise.
Yeah.
You know, let SSAX move away, let Salty Asta go into the safe zone. Now I have the opportunity to revive.
Yeah, and also, you have the opportunity to get all the items that the other squad was able to get. So at least you get some straggler equipment from that. But now Vichy looking for another kill. Oh, never mind. They're not going to be seeing anybody at this point because Squad 2 and Squad 1 are far away from the zone.
Yeah, nevertheless, they're rotating. But looking at Squad 2 with the lone wolf.
Lancelot, that's Lancelot.
Oh, that's Lancelot.
No, now you're in that position, Lancelot. Oh no, a page out of XPT's book. Vichy is just guarding all the edges because he knows that's where Lancelot's gonna come from. That's unfortunate because there's a red zone there too.
Yeah. Nevertheless, this does not give the exact information to Team Vichy because it could be them being targeted by the red zone. So Squad 2 is still safe, but we'll see how long this will take for Squad of Team Vichy to realize these stragglers, of these loners, or well, lone wolves, not loners.
It's the same. Okay. AP Bren are looking to get some kills, at least for now, because now they have orange armors. They can go for contests, especially for Zaya. They both have no kills, and they need to get kills from each other.
AP Bren up against Elite Extreme 1. This is the team that brought Zaya down just a while back in map number 1.
That's
Could
true.
be this revenge type of play make Elite Extreme 1 defeat the top 2 team consistently from map 1 and 2 here in Group D.
Interestingly, they're not getting damage here on this area. And AP Bren are trying their best to shoot the basketball inside, but it's not really shooting on the place that they want to. And Shifra is just staying their ground on this building. They know if ever they try to go for an EMP shock and absolute gravity, it's not going to be easy for them to push because there's a really wide gap before they would be able to move forward.
Yeah, and Team NRX Blackfire is also just
right
on the horizon. So if ever a fight occurs between Elite Extreme 1
that didn't hit
and AP Bren, a third party could occur.
Yeah, that's going to be hard here for AP Bren. They just need to wait out. They even have a good zone anyway, so might as well just stay in this area if ever they want to, because this is already a good spot for them. But Seiya has the bigger advantage because this is a high ground, and it's not really easy to just get on top of this spot because people don't play MKR.
Yeah, and now you have Revs still there along with his teammates. They do not need to move. They do not need to relocate as they are still in the safe zone. Now AP Bren, however, did the exact same thing. They relocated and now they're in for a fight.
Yeah, looking for a fight. Now with them, having the vision erosion with the divulge, that's perfect.
They're pushing through, the scans are there, having information for both of these teams. But Salty Asta, one member down. It's Kings who is left standing in the vision erosion, hoping to retreat. EMP is there, no more jetpack to be able to utilize, and now he falls down.
Standing.
But Nude also falls down, the trade is there secured. Salty Asta looking for the opposing side, looking for the opposing team, but the revive comes first.
Yeah, here comes the absolute gravity though, they want another fight.
Hybrid going in for the reset, wants the shields back before they go into the push. Salty Asta now goes outside the building, has that information, shoots from the left flank, will be able to bring down one, and AP Bren is gone.
AP Bren is no more, and Zach's Secret was able to win a 1v2, and that's perfect now. That's gonna be taking down AP Bren for that second spot. Zax has a chance to get that top 2 place against AP Bren, and that is such a great play from this squad. Right now, they can still revive one more teammate and they are just back. They just rewinded back time.
The Hunter, Salty Asta, once again showing why they are so. 16 kills of their name, with 8 squads remaining, 23 players left standing. More kills, more praise they could get.
Yeah, they would need to get more points. That's gonna be one thing that they need to think about moving forward. Now with Akisa seeing Pebble, gonna have a 1v1 here, Infinity.
C8, Nakage has vision on NRX Blackfire, but this is a 1v2 if you go for the push. That's a good thing.
That's not a 1v2, that's a 4v2. Because there's the squad. He runs back to the squad.
But Jay, they want to stay safe. Gatekeep squad number 4. I think that is the most they could do.
Just stay still or just stay silent, because they would need to move towards Blackfire. Maybe if you stay quiet, maybe if you become a little bit kind, they would let you pass through maybe, but that's not gonna happen. Blackfire's just gonna stop them.
Yeah, is that a beta strat?
Hey,
the beta trap?
Hey, maybe, and that's why Blackfire is gonna do that. Now we're seeing another squad, Sambichi and also Seiya. Oh wait, that's good. There's a mountain right there. That's a good spot to be in, but Squad 6 is also there.
Goes for the scans, has information on where Elite Extreme 1 would be. Now Revs has to go to a higher position, have the higher ground. He has a Rhino as you stated, so that could be a lot of AoE damage up against the enemy team. NRX Blackfire might slowly push in though.
Yeah, you know where they are. So if ever they can run away, try to do some damage against one member. That's gonna be it. One is gonna be taken down.
Now Deja Vu is there. Now it's a better position for NRX Blackfire to now infiltrate the building. They are at a member advantage. The EMP coming in from the Blazing Infantry comes through the roof.
He wasn't expecting that. That's why he fell down. He wasn't expecting a full team right in that corner, in that edge. That's why he just became a bit confident, and now they lose one member.
And this becomes a disadvantage for them. It will be NRX Blackfire who has the better position to come into Elite Extreme 1. And looking at it, they have Sunil, they have Phantom, and they have Lucinda. Not the best composition to fight in close quarter combat.
And also not a good zone for them because they both need to move. And remember, Blackfire has more people and they have their vehicles at the ready. They could get AMP'd in absolute gravity if they are trying to run away. They can do that to stop them from moving and just run away with all those vehicles that they have right now.
Scans coming out. Has the information once again onto NRX. Blackfire's position coming in from Elite Extreme 1. And now Salty Asta is fighting up against Team Vichy. And now you don't need to dash to come through to your death. It's Salty Asta now pushing through up against you. But one member falls from both sides. It is Team Vichy looking to go for the flex in the ground. It is them who hopes to get the kill, who hopes to be successful in this fight. It is Salty Asta with 2 members remaining. Make it 1 as 1 member falls and knocked out and a squad falls down. Salty Asta removed from the game.
The reason why they survived, the reason why Vichy won that could have been Sax's game. Remember, C80 was there, Heisei and Akisu were fighting from far away and they're taking down Sax one by one. It's like a 4v2, 4v4v2. And that's why they lost. It's like a 6v4 because C8 is fighting against them too and they ran away. Now, they basically make up a whole squad because it's 2 and 2.
2 plus 2 equals 4. Quick maths.
Oh man. It's just unfortunate for the other squads. Now they're gonna meet each other.
Yeah, NRX Blackfire versus Elite Extreme, but NRX Blackfire is in a worse situation because they are in a danger zone. Remember your damage coming in from this final zone. It will be 20 damage per tick. If they stay for long, this will be scary for the team. But NRX Blackfire still in the game.
Still a full squad though. That's going to be a good advantage for them. Now that we're looking at the zone, it's going to be taken down. That's going to be a 3v4. Both of the squads have been taken down in the mountains. That's what?
And they are going to meet. They are going to meet in the middle. It's NRX Blackfire just waiting for the right moment to come through.
It's an open playground. That's going to be where they fight. The playground in the middle with the fountain. We're waiting for anybody to flinch. That's going to be their chance for 1 member to bounce back.
Cans coming through, coming in from Elite Extreme 1. And now Shufra taking a lot of damage. No more armor. Now EMP comes in. Coming in from Big Key. And now the springboard. They have to retreat and find another way to come out up against NRX Blackfire. But they will not do so as Big Key comes to shoot Elite Extreme 1 with 1 member left from Elite Extreme.
Full armor
they will fall and Blackfire will push them out to be successful and top 1 in map 3.
Oh, Blackfire wins it in the end. And that could have been anybody's game. It's a 4v3, but it's as close as it can get. It could have been a chance for Elite Extreme 1 to show themselves in this game. It's just unfortunate that they weren't able to do that during the last 2 games. And in the end, they were able to get into the top 2 at least in this last one.
Yeah, it was really unfortunate, and that is considering as well that one of their members from Elite Extreme 1 came really aggressive out in the open, and NRX Blackfire just pounced and got the kill. Member advantage.
They got a bit confident there. If they weren't a bit confident there against them, because who would have thought that the squad that was a downhill and on the edge of one place has a full squad in? Because understandable, honestly, for Zaya, but at that point, you could have expected the worst every time. They could have been a full squad or anything. And that's why, in the end, they got punished hard. But at least it's still a top 2 finish.
Yeah, nevertheless, it's still a top 2 finish, as we stated, and gives them a lot of points considering that they received that positional ranking. And I think that's just the silver lining to map number 3 for Team Saya.
And let's see if ever they have good amount of points in order to see them again tomorrow for the next fights that we're going to be seeing. But now for the finals, we're just going to be seeing later on who's going to be going there. But I expect most of the top ones on all of the groups would be there.
Yeah, 100%. Just getting the top 1 position gives you a lot of points.
Yeah.
But I'm really thinking about Pnog.
Yeah.
Just the amount of kills, the amount of stuff that they were able to accomplish from Group D is something that we could expect going into the finals.
I thought that XBTE could potentially get a lot more points compared to PNOG just because of Game 1, Game 2, they got 16 points already. That could easily be they could easily top down against PNOG because of this last game, but because they got eliminated early on, we're not gonna see that.
Yeah, it was really unfortunate early into the matchup. Beta Esports took a sad turn of events in map number 3, wherein they were eliminated really early on. One member was left standing, and they had to straggle, and they had to do the rat strategy. But even then, they were not able to make it on top.
Yeah, and now we're still gonna be seeing them for sure on top 1 at least in this group. So that's gonna be what we're expecting. But we're gonna go for the highlights first.
What a fantastic group D, a finish onto the very last map. It is unexpected that we don't see Beta Esports coming right through for the top 1 position, but something of an expectation as well that NRX Blackfire instead got the top 1.
Honestly, Blackfire is also one of the squads during the last ACC that were able to get a first place finish, as I remember. So this is something that is in their loop, something that they also do. So here, it is honestly great to see someone different now in the top 1 spot, especially that it's not XBTE anymore. I mean, we wanted to see XBTE get the top 1 spot, get a lot more points, but in the end, everything happens for a reason.
Yeah, absolutely. And regardless, they still came out on top in 2 of the maps. That is fantastic. But now let's focus on NRX Blackfire, the MVP, the man who just put the team on his back. It's Jay.
Jay was able to get an exciting win during this game. And what I like about this for them, I was surprised that it's always a Lucinda here, but it's not a Lucinda. It's not a Lucinda, everybody. That's just MVP. So here, Jay was one of the people in the squad was able to get 123 damage and a great rating to get that MVP.
Yeah, and once again, a strategy coming from the past maps that we have seen. You know what, let's not engage if we don't have to.
Yeah, that's true.
Let's fight only and only if we need to.
Yeah. And that's one of the things that we should know for this squad. Is this strategy going to work moving forward? 73! Pinog has 74 Infinity.
That's true, that's true. It's crazy.
That's super close. I thought, okay.
But the thing is,
I thought they're just gonna get like 60, 68 maybe.
Yeah, but the thing is, Pinog got what, 60 kills or something? Something crazy. So I think that is one of the expectations. Yeah, it's the difference maker.
Yeah, they have a lot of damage too. They got 2 victories. but still a great position to be in for Beta Esports. I'm expecting to see them tomorrow again.
Yeah, and the top 2, top 3, it's Salty Asta and NRX Blackfire.
Yeah.
Fantastic plays coming in from these two teams.
Getting 60 points is also something to write home about, because that's honestly enough to get you to the top 15.
Yeah. And I think there's also one of the reasons, like, there's no top 1 for Salty Asta for 3 of the maps, so why are they on top 2? I think one of the best reasons to describe that situation is because the amount of kills that they were able to take.
They were able to get a lot of kills also. And now with Beta Sports able to get a really good finish here, expecting them tomorrow. So yeah, everybody's gonna expect them. Most of the top ones from Group A to D, we're gonna see them tomorrow. And I'm excited for tomorrow too.
Yeah, who is the team that will come out on top? We're in every single best teams across all the groups.
Yeah.
Are now battling for the throne, are now battling for the top 1 finish for the weekly finals.
It's almost like a hot pot of every favorite topping that you have, right? It's like everything is there, and they're fighting whoever gets taken out, right? And gets eaten.
100%. Who stays?
Who stays there?
Yeah, who stays last?
Oh man. Yeah, that's funny. But everybody, I will really hope to see, especially tomorrow, we also are going to see the PC players fighting each other. The top of mobile and also the top of PC players are going to be fighting tomorrow.
Yeah, and 2 tops, accumulation of both platforms. Such an amazing moment for FPC, and also an exciting moment for the viewers watching at home to expect.
Yeah, and I do hope for the viewers, don't forget to watch this again at the same time tomorrow, because we're gonna go in hot with a lot of the squad. Every Sunday is just everybody was good on Saturday, then they're gonna go for the Sunday, they're gonna go for the finals, so that's an exciting matchup.
Yeah, having the best of the best every week.
Yeah, and now are we gonna see them tomorrow again? And I'm expecting that. I hope to see you again, everybody, because this was such a nice time. And look at the rankings. We're going to see all the top 15 for tomorrow. Let's take a look. Infinity, are we going to see someone surprising here?
Ooh. Wait, something surprising, not on the top part of the team rankings, but on the bottom part, because we're seeing Salty Asta, we're seeing NNME Esports.
They got 60 points though, but NNME getting 50, right, is also surprising to see them here. But the lowest points that we have on this total overall points is 28 points for Miracle Esports.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, but looking at this, these are some of the expectations that we have already seen, or expected rather, coming in across the board from Group A to Group D.
I'm trying to count how many was in Group C. I'm trying to count how many are they in Group D that were able to move forward, because that's a lot of people from Group D and Group C, right?
100%, and that is, for the viewers watching at home, the teams that will play tomorrow into the finals.
Are we gonna see them again perform the same style, especially XBTE? That's what I'm looking forward to. If ever they can play the same style on a different group, because they would need to have a different strategy for the other groups, and also a different drop-off point, because if you try to contest someone who's already good at that point, you could get taken down.
Yeah, and the drops are going to be mixed as well. The strategies will also be overlapping on top of each other across all of these teams, so still a lot to consider coming through the weekly finals.
Yeah, and that's why right now in the weekly finals, we do have a lot of expectation from these teams that we're able to get there. I hope tomorrow we get the pointing system of everybody, that whoever gets to place at squad 1, squad to squad 15, because the points are still going to matter on who we can say is the best of the best on a lot of those groups.
Yeah, and that will also set the tone for the following weeks, week 2, week 3, and week 4 of the weekly finals coming to the knockout stages.
Yeah, and once it comes to the knockout stages, everybody's gonna, it's like we're finding the best of the best here in FPC. Once you find the best of the best, they're gonna go for a knockout, then they're gonna go for the finals, and that's where everybody's gonna see each other, and really fun time, especially for all those viewers out there watching the Farlight Philippines Championship.
Now, eyeing towards the players, the teams who has that champion potential and has that inner fire within them.
Yeah. Whoever's gonna end it, Infinity, I would love to see the same play style from most of the squads, or Group C, especially PNOG, for example, and also even Beta Esports. Are they gonna be successful tomorrow? Because they're gonna be fighting against Execration, even VB Nomads too, and also SR Nakage on the other hand for Group A.
Yeah, a lot of familiar names and a lot of fan favorites.
Yeah, and a lot of most of the people that we have here too are just really good at what they do. And so far, right, what I'm liking from the meta that has been built today is it's like the same for everybody. Whoever adheres to the meta are always gonna be on top. And I didn't see the Watchman in the end.
Yeah, the Watchman was unfortunate. I think it was a bit of a trick up their sleeves, but it was not as efficient, or well, it was not such a successful type of trick that we could see coming
I thought
out
they
of that
could
map.
do something with the turrets, maybe, or even just surprise them with anything.
I think that was one of the plans as well. If you have Watchman with the turret along with the Vision Erosion, that could work.
Yeah, yeah, that's true, that's true.
Yeah.
And we talked about that a lot of times, right? That's why it's a great combo that everybody could use if ever you're gonna go for a pub games. And take notes, everybody, everything you see here can be done in your games. You just need to have the same set of skills as these people, but it's still possible.
Yeah, one of the criteria is one of the criteria is to follow suit.
Yeah, I hope they can do it.
Yeah, hopefully they could do it as well. Coming out on tomorrow's weekly finals, expect a lot of things for the viewers watching at home. I'm Infinity, and this is Dash. Along with Burger, Kim, and Callie, we're here to say goodbye and see you guys tomorrow in the weekly grand finals.
Thank you.
Wrestlers, fight for your desire.
Let's go. Never back down, and I never run. Coming last place, that was never fun. Time to elevate.
Looks like we gotta make it harder. Let me see who's the lucky one.
I'ma let it go.
Let them taste the power of new vehicles.
Time to lose control.
Time to fly. I never miss.
You are now the Reaper. 5, 4, 3, 2, we gon' run it up. No days off.
Precision bombing.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Night, sweetheart.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Fire hazard! Emergency team, go!
Love doesn't just explode once.
Feel the gravity of fate.
One shot, so you better not miss.